Welcome in everyone in the last day of this tournament. I am here with another wonderful commentator, Miney, and two kinda wonderful runners, Flo and Sherv. Say
Kind of
hello,
wonderful runners, huh?
I am wonderful. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh,
So,
Hi.
I
well,
usually just say the introduction and then handing over the mic, but this
I
time
didn't know if you
I'm
had
Oh,
more
actually the
to say.
comment.
I didn't want to cut you off.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure either. I just got confused of the situation. But yeah, thanks to unforeseen things, I am replacing Matt for this commentary, and he's gonna join you with the next one. So we are gonna commentate this match with Miney.
Indeed, and Mantis is going to do a Mancunian accent for the entire run, if he even
Huh?
knows what that means. So, yeah, I'll tell you about that later. Should we get the runners going? Seeing as I think one of our runners is somewhere he needs to run to.
Sure.
yes. Let's do it.
I
Let's
don't know if you're
do it.
both ready to go. Then we will start the first game of the final day in 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Good luck,
Good
good
luck.
luck,
Good luck.
good
Good luck.
luck. And there we go. Our runners are away.
Yes, they are on. This is gonna be an interesting one.
Absolutely, guys. We've got Flo here, king of HP1. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Versus Sherv, relatively new to the community still, but I mean, he's been around for about 2 years now, and I think he's made quite the name for himself in that short time. So I think that we're going to have a really interesting match here. This is again a loose bracket match, so this is a fight for survival today, guys. I don't
Indeed.
know where all that energy came from. I got very
Because
professional then.
because Flo's power gives everyone energy because he is actually unbeatable in HP1. I mean, except high jump, but
Yeah. And what was it that happened got recent? Boosters, right?
yeah.
Everything except high jump and boosters and low cast. All main
Yeah,
board
but
HP1
actually,
categories. He's
yeah. That's what I was looking for. That's the word. He's unbeaten in main board categories.
yeah. Oh, he got boosters back. I'm so behind on updating the world record doc. Anyway, speaking of world records, Flo is, as I say, the king of HP1. I think I worked out recently he has 88 HP1 world records over the years, which is pretty insane. He's held the 80% world record for 8 years nearly, over about 25-ish different runs. So he's not just had the world record and kept it, he's been gradually improving it. Which is crazy to think. Yeah, he's got a king of HP1 as Mark says in the chat.
Yeah, he is
Now,
actually. He has some wonderful skills and unbeatable skills in HP1. So since he appeared, he
indeed,
took over all the main category boards.
yep. Flo not talking to Hermione, which is good to see. Hopefully, Cher won't do the same. We saw our first Hermione's technically at the tourney last night, for those that missed it, but it was during an exhibition match, so whether you count that or not is up to you.
Yeah, actually, and now the question is if both runners can bypass the spell learning challenge without repeating the first stage.
Yep, we've seen a few people failing spell learnings. It's easy enough to do. It's very different in this game. If you've never seen HP1 and you've only ever played HP2, it's very different. I can see why they changed it to the style in HP2.
Yes, exactly, and even though it seems easy, on modern PCs you can sometimes get a weird mouse hooks, so your cursor just jumps a bit, and that can absolutely ruin your previous drawing, which can be
Indeed.
absolutely painful, even at 50%.
The
Flo
both
got the
runners now
cover.
in Flipendo.
and both runners got the bridge. Kinda skip. I mean, not skip, but you know, the cauldron jump and didn't need to go over the map.
Yep.
And
Going to speak
obviously,
to
both
Nick.
runners got the Nick skip.
Learning about save books, which some of our runners from this tournament should take heed of. They might not have lost their matches if they had, but the last is the past. Do you think we'll see more save book claimers from our runners today? Because, you know, the more hard matches, there's more pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. But also, if I'm not wrong, this is already the top 8.
Top 6, isn't it?
Top 6 even. Yeah.
Yeah. As I was saying at the end of the day last night, 6 top runners. Flo, Chev, Pekine. Oh god. Look at the bracket.
Tavern.
Tavern, yeah. Chev, Flo, Pekine, Portal, Tavern, and Matt are our top 6 runners. And today, you will see the grand final, which will be a best of 3. Which will be, of course, the final match of the day. Be a bit weird if it wasn't. Be a bit confusing. But yeah, we want to see the schedule. It has been updated to be a bit less algebraic, so you can follow along a bit better. Just do !mark schedule, and you can find it on Prep Station.
Oh yeah, and that reminds me to mark this match on challenge as started.
Yep. Meanwhile, both our runners making their way slowly through for Plando. And it's really bogged my brain after last night not seeing them boost. You know, this is glitchless. Just after watching the last match of last night, which was interesting. If you haven't seen that, go watch the end of day 4. If you are of that sort of enjoyer, it was a lot of fun. A nice, funny way to end the day.
Oh yeah, a bit unexpected ending, but also a fun one.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Flo is nearly at the gnome, so he is making good time. Chev is not far behind him, but he is behind him. Already showing that Flo speed up, and he's not even out for Fender yet.
And this is actually a good depiction of how important good movement is, because they were kinda sync during Nick skip, and now there is actually more than 10 seconds of delay between them.
Absolutely. So that's a 6:14 for Flo, exiting for Fender. You can see the difference with Chev. Also, bearing in mind that Flo's stream or game or whatever seems to be ever so slightly faster. Or, I don't know, but yeah. Chev coming in now with a 6:33.
Yeah, that's actually
Not quite.
23 seconds of difference.
Yeah, not too bad though. Can flip easily, but of course, Flo claiming that early lead, you wouldn't expect Flo to make too many mistakes, and he's done every tournament, I think, at this point. I mean, I remember him telling me that his policy with tournaments was just to sign up for every single one. So.
Oh yeah, exactly. Also, some minor mistakes can also lead to a lost match, because we were actually able to see that during Mip's match yesterday.
Absolutely, we saw. I mean, as well, Filch we know can be a massive time sink. So, yeah, we will certainly see what happens to our runners. As both of them now in Flo on the red rings, Chev on those pesky yellow rings. I don't know why they're pesky, they just are.
Yeah, also, what do you think? Are yellow rings harder than the red ones?
I think this entire thing is hard. I can't fly very well in HP1. I haven't got to grips with it yet, and I haven't done enough runs to get to grips with it, but yeah.
Yeah,
I probably
that's
should start playing
understandable.
HP1 again, because my
Sounds
HP2
good.
loader's timer is still broken. So I can't really play HP2 competitively at the minute. So HP1 might be the way to go. Anyway.
Also, HP1 Bingo is also close to be released, so there's another reason to start playing it.
Yeah, stick around, guys. There may or may not be an announcement about that later on.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, if you've enjoyed HP2 Bingo, then yeah, stick around is all I'll say. Meanwhile, Flo is failing Alhamora correctly, and Chev is now here. So they are one spell learning apart.
Yeah, this
Interesting
is
to see.
actually really tricky because it looks like they are neck and neck, but spell learning actually takes approximately a minute. So the difference is not that close.
Hmm. Very interesting. I mean, I didn't want it to sound like he was failing badly, Chloe, but I understand your point. He needed
I
to
actually
fail.
didn't notice. But that's funny.
Meanwhile, Chev is now going through the extra Wingardium bits that we would normally multitask in any percent. And Flo is learning Wingardium Leviosa.
And he tried the bookcase. And now Cher's entering Charms class as well.
Indeed. And they're both in charms.
It's also interesting to see how slow Charms class actually is if you're doing it intentionally and not doing the multitask like you do in the glitch categories.
Yeah, it's crazy to see the multitask and how much that can break in this game. It's one of the reasons why I think multitasks are banned for Glitchless, because they're just a lot. And also, of course, they're not really intended.
Yeah. Also makes it harder for new players to get started, so it's understandable. It's more overall it's a more friendlier category than any percent or any other glitch categories.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Flo is jumping down with a nice quadrant jump there. And moving the blocks.
And what do you think? Are we gonna see a block bounce during this run?
I don't know, honestly. My brain was trying to work out what strat you were talking about. I think I know. Could happen. We got Flo here, of course. For some reason, when you said block bounce, my brain went to block clip, which I was like, yeah, no, that's not right.
Okay, and
Shared
Flo
moving in
didn't
those
get the
blocks now.
star.
Oh.
Which is interesting because if you get the other star on the previous balcony, then you get a different cutscene with Flitwick at the end, and that's slightly faster.
Oh, interesting. Rookie mistakes from our Flow of the month. I don't know how to chat. I'm questioning what I just said. Meanwhile, though, Chev going for the blind clip. A blind move, even.
And Flo's
Thanks, Tom.
already Filch. Peeps. My brain just my brain is still sleeping.
Wow, you found a scout to filch. What a madman.
And he also made Harry scream. That's always a goal for me. I don't know why.
Okay, moving on from that. Trev is talking to Flitwick now.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Flaws gets disturbed by Malfoy.
Yeah, but not for long, I'm sure.
And at this point, I think the difference is maybe close to 1.5 minutes.
Yeah,
Or
pretty big time.
120, somewhere around that.
But that could all come back with a catching Quirrell, a catching Filch. So we've seen it
Oh,
flip
yeah.
dramatically.
1404, that was Flaws leaving second floor.
Okay, we'll make a note of that. Meanwhile, Chev is setting up for another skip
Ooh,
and doesn't get it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
that's a huge loss, yeah.
That is very unfortunate for Chev.
It's actually a really huge mistake against a strong opponent like Flo.
Definitely. Well, Chev now talking to Malfoy as Flo is bouncing his way through the maze. He really is getting in practice for HP4 early.
HP4?
I said that joke twice now and no one gets
Ah.
it. Maze, people. Maze.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I get it.
Chev on the approach to the exit now, going for that neutral jump. Thank you, 7.
But he's jumping too early. But we get the
Oh.
chance to hear the lunatic laugh of Malfoy. Norwegian Malfoy. Oh no.
Oh, Chev's struggling with this trick. Come on, Chev. There we go. Chev out on a 15:47. That's about a minute 45.
Yeah,
behind,
yeah.
pretty sure.
It's actually close to 1 minute 45.
Chev is drunk, I think. I hope not. Again, I hope not. After last night.
No, I mean, I don't think so. He's not skillet.
Yeah, the only drunk around here can be Skillet. Meanwhile, Flo about to enter Incendio properly. I did love the way this client just spawns you like right there in front of the Venomous Tentacular. Or whatever it is, the bush.
I mean, honestly, that's one of my favorite cutscene skips. Because it's just really cool. In my opinion.
And that Grace, you're just here. You're like, come on, time to fight. Meanwhile, Chev is now in the HP4 maze as well. As Flo is using that Alejandro spell, which he technically shouldn't know, because Hermione told it to him. So why is it used in these classes?
And how does
come
she has the
on.
power to give house points?
Yeah, so many plot holes in this 2001 video game. Shaking my head. No wonder what were you doing. I do wonder what teacher could have taught Alejandro to Harry if it wasn't Hermione.
Oh yeah. But maybe he's the only student who's capable of casting a proper Alhamora other than Hermione.
I think the problem might have been is that how do you make an Alejandro challenge? That might
Yeah.
have been why it was done in the way it was.
I mean, maybe a sneaking section to the warehouse of Filch could be also an interesting idea for an Alhamora
I mean, that's
challenge.
Filch kind of becomes the Alejandro challenge, I guess, in that regard.
Yeah, true.
That's
But
interesting.
it's interesting because also in Hogwarts Legacy, Alhamora is taught by the I forgot. How was he called? But yeah, it's taught by the caretaker, so not by a
Oh.
proper teacher.
Oh, I don't remember his name either. It's been a while since I've looked at anything legacy related. The one that was afraid of demi-guys.
Yeah. Actually, it's taught to be able to collect the demiguise statues,
Ah, yes. Oh, Flo getting a fair bit going through this maze. Well, not
and
really a
that's also the
maze, it's more
HP4
just...
maze from Wish.
yeah, low budget. Yes, it was, Charlie. Something Moon. I
Yeah,
remember now.
Baldwin Moon. Yeah.
There you go. Meanwhile, Sherb is on the final room of Incendio A. Trying to get the switch. Tell me, because I don't think we've talked about this, why does that work? Why is he able to cast through the grate?
It's a proper placement of the triggers because no one there was a really precise studio, so they placed a trigger in a way that's smallly exceeds the gate. So you can actually just reach it from the outside.
So it's a bit like Scourge Snipe.
Yes, exactly.
Ah, I see. I said that, I wasn't sure if I was right, but then you were like, yes, I was like, yes, I got it right.
Yeah. Square Snap is actually possible for the same reason because of the bounding box, the hitbox is exceeding its intended space. So
Indeed. Now, speaking of tricks, Flo is now going to get Doxy storage so that he can cast long distance.
and hopefully he won't get doxed by the doxy.
Indeed. I don't want people getting doxed. Meanwhile, Chev is making his way out of Incendio. Made me laugh yesterday when Skillet boosted right into one of those tentacular mouths.
Yeah.
There's all the places he could have ended up. Right, no boosting today, because this is glitchless. As Chev makes his way around this little bit here, which is another interesting thing that if you cast on that same switch 4 times, the door will open. But if you come into the room, that doesn't work. For some reason.
Yeah, it's a proper level design. Oh, and Flo actually ignores the doxy. Which is kinda a risky move because that can cause a lot of pain in the ass later.
Chev not getting Hagrid skip first try. Second try.
Nice.
Gets it
second
third try. Got slightly stuck on the turret there, but makes it round. Time for the flying chase. As Flo makes his way through Forest Edge. There's no Forest Edge, Hagrid's Garden. Or the Fire Seas, whatever it's called. But yeah, and there really is quite the difference now between our two runners, and it just shows, I think, the flow effect. For want of a right expression.
Yeah, that's actually true.
He is just very good at this game.
Also, Sherv is missing Malfoy, so he's still at the illegal drag racing.
Yep, but he's out of it now. Malfoy's annoyed that he lost, so he's throwing a stone at Harry.
Actually, as a child, I had a hard time identifying what was that, because that doesn't look like the Remember-All.
Which, by the way, is the most stupid and pointless thing ever. Like, it glows when you've forgotten something, but doesn't tell you what you've forgotten.
Yeah, it's actually a pointless thing.
Although there is a popular fan theory that it glows red because Neville forgot his cloak, and by remembering it, he saved his life because he snags on it as he falls down after flying in HP1, the film. I'm probably butchering that theory slightly, but it's one of those things where I'm like,
Yeah, this is actually true. Also, I feel the urge to read the books again because when someone mentions some facts from the books, I'm just blinking. What? Because I read them
there's
20 years
so
ago or
much.
something, so I missed so many details.
There's so much like extra detail in the books. It's insane. They are really good books. I will stand by that fact. Despite anything else, the books are really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sherv now making his way into the fire seeds level as Flo is slowly coming to the end of it. Oh, Flo's health very low though as he passes the minecart. I'm sure he'll be fine, but it is always worrying when you see someone on that low of health.
Also, Gigaphone is keeping track of the time. The difference is more than 3.5 minutes at this point.
No, it's not for sure. Although, to be fair, a catch in behind a room of filch could pull that back for sure. But, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I love the fact we have a Gigaphone emote. Everyone deserves a Giga emote. Meanwhile, Flo is now out of Fire Seeds, going to talk to Hagrid. Very briefly. And then he'll head off to Limos. Meanwhile, Sherv is making his way towards that stocky safe book in with Fire Seeds.
He did a bit unoptimal jump, but that's fine.
Yep. Grabs the soggy save book. And pushes the rock out the way.
Yeah, Sherv's also done the first half of the level.
Oh, there's Cameron all that. As Flo catches the snitch. And now he heads to Limos.
Yes, and he's back in the castle. And it's also interesting that in this game, you are only outside for the second chapter.
Yeah, it's really weird. And I suppose, I mean, I don't want to go on too much into this because it's kind of spoilery, but the whole cast, this game gives the impression that it's open world, but it's not. It's very linear. And, yeah. I mean, as you can imagine, making an open world client for this would be difficult because all the levels are very linear. But yeah, I won't go any further than that. Wink, wink,
Yeah, I
nudge,
mean,
nudge.
I almost said something, but no. Everything will be revealed when. No, that,
Yeah,
and I'm just being Hagrid that I shouldn't have said that.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that.
Exactly.
Flo watching Snape be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Oh crap, I was suspicious.
Yeah,
As he
it's
walks
also
away with his limp.
interesting that how differently this game depicts some characters. Like Snape is actually really sus if you only know the story from this game, and Neville is portrayed as as actually an unusably stupid character.
Yeah, I think I stand by the fact that the 6th gen games are they're probably the best ones. Well, actually, no, I tell a lie. The GBC games are the best for the story, but the 6th gen games I think do a good job of giving you enough story so it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean
Although,
objectively the quality, the production quality was the best for the 6th gen games.
Yeah, I would honestly have to agree. I mean, I think 3, 6 gen is when they got everything perfect, and I love the addition of the second night mission, the Malfoy Apologies Potion one. That one, I love the fact that they slightly bent the canon, but I think it makes for a fun story.
I
'Cause you
still
don't
need to
you
play
know.
that game.
No, I shan't say any more then. But yeah, as both our runners now making their way through their respective levels, Shervin flying in Quidditch, and Flo about to enter the Lumos Challenge, which is the third challenge of the run. No, fourth actually. Blimey.
5th.
Fifth.
Yeah, in HP1 you actually learn 5 spells. Flipendo, Alahomora, Wingardium, Incendio, and Lumos.
Well, yeah, but you don't have a challenge for Alhamora, do you?
Oh yeah, actually that's just from Warehouse.
That's what we were just talking about like 10 minutes ago. But yeah, so this is the fourth challenge, fifth spell. A bit like this tournament. Sixth day, day 5, 6th day.
And
But
also
yeah,
the
a new
final day.
canon, indeed. A new canon that we've established though is that Alahamora's challenge is Filch. That's my headcanon at least.
Also Flo did
But
an
yeah,
interesting ledge grab.
indeed, I saw that. Very interesting from our French runner there. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Chev
it's
making his
also
way upstairs.
it's also so interesting that if you miss some backwalks during Lumos, you can lose so much time.
Yeah. What is? I feel like I'm asking one of the tech questions this one, but what is the reason for the backwalk? Why does it speed things up? Do you know?
Honestly, I don't know. I haven't looked that part of the code yet, but I guess it's somehow for some reason it speeds up the camera, but I don't know the reason why yet. I guess it's just a proper no wonder coding.
Yeah.
Because they actually fixed that, I think, in HP2. If I recall correctly, you
Yeah.
can't backwalk there.
I think the movement is just different in HP2, so there's a chance that might have. Oh, what did Flo do? Did Flo miss
Oh,
this cast?
yeah, he actually missed the
Oh, that's
gargoyle snipe.
unfortunate. To be fair, and this client is more difficult if you've got it because there's no cutscene confirmation. So
Yeah, but it's
Flo shows
interesting
that he is a
if you pay
more
attention, you actually have a yellow flash if you hit a gargoyle in this game.
interesting.
Just look when Flow casts. It's actually interesting to see because if you don't focus it, you can miss it.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile, him heading downstairs to talk with the trap student, and Chev now about to enter the Lumos challenge. I do like the fact that the challenges are kind of designed uniquely. Like this challenge feels a lot like Flipendo, like design wise, at least in the architecture of the rooms. So it's kind of, familiarity that, Quill's challenges look like this. Flitwick's one
Yeah.
has its own unique identity. Obviously, Sprouts is all built in a greenhouse. It's nice from the developers. I do like that.
Yeah, and they actually use irregular shapes, if you know what I mean. Because HP2's level design is much more blocky than HP1.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, Flipendo has a lot of open areas where things are like, really tall. You just don't ever really look up. They're not exactly the same, obviously, but they are. I'd say they're similar at least at a base architectural level. Like they've all got the stone wall, these sort of same stone texture walls.
Oh no, and Flow misses the final cutscene skip and
Oh,
it triggers the end. This gives some leeway for Sherv to catch up.
I mean to be fair, from my game perspective, there's probably a reason that Lumos is dark.
Lumos is actually eerie because you don't even have a constant background music either.
It's
You
true.
only have the neutral Hogwarts when you are going through the smaller corridors between the rooms.
Sure, I'm not missing that cast there. Very nice getting the Gargoyle's note. Meanwhile, Flo has fallen down into Snape's trap. Dungeon. Getting these casts on these blocks. See, will he go for the moving block boost?
Also, this dungeon level is actually interesting because in the PC game it actually looks like that Snape tricked Harry, while in PS1 you see at least the hooded figure who puts you down.
Yeah. Nice moving platform boost there. Yeah, in PS1 at least you get that random scene where like the hooded figure comes along and just blows Harry up. I don't know, I think in 6... There isn't really a level like this in 6th gen. It's just a lot of going to Hagrid's garden.
Oh yeah.
Like after every day. Well, Sherv now making his way back up to the bridge he's just fixed. Yeah. Oh, well, risky play there from Fly, but it pays off.
Yeah, it actually looks really scary, and if you're a bit late, you have a high chance to fall down, even though you can grab the platform.
Interesting. Meanwhile, Sherv coming end of Lumos here, waiting for that cycle. He's assumed that's why he's just jumping around aimlessly.
Yeah,
Yep,
and while he's
and he
waiting,
gets on the
Flo
platform.
and Dungeon A.
Wow, that's a big difference now. 36-34 XT Dungeons A. We can get a time check on that when Sherv gets out of Dungeons. I think Flo might have this in the bag. Also worth noting again that, like I say, once Flo is done, he will be running away. So
Yeah,
appreciate
but
him
it's
while you
fine.
can, chat, because once he's done, he's not coming back. At least to his next match, presuming he wins this.
Oh, the gap has actually shrunk because the difference is now 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Gigaphone
Oh.
keeping track of the times.
Yeah, Giga mods. As I'll say, it's a mod myself, but still,
Oh,
mods are a big part of making these 27.
also, Misha's pointing out that it was 2.5 minutes, not 3.5. So okay, then I was Pepega. Then it actually
Ah.
widened.
No one corrected you on your math? Wow. Is this a real Twitch chat?
Yeah.
Anyway, we know it was 36-34 for Flow exiting Dungeons A. We can check that for Sherv when he gets there. To be fair, it's early in the morning. Leave him alone.
Oh, also,
How's it going?
Matt's here. He missed this match because of busy traffic, but that's completely fine. No harm was done.
So he will sub in for Mantis next home. So Mantis can go make some breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, lunch first.
Lunch first, then breakfast.
Yeah, because it's actually too late for brunch, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of lunchtime now. And then, what do you call... Okay, here's a question for you, chat. Random question. What do you call your evening meal? Because I
Uh,
personally would call it dinner.
Yeah, I mean, kinda me too. I wouldn't call it lunch even though I usually skip breakfast.
Yeah. What do other people call it? We can say it is dinner. Dinner or in Dutch, avond eten. Eten. Supper? Yes, some people call it supper. The three popular ones I hear are supper, dinner, and tea.
Huh, that's interesting.
And speaking of tea, I think that troll thinks that Flo might have some, so he's desperate to get that tea.
Oh yeah, and hopefully he puts milk into it.
Hopefully he does, yeah. And a reminder, chat, you do not make tea in a microwave. Anyone who makes tea in a microwave is an abomination.
Yeah, I agree. That's really strange and weird.
That is why a kettle exists. Yes, my American friends have told me that they do that, and I have got them to
Ew.
buy a kettle.
Ew, that sounds interesting.
It does indeed. Meanwhile, Flo is... Oh dear.
Flo's doing a glitch when most of the debris the troll is throwing actually got blocked by the terrain.
I mean, it is in the bathroom, Ilish, so I guess he got inspired to go to the toilet. Oh, this might give Chev a bit of an opportunity to catch up.
Yeah,
It looks
But-
like he might die here.
that gives even more time for Sheriff to catch up. But if he dies as well, that catch up becomes mustard.
Very good, sir. Oh, he's back! Oh, he got back just before he died!
It's so Nixo health, by the way.
It really
He gets
is.
one more damage and he's toast.
Wow. Is it bad that I want the troll to kill him?
And he's actually lucky that this game restores the health to half. Because just imagine it would be a pain to continue the game like that.
Oh, very much a pain. One pain and you're out.
And it's also
Well,
interesting because that's a really good hard lock prevention mechanism. Because in HP2 you can actually have 0 potions and have 1 health, and the game just lets you do that, even though that can mean you are actually hard locked yourself somewhere.
Yep. At least in like 6th gen you can save and reload to get chocolate frogs again. Looking at you, final Voldemort fight. Interesting, you
okay.
know, now that they are not that far apart, it feels like. One troll fight apart.
Yeah, which is 2.5 minutes? I think so, yeah. I mean, it's actually understandable that... Sure,
Yes, this
one
new meta is
half a
catching
minute.
on.
And it's interesting that Forbes says some casuals have a situation where health didn't get restored after troll, which is interesting because the game is supposed to supposed to
When
restore half of your health upon every save.
when they capping to 60, could that be a FPS issue?
Shouldn't be, because it runs every frame to check, but I don't know. I mean, this
I mean,
game
that's
is
just
just
my only
stable
thought.
DM.
Yeah, fair. I mean, look at the remixes. And yeah,
Yeah.
we're flown out in Alhamura 1. I'm happy to see that catching on. Meanwhile, Sherm is capturing that save book and about to do this fight. One time getting caught here from Flo, and Sherv could really catch up. So this will be interesting to see. Sherv, of course, not going AFK during this fight. Flo having a bit of difficulty with that door there, but he gets it.
Yeah, luckily you have a chance to sneeze once, but if you sneeze twice, you need to go for the backup.
Meanwhile, Sherv nicely dealing with this troll.
Yeah, luckily neither of them fell down, thanks to the weird collision.
Yeah, which we also saw in the exhibition match yesterday.
Oh
For the
yeah.
first time this entire tournament.
I mean, it's funny because I was streaming HP1 on the tourney client before the tourney once. Just getting a time. And I was actually pacing until troll because I fell down 3 times in a row. At the same spot, somehow.
Interesting. Show now into Quidditch. As Flo now on his own. Filch has left him be.
And Cher's after the snitch.
Yep. No snitches in these woods. Catching it nicely.
Yeah. The snitch was a bit troll, but it worked finally. Ooh, and Flo misses the true frame jump. The kick jump
That
V2.
is unfortunate for Flo. Very
Also,
unfortunate
thank you
indeed.
very much for the raid shift. Welcome in everyone on the final day of the HP1 Glitchless tournament.
Yep. Exciting games coming up. I will just do this and that. So you can
Thank
follow
you,
along with
Miney.
how our tournament has gone so far. But yeah, we have Flo, the HP1 king, as I think many of you from Shift's community will probably already know, versus Sherb, relative newbie to the community, but he's been here for about 2.5 years now, and he's done really well, and he's really made a name for himself. So currently Flo is in the lead, but we are in Filch, and as the community loves to say, anything can happen.
Exactly, especially in this game, since thanks to the stability, actually some really interesting things can happen.
Indeed. Meanwhile, Flo going up the tower, heading to the end of Filch 1, Alhamura 1, now moving into Alhamura 2. It's the new meta, that's what I'm calling it from now on. And look, there's Alhamura, Misha. And oh look, it's Alhamura again. Meanwhile, Sherv is... Oh! I thought he'd fallen down then. Sherv making his way through the big room in Filch 1.
And entering the most risky part of the third room.
Indeed. Meanwhile, Flo, we get ready to say with us, chat. Flo needs to look at the yellow
book.
Will he look at it? Oh! Come on, Flo.
Oh!
Come on, Flo. Look at the
Third
yellow
time's a
book.
charm. Perfect.
Nicely done. As Sherv makes his way into the tower here.
Chervs also went through the hardest part of this level, so he's reaching the end of the level.
Indeed. Meanwhile, Flo is coming up on the end of the level, not taking the save book.
Yeah, that can lead
Uh-oh.
to loss. Very
You
big
said it.
loss.
If it happens, it's not my fault, it's your fault. You said it.
Yeah, yeah, actually true.
We've seen many a runner get stumped in this room. Many an unexpected runner as well, I'd say. We're also seeing
Yeah,
Sherv nearly
after
get
getting
caught after
jinxed.
being chased by a cat. So, we'll see what happens in this room. I don't know many people who predicted that will be annoyed if he gets caught here.
Oh
They'll
yeah,
probably put the blame
exactly.
on your door.
Nah,
Meanwhile,
hopefully I won't be blamed.
Sherv making his way up the tower here very nicely. Whoa. So I have chat arena and I just got the join message from Shift Raid and like there's a bunch of messages blocking my chat. Meanwhile, Sherv gonna go for this jump. Oh, gets it! Nicely done, Sherv.
That's an 07 for sure.
And he's gonna jump up the tower here to the end of Filch. Like, not quite done with Filch yet. And as we learned the other day, that Mrs. Norris can come through the door.
Yeah, and it's really disparaging when it happens, because you actually can't do anything about it since you're captured by the cutscene.
Indeed.
And funnily
But
enough,
it seems...
yeah, you need to even watch the whole cutscene, because you're captured by the cutscene. And the whole
Oh, that
capturing
sucks.
mechanism activates after, so it's also unfair.
Oh, that was
But
an interesting camera angle from Chef. That camera was very weird. But as Chef finishes Alhamor A, Flo finishes Alhamor B, and we move into the final gauntlet of challenges. I do love the fact that this corridor is just okay. You go in, turn right, and then you know, I mean, like that sort of like what kind of design is that?
yeah, it's a bit weird. There's no point designing a
I
corridor
think it's
like
just to
this.
not have to load all of this into the other maps. So you only see the bit that's kind of hidden away.
Yeah, I mean, this could have been just a cutscene and play the minigame like you do with the other challenge and just hide the last card, for example, in the chest after the potion minigame in Waldy. In my opinion, that would
True.
be a better way to portray the late game.
I suppose, to be fair, that's otherwise it would have been quite a lot of cutscenes because you've got the cutscene after Sneak, you've got the cutscene where they talk about going to get the stone, going to the third floor. It might have been a bit too much cutscene. Chev now going to look in the mirror. Back walks into it for no reason because that cutscene doesn't exist in this client.
Also, shared Flaw's Devil Snare was really clean.
Nice. That's what we like to see from our runners. Nice clean snares. Yeah, as a reminder, chat, this is a losers bracket match, which means that if Sherb does lose this match, he will unfortunately be out of the tournament, and we'll be saying goodbye to that All British final that they wanted so desperately. But it has been an incredible performance from Sherb so far. He's played really well. I will note that he currently has I'm trying to find it, 29th fastest time of the tournament with a 1:04.07, which is really impressive. So, Chef playing really well. Meanwhile, Flo, I feel like on pace for a really good time here.
Oh yeah, exactly. And he got chess skip for the first try.
Indeed, I expect nothing less. The current tourney world record is 58.43 for the record, and that
Do you
was
think
by Flo.
are we gonna see a 57?
Maybe? Yeah, he lost 20 in Troll as well. I forgot about that.
Oh, true.
And the current... Just checking. The current lead... What is speedrun.com? There we go. The current leaderboard record is a 58.08. So, he could maybe even beat that. Which, with what happened in Troll, would be even crazier. We'll see, of course, as Flo now makes his way up here. Can he get tournament world record and or tournament client world record? Meanwhile, Sherv is out of Alhamor 2. No, Mrs. Noah's on his tail, I don't think.
According to chat, he's like 40 seconds off.
Because that's what the match is right now. It's going to be a best of 3. And it's the finals. Oh, the M2.
Oh, there is a small typo in the schedule.
Yeah. Add small typo.
Because it says winner of M2 instead of winner of 32.
Yeah. Good spot. Meanwhile, Flo pushing these blocks around. Oh, getting pushed back by Voldemort. But it does seem, unless something horrible happens here, that we will probably be saying goodbye to our favourite, I don't want to say our favourite British man because there's another British man in this tournament. But, yeah,
And he's
one
the
of our favourite
favorite one,
British men.
actually.
But yeah, Chev has played an incredible tournament. As I say,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
been great to have him be back here again. Flo not going for the save book. I'm sure he's not going to die, but
But it's still risky. Because you can
yeah,
get accidental hit.
we will people clap Chev because obviously Flo will need to run as soon as he's done, so we can have a chat with Chev after the match is over.
It's also important to
and
mention that Sherf has a really good pace currently, even though he's an HP2 main. So he basically grinds HP1 before the HP1 turn is. So it's still a really good time.
yeah, absolutely. Chev with some top 10 times, I think, in HP2, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely,
Yeah, I think so.
He's definitely a runner that has a lot of skill. And we're really happy to have him in the community. He's a really lovely person. Definitely go and check out
Indeed.
his streams. We'll do a proper... What I want to try and do today is everyone leaves to do like shoutouts. That's what I like to do when people leave tournaments, like special shoutouts. But yeah. But before all of that, Flo has to beat him, and it's looking promising for Flo. Knocking down that half. Just shy of 57. Doesn't seem like he's going to beat Client World Record, but he could still beat Tournament World Record. Because Client World Record has now gone. But he's not that far behind Client World Record, to be fair, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, true. It's still a really strong time.
Indeed, but he's going to be coming in with a 58 2x, I think. So not bad from Flo. And everybody say goodbye to Flo because as we know he has to run. So
And
58-29,
GG's.
just about a 2x. And that does, in fact, I think, yeah, it means the top three is now Flo with a 58-29, Flo with a 58-43, and Flo with a 58-56. All top three, all 58 times, and Flo saluting there as he leaves us to go
And
and
what
be
a
a
nice
good
frame
son-in-law.
for Quirrell. It looks like he's just happy.
It does, doesn't it? But yeah, GG's to Flo there. We will wait for Sherv to finish, and then we'll bring him back to talk to him about his matchup. But yeah, that does mean that the bracket is now updated. We'll look at that in a minute. And Flo will be progressing on to face against either Portal or Pekine. Which one of the two would it be? We'll find out in the next match. Preemptive, illish, I think is the word that you might be looking for there. But yeah. Huge
Yeah,
GG's, of course. To
It was
Flo.
overall a clean run from Flo. And from Sherv as well.
Indeed. Oh, yes, is Sherv going to do the thing? Come on. Now. Yeah. Shoving his way now down towards the final body fight. But yeah. I feel better saying it now. Shev has been an incredible player in this tournament, and I cannot wait to see what he does next. He might not have won this tournament, but man, he's made it far for a game, as you say, Mantis, that's not his main game. To make it to the semi-finals of the quarterfinals of the losers bracket is insane.
Yes, it's actually a big achievement.
He's top 6 is incredible work from Sherv, and again, I will give him his proper kudos when he's actually here. But yeah. But coming out, we have a bunch of more exciting matches, including 5 versus the winner of the next match, which will be Pecan versus Portal. I do believe we actually have Portal today. He doesn't have to DQ, I believe.
Yeah, me too.
Shev also not grabbing the same book. But yeah. It's sad. This is actually tournament PB for Shev. His current tournament PB, as I say, is a 104.07. So he could tournament PB. Whether or not he can tournament client PB is a different question. It's always very confusing when we talk
Maybe?
about tournament times.
Yeah, I will also need to submit some runs after the tourney ends and I cut the VODs because I know some people got actual tourney client PBs.
Yep. Good for you, tournament client PBs this tournament. Here we go then. Shev gonna be fighting Voldemort by using the building against him. I'm really kind of just bully him in this fight. We just like throw pillars on him and then use the mirror to reflect his spells. Which I find it funny. Nothing can stop the killing curse apart from a mirror.
And
That's
it's
what
also
the pot is
interesting that the
needed.
killing curse it just took you 5 damage or something like that.
Yeah. And I like the fact that it hits the side and it will still, like, repel it from hitting the side. There we go. Coming up now on final time. He's going to absorb a hit to make things quicker. And... Oh, come on. One more. Oh. And there we go. It's a
GG's.
GG. 103.30. Let's bring, I guess, them both back in, but just Chev.
Hello.
Hello.
Jeez.
GG's.
Wait, why is Flo still on the call?
I don't know. I brought him back anyway. I don't think he's actually here. I think sure he's gone. But yeah, GG's on the tournament PB, Chev, not the tournament client PB, but
No,
you're
no,
back
it's
at the
Tony
tournament.
Client PB as well.
Oh, we weren't sure because of what was going on in the chat. Awesome.
Yeah, no,
Love to hear it.
I wouldn't have bailed out of doing potion skip backwards if if there was an
Ah,
actual PB pace. But
that
also,
makes more sense.
you know, PB, but at what cost? Because I let Peakine down and I made him sad. So, what was the
Yeah.
point?
I also let Matt down because we're not going to be having no Brits final anymore.
I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry. I would say I
But
tried my best, but this was a bit cringe.
you played really well, I think. There was a few little mistakes, but overall, at least from my limited knowledge of HP1, I think you played really well. And I mean, I'll say it again, Chev, what I was saying during the commentary, and you've been a brilliant person to have in this tournament. You are a brilliant member of the community. Definitely go and check out Mr. Chevster himself, guys. He does wonderful streams. Very chill, very fun, tiny bit lewd as well, but you know, all rolled into a
Lewd?
nice package. And
Never lewd.
I definitely can recommend Chev's streams. And Chev, you've been a great competitor. And it's, as I was saying, you might be relatively new to the community. I feel like you're kind of transitioning out of that new bit now. You're kind of,
Are you
you know what I
calling
mean?
me old?
No, I'm not calling you old, but you're kind of at that point now where you're not so much new as you were before. You're kind of really making a name for yourself. And I think a really good name. And I think you have got a lot of incredible stuff to show us. And as we were saying, this might not be your main game, but you're achieving really incredible times. And I think that's something you should be really proud of.
No, people shy. Thank you, Miney.
Of course. And is there anything else you'd like to say to your lovely, adoring public?
Fuck Malfoy and fuck Neville. I hope they both die in a fire.
Oh, yeah, Malfoy
That's why
was
you
rough
should
for you.
practice, Sheriff.
That whole second floor landing was rough.
Honestly, like I've gotten so used to just doing the Malfoy jump first try that the second it like didn't happen first try, I'm just like, what do I do? Oh well.
But yeah, I think.
Oh,
with that,
also
we
the
can-
reason I
oh,
failed Neville jump is because Flo told me that you need to insult Neville before doing Neville jump to be able to do it to do Neville skip. So as I was leading into Neville skip, I was like, "Fuck you, Neville! You're so ugly. Your parents don't love you." But then I was like, "Oh wait, shit! I just remembered. Remembered what happened to Neville's parents." And then I stuttered, and then next thing I knew, I was watching the cutscene. So,
that was deserved. That was deserved.
Yeah.
yes. Flo said I took it too
Fucking
far, so yes.
I gotta go back and watch that moment now. But yeah, with that, I think we can take a quick look at the bracket because that
Of
does mean, as
course.
I said, that Sherv is out of the tournament. But Flo will be progressing on to face either the winner of either Portal or Peakine. Who do you think, Sherv? Because I can't ask Flo. Who do you think is gonna win that match?
I mean probably Peakine because I
Hmm.
will force him to do it.
So we could have a French losers bracket semi-final, which would be
We could.
interesting to see.
We
But
were
yeah,
robbed of the French full final.
we were indeed. We were indeed. But once again, thank you for being incredible. Mantis, do you have any words you want to say?
GG, Sheriff. It was a great match, and thank you for being here. So.
Merci beaucoup.
All right. then without any further ado, we will be back with our next match, which will be Portal versus Pekine. See you after this.
Adieu.
Transition.
Welcome back, everyone, to another match. Today we have Pekine versus Totally Portal Portal from Timu. Just to very quickly explain the situation. Unfortunately, we have had to DQ Portal again. So Sherv has very graciously agreed to step in, and this is going to be a proper match, guys. This is a serious match. If Sherv wins this, he's back in the running totally. But yeah, I am joined in co-commentary by the wonderful DS Supermat.
Yes, hello everyone. I'm expecting this to be still a pretty close match, to be fair. I think Totally
Yeah.
Portal has a really good chance of beating Pekine and becoming Totally Pekine.
We have to refer to him as Totally Pekine. Totally Portal this entire time.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, the command in the prediction says he's Totally Portal. So,
Yeah.
by the way, the predictions now back up for people to put points in. I cleared the last one because obviously circumstances meant the way we were. But yeah, I think if both of our runners are ready to go, then we can crack on.
I am ready.
Before we
God,
go, I
Pekine.
need to establish
right.
that I'm the alternative portal that did not eat a parrot called PP. I'm portaling an alternate dimension where it split into one that went bad and one that went good.
I'm annoyed that you didn't commit to the bit and shave your beard off of this.
What do you mean?
All right, shall we get this show on the road?
Let's do it.
All right, then, Matt, do you want to count down?
I will. Right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Hang on, I've just realised something I can do in the Discord because I have admin permissions.
Oh.
You talk,
Oh,
Matt, I'm going to do something.
Okay. So they're both off. They're off and running. And yeah, we'll get to see who advances through to go on first floor. Whether it's going to be Totally Portal or whether we're going to get a Pekine to go through here.
Indeed, anything can happen, as Charlie says in the chat. I mean, old runners can
Indeed.
come back from the dead. I never thought that would ever happen. Anyway, both of our runners now making their way through the tutorial level. As they... Oh, is Pekine gets the jump. And Totally Portal fails it! No, Totally Portal!
Well, I want to also say I think that is actually the first time that someone's been hit by Peeves. Is that correct?
Yeah, I can't remember if Skillet did last night, but definitely in terms of actual matches, like I think it's the first time that anyone's done it. So it's a shame that Totally Portal had to be the first one to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Pekine getting the ledge grab, missing the ledge grab loss for that one. Oh no, ignore me. He's already collected all 25. That was how slow. You know what? That was how slow that hitting Peeves actually is. That Pekine is actually just miles ahead.
Indeed. Meanwhile, Totally Portal now collecting his final beans to get the card, and then Pekine is heading out of the level and up the stairs.
Will Pekine speak to Hermione?
Nah, only
No, of
silly
course not.
people would do that.
Yeah, exactly. Totally not me. Totally not me.
I keep wanting to make a joke, and I'm like, that might be a bit misogynistic. I just wanted to. I always want to go. Who'd want to talk to a girl? But that just sounds horrible.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that would. Yeah, that's probably not the right thing to do.
I've
we're
already
allowed to
made
speak
British
to anyone
Empire
here.
jokes in commentary, so I'm a loose cannon in these commentaries. As
Pekine is just yeah.
says
Pekine has
totally
just
sure.
finished. Yeah.
Totally Portal. Gum.
Totally sure.
It's like, wasn't there like an old Doctor Who spin-off, like Totally Doctor Who or something. My brain just keeps thinking of that every time I say Totally Portal.
I can't remember off the top of my head, to be fair. So I might have to Google that to see if that is true.
Nice scorching jump there from Pecan.
Indeed. Not going for the uber hard strat either in Flipendo, which he found during this during the practices. Which, to be fair, I don't blame anyone for not doing, because that trick is literally impossible, with the exception of about a 2% chance.
Meanwhile, Portal up. Well, I got rid of the Totally. It's just Portal now.
Yeah, it's just Portal now.
Totally
Maybe
Portal
you.
getting the scorching jump too.
Yeah. And they'll both be speaking to Nick at the same time. Oh no, not even the same time. So we get to see two Nick cutscenes back to back here.
Yeah. Will our runners take Nick's heed about save books? I don't know. I hope they do.
We'll have to see. Yeah. I mean, like, you've got to. I feel like now it's like it gets to a point where like most runners now will take the save book after these set of jumps here, because without taking that one, if you do end up missing a jump in the chasm area and fall into their deaths, they restart the level, and it's a big mistake. But Pecan not heeding Nick's advice, avoiding the save book.
I wonder if we'll see Turtley Portal's dingus this much.
Well, it depends on. I guess it depends on whether it's been transported over to that from Temu themselves.
Yeah, this is true. That's very true.
Yeah. Other online retailers are available, by the way, chat.
Of course, yeah. You can tell we're British when we make jokes like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Turtley Portal. I thought I had a bit of trouble there, but no, he was good.
Oh, what? He just gets a random, extremely rare random boost there, which I don't think you hardly ever see in HP1.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any this tournament.
No. You see it more. You see it more often in HP2, but yeah, very rare.
Kind of killing these gnomes as Turtley Portal tries to catch up.
Yep, totally Portal taking it very safe. Portal. I need to put my teeth in this morning. I really can't speak.
Yep. As Pecan finishes Flipendo. How did that happen?
Yeah, Sherv just time travelled to the end of the level.
Yeah.
But yeah, as aforementioned to Fawn, the onion rings. I don't know how that. I don't think that'll ever catch on. But we can make it try. Pecan is going through these rings now with very, very good efficiency at the moment. They do progressively get harder though as you go through them. As you can see, they do get smaller and smaller. And a lot of people seem to say that the yellow ones are the toughest. I still don't know what probably are the toughest ones. I think it depends on how much confidence you've got in them. But yellow or red are probably your hardest ones. Yeah, Pecan doing it with very, very good fluidity here at the moment.
Indeed, Turtley Portal now here also going through those blue rings. So good to see our runners in the same levels. Definitely good to see. We'll see, of course, whether our runners maintain this closeness. We get to get a time check after this level.
Yeah, well, Pecan has massively done them rings. Yeah. Very, very, very good there, to be fair. Meanwhile, Sherv is also... It's Sherv. Totally Paul, sorry. I'm going to make sure I use their names properly. I was just about to say, Totally Paul doing a really, really good job with the rings until missing that one there. That is one of the toughest rings there, especially when you're going at such a pace, because you feel like you can't cut that corner as much, but because of the speed, you kind of arc round that last arch, so you can just end up hitting that ring quite easily.
Yeah, definitely. I say that as if I have any idea of what you've just said. Like, as someone who's not run this game for years.
You should
But
get back
I
to
will-
it. I think
yeah.
you'll especially with the Tony client, it's a really, really good client for one for practice, but also two just to like learn your skills.
Yeah, I
It's,
definitely should.
Yeah, be good to see you do so. Meanwhile, Alohomora has been done, or the ellipses spell. Since we don't actually make the Alohomora sign while doing the spell, we just do the ellipses at the top, because we found out that 50%, and also if you potentially go for 65% as well, if you're going for Hondo or Glondo as well, you can just do the ellipses twice, because you can get up to 69% doing the ellipses perfect.
Interesting.
Hmm.
It's mad how people can still find new things for this game, be it 25 years on.
Yeah. It's I mean, like, the ellipses strat was only found fairly recently. It was like probably a couple of years ago, I'd say. Like, people, maybe it was found a lot earlier than that, but I feel like it was worldwidely used only from a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I mean, Totally Paul has got a big grin on his face because he's playing with his favourite person, Pico. One of his favourite people.
Indeed.
Well, Paul might be married to Renee. Totally Paul is married to Pico.
Ragnar getting in the Gleek for Hermione, for sure, for Totally Paul.
Meanwhile, Pico is getting the Wingardium spell learning, and Totally Paul's not far behind.
Yeah. As one lesson finishes, the second lesson starts. So if you missed how to do Wingardium, you can watch Totally Paul do it once again.
Yep. So double use spell this one.
It is. Until you fail the 50%, then it's just an L.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pecan is now into the challenge, working his way through it. See how this cauldron jump will go in a minute. I'm expecting no issues from our flawless French king. Nicely done.
Absolutely perfect. And getting the first lot of casts nicely. Does take this block from here. You can actually take it from further back. You can cast on that block, the Norm and the Switch, from pretty much level with the Wingardium block, just to try and save like a second or two. But in the grand scheme of things, it's perfectly fine.
Indeed. Right, I also want to see.
Isn't Flo the king? I'd call Pecan a handsome prince. Yeah.
Yeah, Pecan's the Prince Charming of the French Kingdom.
Now, let's see Totally Portal go for the cauldron jump. Also
Gets
perfectly
nice.
fine. And as you can see, they got a bit closer there, but you can cast on them from, like you say, from pretty much where that block is.
Okay,
Just
so
playing
quite some
safe.
distance then.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pecan has just finished Wingardium,
Nice to see.
and we'll get a quick time check here. It's going to be looking around about like a 12:35-ish leaving, I'd say.
Let's see if you're right.
Maybe
So
37. Might be 37.
7, yep.
So I'm expecting probably around about like a 55-second difference here, potentially.
Yeah, I can believe that. As Totally Paul now making his way through the level, coming up to the end of it. As Pikai now making his way down to the grounds.
Yeah. And we'll get to see the first Neville skip of this run. Hopefully. Hopefully we don't see Neville skip.
Hopefully, indeed.
Yep, perfect. Absolutely fine. And
Nice again.
yeah. Totally Portal coming to the end of the spell challenge.
And I think you might have been right. Pretty much about 55 seconds here for Totally Paul.
Actually, no more like a minute, this actually. I think it's going to be exactly a minute. Or a minute and one.
A minute and one,
Yeah.
That's pretty big jump loss. Now, we saw, of course, last time that Sherv had some issues with Neville Skip and Malfoy, but will Totally Paul have those same issues?
Shall see Pecan getting the jump first try. Now,
Again.
on our way to the outside section of this level, of this game, should I say. We do get a brief interlude of being inside with Incendio. Totally Paul going for Neville Skip here.
Yeah, oh, he get it.
Just setting it up. Nope.
Oh, Totally Paul fails it, just like Sherv did. That is a shame.
Yeah. The setup, unfortunately, they were looking too far to the right. So when you do end up doing the right turn there, you just end up bumping into the pillar, and yeah, that's just GG after that. So unfortunately, that is a 22-second time loss there.
Ooh, that is rough.
So ever increasing this lead of Pekines.
Indeed, let's see how Malfoy Skip goes.
I must say though, Pekines. Sorry, go on. You go.
I was going to say, I do find it funny that you basically skip this fight by doing nothing. You have to jump
Yes.
and then go neutral.
Yeah. It is very, very, very unique.
Yeah, you were saying about PK?
There you go. But yeah, I was just gonna say, like, the start of this run from Pecan has been pretty much flawless. He's made pretty much zero mistakes so far, so this has been an excellent start.
Definitely, as he's now into Incendio. And even though it doesn't feel like sorry, beg your pardon, Totally Paul is not that far behind him, he is a good distance between about a minute 20 now, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Like I said, though, these gaps can be closed in the later game for sure if one of the runners do make a mistake. In this case, it would have to be Pecan making a pretty huge mistake.
Indeed, it would.
Yeah, but Totally Portal making them jumps look very easy there. Very, very well done.
Very well executed from Totally Paul.
Pecan now doing the Incendio challenge. But again, you have to defeat all three gnomes for this door to open. Otherwise, it does not.
Sprout wants us to murder gnomes. And I know, I was going to say, Jinx voiced McGonagall, not Sprout, in the redub. That would have been a bit ironic. Meanwhile, Totally Portal is now making his way through the maze, past all these venomous tentaculars, of which there are a lot.
There are.
And it's incredible how we can skip a cutscene by just not going anywhere near it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, when you were playing it casually for the first time, just because you wanted to go through a different set of arches. I know I remember casually for sure. Well, Pecan is having a struggle with that. 4th try from the distance.
Yep.
But yeah, even I remember playing it casually when I was younger. Like, I would never follow the path. I would just go through, like, the first arch I saw, which obviously activates that cutscene. But only the very, very far one doesn't activate it.
Yeah, very interesting. Meanwhile, Pecan is into Incendio B. Very nicely done. As Teleportal is now making his way through Incendio A.
Yeah. Totally Portal can actually make a little bit of time up here if they get first try switch behind the gate.
Indeed, yeah, we saw Pecan struggle a little bit on that.
Yeah, I mean, when you're sniping it from distance, you've got to kind of get like the right angle immediately, and then you've just got to make sure you cast it in the right place. It's a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
But yeah. Nice ledge grab skip there from Pecan as well. Going probably for window jump. Oh, no. Window jump is not being used here.
Teleportal making its way through this room nicely.
Yeah, it's a bit of damage there from the tentacular, but the forward boost there works. Getting rid of the norms. You don't want to multitask here.
Indeed.
Again, that is a glitch.
Oh,
And there we
nice
go.
first try from Teleportal.
So we'll save a little bit of time there.
Absolutely. He banks
Pecan
up.
has done. Yeah, Pecan has done Incendio B pretty much perfectly here. Hopefully, don't jinx it.
Oh, he got the cutscene.
Never mind then. Never mind. He got a bit too greedy.
Yeah.
Fortunately, this cutscene isn't too long. You do lose about 10 seconds here, but it's 10 seconds that you feel very, very, very annoyed at.
Yeah.
And first try, bush jump.
Very nice. As Teleportal enters further along the challenge.
Yeah, that room is quite hard to do optimally. That Totally Portal's just done. You want to basically cast on the left-hand side, get the free casts off, and then before the switch cutscene activates, you want to then hit the plant and the block before the cutscene triggers, so then you only have to cast at the switch. But that is very, very difficult to do. Yes, I did, Clory. Yes, I used my jinxing powers to jinx Pecan. The one and only time I think I'll ever be able to do that.
Meanwhile, Pecan is making his way through the tunnel now, going to get that Doxy storage. And Teleportal is now making his way into the Bitey maze, the maze from Timu. So he will be very familiar with this maze.
Yeah, passed it with no problem though, no bites whatsoever, which is easier said than done.
Yeah, definitely.
Now Pecan will not want to have a repeat of yesterday against TK, where he was basically cursing himself very, very much with this strat.
Oh. So that may have been one
But
of
gets it. Yeah, got it first try though, which is good.
To see.
So yeah.
Teleportal getting push jump first try as well. So very nice.
Yeah, both runners are playing pretty clean here at the moment. It's they're both showing very, very, very good skills. There's only a couple of minor mistakes. And Pecan is now about to start the most beautiful level in this game, which you only really see in Glitchless and Hundo and Glundo, and I guess all wizard cards as well. Which is Fire Seeds. Now, we have been seeing in this tournament that like a lot of people get hit by these snails. I want to say it's pretty much impossible to be able to not get hit through there when you go in at full speed, because the snail cycles are different than when you watch the cutscene. Because obviously them sail cycles are still going round in that cutscene. But since you start the level immediately, it makes it a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. I didn't even think about that. There are some cycles that get slightly balked because you don't watch cutscenes.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, I don't think anyone's really made much of an effort to try and work out how to get past them snails efficiently. So we've just kind of been YOLOing it. Some people do
Fair
better
enough.
than others. Meanwhile, Totally Portal is now about to do the skip here. And gets it
Gets the
first try.
try.
Yep. Notice a lot of people going for that particular variation of that log jump, where they wait for the log to stop, then go, and they just don't press any other buttons. They just run off in a straight direction. Whereas if you do want to try and eke a couple of extra seconds, you can jump from that same area while the log is still moving. But you need to make sure that you hold right after jumping to make sure you don't bonk on the log.
Okay.
See how. Okay, Totally Portal gets through the snails there pretty nicely there, going via left side.
Indeed.
And yes, yeah, Chili, I agree with you there. That skip's very hard to learn, but yeah, easy once you figure out the timing for sure.
Yeah.
And it's relatively generous as well, unlike the angle as well. You know, it's not just like one specific angle. You've got a few degrees of error.
Yeah, it's always nice when it's not a precise trick.
Yeah.
You can grabbing a safe up there.
Yeah.
Key is coming towards the end of Fire Seeds.
Yeah. Coming up to the stalactites section where you are able to. This is like the room where you can potentially lose the most time, just depending on how well you cast on the stalactites. Because you try to use the Doxy stories to snipe at the final two from this one here. And like Pekin got that reasonably well there, so that's pretty good. And now, does he have balls? Will he go for ledge grabless?
Indeed.
He didn't get it. He jumped slightly early there. Again, though, that jump is extremely difficult to get ledge grabless because, again, that's like a 4-frame window. And it's always better to err on jumping earlier than later because if you do not jump, you die and you have to do the stalactites again. So you do lose quite a bit of time. And yes, the people for popping in the chat as well. People might be seeing that Portal is from a different dimension today. We've got the Totally Portal from Timu, who has come to face Pekin today.
Indeed. Other retailers are available.
Correct.
Meanwhile, Pekin entering the Quidditch match. Which is good to see and making solid progress. The first Quidditch match actually of this game, right?
It is, yeah, the first of two that we do through the story. And caught very, very immediately there. The only bit of RNG you do get at the end of this now is how long that Laughing Sticks decides to blabber on. And you can lose anywhere up to like 2 seconds from Laughing Sticks just blabbering on because, yeah, he just doesn't know when to shut up at times.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Totally Portal making his way through the stalactite section really nicely.
Yep. Now, does Totally Portal have balls? I do. Didn't even attempt it. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's more beneficial. If you don't attempt it, you just need to just jump off that platform like as early as possible, just to try and reduce the amount of time that you slide down to get the ledge grub.
Got ya. Yeah, Totally Portal coming out of the area now back to Hagrid's hut. With those fire seeds. Which we don't even get to see Norbert at all in this run.
No, we don't. That is very true. Both cutscenes with Norbert in have been taken out for this client because they do not benefit any percent which was mainly what this client was built for. So yeah, they will. They are taken out.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, Pecan watching the Snape cutscene, where Harry's now is extremely suspicious of Snape, coming out of the forbidden corridor.
Yeah. Why was he in there, I wonder?
Well, I guess we'll find out later, because we don't actually know what is in that corridor. All we hear is a roar, so we think it could be a dragon, could be Norbert, could be anything.
Indeed.
But no, we will not spoil the ending, chat. Not until we see it.
Yeah, definitely not. Meanwhile, Turtley Paul now making his way up towards Lumos. A little bit behind. Pecan still. Just looking at face check, entering. No, we can't. Well, we can. Oh,
Yeah, we can do.
Transition.
Yeah.
She's not allowed.
Yeah, so they're pretty much like, there's like a full level apart at the moment, in the sense of like, depending on the length of level.
Yeah.
But there's the please stop that guy.
Indeed.
Who, it's very, very nice that we do get to see please stop that guy every time, because in past tournaments, we have used the please stop that guy to walk past him, and we always made it sure that every valid run had to brush that guy so you could see the text box.
Yep. A poor guy getting brushed by every person that walks past.
Yeah.
We are 2906 for Pecan entering the Lumos challenge itself. And we're just waiting now for Turtley Paul to enter the challenge. He's already about 30 seconds behind. So we'll see how that progresses.
Yeah, it'll probably be more towards the 2-minute mark now, I reckon. Because this cutscene does take a while, and also the Lumos spell challenge does take a while as well. Pecan now going into the Lumos room and going for the jump.
Indeed. Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, didn't quite get ledge grabless, but was a very, very good one. You can also do that from the lowest platform as well, which from the second one, it's like directly to the right of you.
Okay.
But you pretty much always get the ledge grab. A lot more difficult to get the ledge grabless there.
Turtley Paul already nearly 1:30 behind. So, not looking good.
But again, though, this gap can be still brought back, mainly thanks to Filch.
Oh, yeah.
He could very well fail this spell drawing. Yep.
Wow, you did it again, Matt.
Yep.
Turtley Paul again.
I mean, to be fair, though,
last time.
No.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, to be fair, though, as much as I jinxed that in quotation marks, watching the spell challenge there, I mean, anyone could tell it was below 50%.
Yeah, Turtley Paul not doing too good there. And now he is entering. It was a 31:27, I think.
Yeah, it was like 26-27.
That's
So
solid.
it's 2.5 minutes.
About 2 minutes 21. I think, if I'm doing math correctly.
Yeah. So we shall see. My Pecan is now going into the final part of the challenge, where you have to come downstairs, and everyone wonders why this student is here, just wandering around. And in English, if you do bump into him, his first words are, "I think I'm lost." And it's like, well, no, no shit, Sherlock, Well, Totally Portal going for the jump, getting the ledge grab there, very nice. Has Pecan got the cycle skip -1? He does. Gets it very comfortably as well. That saves you 10 seconds there getting that cycle. Did very, very well there. Ragnar and say that Totally Portal should have done Chungus instead of HP1 Glass.
I'm surprised Totally Portal didn't, to be honest.
Okay, so we're coming up to the end of the level now for Pecan, where the only thing now he's got to not worry about here is 1, missing this ledge, and 2, avoiding the cutscene. And gets both very, very nicely, and leaves at a 33-24.
Indeed, very nice. Totally Portal going for this snipe.
Yep, gets it. Oh, no, doesn't. Oh, that it did look right, but it clearly wasn't. So you just have to reset up again. Nope, that's not missing. That's missing as well.
Oh.
And miss it again. This time? There we go.
Yeah,
Fourth try. Yeah. The good thing was, though, they didn't activate the gargoyle, which was directly behind them. You saw the setup that was there. You basically go up to basically touch the gargoyle, and then if you backstep either twice or 3 times, you still get the animation to be able to cast on it. For the Lumos spell, then to stretch all the way over to the other gargoyle, which is why the back-walking there is important. And also, as well, you naturally get the back-walking cutscene in the regular client there as well, so it does a double job.
Okay. Pecan now into dungeons.
Yep, doesn't soft lock. Yeah, doesn't soft lock the block either. Yeah, he managed to soft lock that block. Yes, soft lock the block yesterday. Again against TK, and it was pretty funny in their after-match review. Basically, Pecan said that TK was basically saying that you could soft lock that block, just as Pecan goes to soft lock the block.
Oh, that's good.
So,
Totally Portal coming back up the stairs.
We'll probably unfortunately miss the cycle -1 because you saw that the length of that cutscene there was longer than Pecan's. And I mean, I don't know the full extent why sometimes that cutscene is longer, but I think sometimes it's just where you are in the room to bring to bring it back to you, and as long as how far you backwalked as well. I'm sure more experts of HP1 will probably be able to correct me there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Pecan collecting his second ingredient, about to finish Dungeons A.
Yep. There we go.
Totally Portal going around and around and around.
Yeah. There we go,
36,
getting through there.
They really are a level apart.
Yeah. Pretty much a full level. I think the gap's widened now to like over 3 minutes now, I believe.
I think you might be right there. I think Teleport is sadly slipping. But as A Filch is coming up, and there are many other things that could cause issues. We saw Flow, of course, taking 20 seconds of time last match. So
yeah, if Pecan suddenly has the urge to go pee, they at least know where to go and do it, and that will be in Troll, with the risk of obviously potentially dying there.
Of course.
Which would have been very, very interesting if Flo had actually died there, because, well, you don't actually lose that much time because you've got the save book just before the Troll fight itself, fortunately. So you don't have to do the entire Troll run again.
Yeah, that's true. Pico making his way nicely through Dungeons B. Meanwhile, Turtley Portal is making his way through Dungeons A. He does get the moving platform boost. That will save him some time over Pecan.
Yeah, it gets the second version, which does save significantly less time, but it does save. I think it's about a second if you do it quick enough. So, but like I say, every little helps. Oh, Pecan falling off the block.
Oh, yeah, it works. And Pecan coming to the end of Dungeons now, collecting his final ingredient.
Yeah.
And returning to class.
As a reminder as well, in Glitchless and in any percent, you actually only collect 3 out of the 4 ingredients, which is apparently suffice. But even if you did go and collect all 4, you still lose house points from Snape because Snape is a points hoarder.
Yeah, he wants Slytherin to win. And now it's Troll Chase time. The troll is enormous.
And yeah, like you said, there's not really much to say with the Troll Chase. There's 2 strategies. You either follow the beans, which means you should never ever fail. But also the colour of the beans as well are very, very important here. So you notice as you get towards a jump that they go blue, then green, then pink. If you jump at the pink bean, always, you will always jump the gap. So for people who are HP1 beginners, the colour of the beans there are very, very important for that reason.
Yeah, they are very important. And you get, I'm pretty sure you get 2 green beans, then the pink one.
That is correct, yeah. So you do get enough time to ready your jump button.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Turtley Portal is now into Dungeons B.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chloe, instead of look at the yellow book, it's jump at the pink bean.
Yeah, that's the one.
Nicely done.
Yeah. You saw 2 different strategies there, actually, with the cast of the Lumos on that particular gargoyle there. You saw that Pecan casted on it early from the previous block, which you saw Corny do yesterday. But basically, if you cast on it early enough, by the time you've done your ledge grab and done a little, 90-degree turn and jump, the Lumos platforms are just spawning in time for you to be able to just carry on as normal. But the way that Totally Portal did it, you cast on it once you get onto that platform, which in turn, if you go and just get the save book and then turn around, by the time you are ready to jump, the Lumos platforms have also spawned. So yeah, 2 very, very different ways, but both work in their own ways, which is very, very nice.
Indeed. As Pecan finishes Troll, and we'll now head off to Quidditch for the final time, because the 3rd match he misses because he's in the hospital, isn't he?
Yeah. And once this Quidditch match is done, we get to see the lovely Filch, whereas Totally Portal is sending the block on a little holiday jaunt. Also missing the ledge grab. You can only grab the flat part of the ledge there. The curved part round the corner does not count. Because unfortunately, this game only works with squares and rectangles.
We're talking about that curved architecture in this game compared to HP2, but obviously with the actual gameplay geometry, it can be a pain, yeah.
Very much so.
Turtley Portal now heading to the Troll Chase.
Yep.
And Pecan is in Filch.
Both are still on, actually, in relevance to their PBs as well. It's on a very, very, very good pace. I want to say I don't think P-Kind can PB, but I think they can still get a high 58. I think if they get all the strats correctly.
Well, Peacock can certainly tournament PB. I don't know about tournament client PB. But
Yeah.
tournament PB, he's the 59, 56.
Oh yeah. So yeah, he's well on target to be able to get a tournament PB, which is good.
And of course, we saw how Turley Portal did last match to break the fourth wall a little bit. So that's his time to
You mean
beat.
you mean Sherv there, by the way, for the last match.
We saw Chev got a 103.30 last match, which I'm
Yeah.
mentioning for no apparent reason. Which was a tournament PB and a tournament client PB, he told us. So
Yeah.
some information that you didn't need to know, but meanwhile, Peacock into the big room in Filch.
Yeah,
as
this
Turley
is the
Portal
scariest strat of the room, because you lure Filch into the bookcase there, get the cast off. You can get the back warp, but that's fine. That's not really an issue.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as you cast on the Halahomora at the door, if you hold your cast and make sure that you then immediately cast at the switch, and then get a back walk away, or turn around and walk forward, you will always avoid Filch there.
Don't know. Good to know. Can MILF also stand for Man I Love Filch?
Man, I love Filch. Yeah. I mean, I'd take that. Man, I love Filch.
You kind of working nicely through Filch here.
Yeah.
Up the tower.
Yeah, this next spell cast will get rid of Filch. So next time we see Filch, will be at the bridge.
Yeah.
And now, Pecan has been pretty much going for Kick Jump version 2 ever since the tutorial was posted at the start of this weekend. So we'll probably see Kick Jump version 2 once again. We've actually been seeing a lot of runners actually doing that, and with mixed success.
It's crazy to see a strat that's so old get a version 2.
Yes, and to be fair, this version 2 has actually been out for a good number of years, because in Floor's Glitchless world record on the normal client, he actually did this jump. In his 121 or 3 or whatever it was that he got.
Pecan having some issues with this jump.
Yeah, he's trying to do it relatively quickly, but he's not giving himself enough time to be able to actually get the jump off. But the good thing is, if you don't get the jump off, you can reset relatively fast. So even though that was technically 4th try, it was still probably faster than like 2nd try glitchless kick jump, for example.
Okay. Pecan now making his way up. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Didn't quite get it, but did get the ledge grab to save himself. Unfortunately, he's losing. Yeah, unfortunately, he's losing quite a bit of time here to get a chance to get a Tony PB. Yeah. Now he's just got to navigate the final part, which is cast on that switch. And now there's 2 strats that you can do here. The one that everyone pretty much does is jump onto the bridge on either side, cast on the vase, and then make sure you jump over the Peeves cutscene or walk around the extreme edge of it, and then just walk through. Or there is the other way, which I think it only saves about 0.3. But basically, if you wait like an extra second instead of casting on there, when you see Filch like move to like the right hand side and he puts his lantern up and he's just looking around, he goes into like a looking state instead of like a catching state, and you can just walk straight past him. You can literally just bump into him, walk straight past him, and back walk into the cutscene.
okay.
Shout outs to Tavern and Vlad for finding that. Meanwhile, Pecan getting the ultra fast escape there from Filch in that room, which was really good. And Totally Portal is making a very, very good job of the main room 3 in Filch 1 as well.
Indeed. Pecan looking at the other book. Nicely done there.
Yep.
And yeah, totally Filch. Totally Portal is. I caught myself just in time. Totally Portal is making his way nicely through Filch A.
Yep. And that's the mirror of Erised seen very, very, very quickly. No spoilers, but we do get to see that mirror later on.
Oh man, I can't believe we just said that.
I know. Shocking, isn't it? We still don't know who the protagonist is, though. Everyone's convinced it's Snape. But really, it's actually Filch, everyone. We get to see.
Kind of the antagonist here. That's like, Chloe, I'm glad you found me so funny. I have refined my humour a lot over the past couple of years, but I can tell you that was a genuine slip. That wasn't me trying to be...
Yeah, but sometimes all the genuine slips are also the funniest.
Oh, 100%. Meanwhile, Pico now in Filch 2's final room.
Yep.
Making me nervous.
Yeah,
I
always gets a bit.
It.
That's a good point. I don't think he did. Meanwhile, Totally Portal going for the glitchless kick jump here. And guess it. Very, very nice. So yeah, both runners are. It actually will, yeah. With the first try there, it should save. I'd save around about 20 seconds, I think.
Coming up on this jump here, I don't remember if Totally Portal goes for this. Is this what people are calling a fawn jump?
Yeah, but it's only a fawn jump if you get it second try, which is what Pecan did. If you get it first try, it's just... I actually don't know what the name of it is if you get it first try, but yeah, if you get it second try, it's fawn jump.
Got yeah. I'm learning the law, chat. It's
Yeah.
only the final dead tournament and I'm learning the law.
To be fair though, that law only appeared this week. To be fair,
okay.
So it's
enough,
alright. Everyone's pretty new to the law. But yeah, Totally Portal is there. Casting on that, back walking into that cutscene, and Filch 1 is done. Meanwhile, Pecan is nearly done with Filch 2, which means there's still around about a 3.5 minute gap. Maybe just slightly more.
Didn't get caught, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Glory. That's amazing. I realise I'm commentating on something that you guys can't see, but that is great.
Yeah, very, very funny, that one. People who are in the speedrunning Discord who have taken part in Glitchless and also commentated can see that.
It's giving me flashbacks to when I was calling every level Bicorn in the HP2 Glitchless tournament, or whatever tournament it was, when the whole Bicorn meme started.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Totally Portal taking the very safe way of getting past Filch there is basically just running around the bookcase on the left-hand side. Looking at the yellow book, gets it easy peasy.
Indeed.
So it's a slightly safer strategy there of just doing the jump onto the bookcase and then over the little banister. And very, very nice willow jump there.
Yeah. Totally Portal, now I'm going to look at the mirror.
Yeah. Or not in this case.
Yeah.
Didn't even want to even have a look at the mirror.
He doesn't want to look at his own reflection, he's got scared of himself.
Well, I mean, after Snape saying to Harry twice in this game, "You're ugly," I mean, Harry can't even come to look at himself anymore, so...
Yeah, that's the true villain of this entire piece. Like, Snape killing our self-confidence.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Pecan is now at Devil's Snare. And he's on course again. Still on course actually at the moment for a 58, which is really good.
Indeed, which means I don't think we're going to be seeing any backward struts, unfortunately.
Yeah, potentially. We shall see.
Meanwhile, Totally Portal is now finishing up Filch 2.
Yeah. Pecan, though, actually taking the suboptimal way around now for this. Because apparently going right side is actually faster.
Yes, actually, there are plenty more matches after this. So if you want to find out what's happening, you can do !mark schedule. Or if you want to see the bracket and see where this match is on that bracket, you can do bracket there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Totally
so
Portal might not win the race, but he's won our hearts.
Indeed. Meanwhile, Pecan going for chest skip, getting it first try very, very nicely. The faster version of chest skip. And, yep, landed in there perfectly. Not doing what I did yesterday and jumping too early. Where if you jump into that cutscene where you technically landed in the chessboard and then you get forced back out, you actually soft lock. Which was new to me because I never knew you could do that.
Oh, yes, I remember now.
Yeah. But yeah, Totally Portal has gone through Filch 2 very, very nicely.
Indeed.
And I believe they're actually still on PB pace as well, just about.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. And yes, Pecan has actually got the chance here to make a mid to high 58 here.
Very impressive.
Now he can make a tournament PB, but I think actual PB is out of the question for Tony Client. So I believe his Tony Client PB is like a 58-30. Around that.
Well, it's currently unsubmitted, so I have no clue. People should submit their PBs.
Yeah, and to be fair, it was only made. Yeah, it was only made Thursday night. To be fair,
well, he's a mod for custom content. He has no excuse.
That is very true. Very true there. Yeah, and Pecan just mentioned in chat he's not going for backward, which is perfectly understandable considering he's got a Tony PB on the line.
Absolutely.
So that's fine. And it might also be the case that also Totally Portal also won't go for it since they also have a potential Tony PB and the client PB on the line as well.
Indeed. That's very true. Yeah, it's crazy to see our two runners. This match really has flown by.
It really has. This has been a really, really true look at like how the skills were. And if Pecan can play like this against Flo, in the next match, is it? I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. Pecan potentially has a very, very good chance of actually toppling Flo to become essentially the finalist of the losers bracket.
Indeed, yeah, we only have a few matches left now. We've got Flo versus Pecan. Oh, presumably Pecan if he wins this. Tavern versus you, of course, Matt. And then the loser of Tavern versus Matt versus the winner of Flo versus whoever wins this match. And then, of course, the grand final. So there's not much left to go today. But there is still quite a lot. But, you know, we're getting to the upper echelons now. But after this, we'll be saying goodbye to another runner, and it's looking, sadly, like it might be Totally Portal.
Pecan is just taking one final deep breath to compose themselves to try and get this Tony PB locked in.
Indeed.
Yeah, Totally Portal has made a very, very, very good showing. Been a really, really good run between both. Like this is both of these players playing at the peak of their skills.
Definitely.
which is really good to see.
Yeah, definitely. It's been exciting to see.
Yeah. Totally Portal getting the TK version of the chess skip first try. Taking his time. Yeah. Yeah. It did take a couple of extra jumps to get into the chessboard there, but played it very, very safe, which is the best way to do it once you get up there.
Indeed.
Because several outcomes can happen there. You can either fall off it completely and just land back into the center and you just end up watching the cutscene, or you can go down the outside and unfortunately fall into the abyss, which is also very, very bad, and potentially activate the cutscene at the same time. So you have to wait for your death. Well, Pecan here is. Wait, he could actually PB here, like an actual client PB as well as Tony PB. Will this also be the fastest time in the tournament?
Maybe we'll confirm that momentarily.
Oh, he's just missed out, I think, by like, I don't know. Pecan might be able to confirm this, but I feel like he's missed out by like 2 seconds or a second.
I can confirm he's also missed out on Tony World Record by 2 seconds because Flo got 58.29.
Oh,
in the first match of the day. So yeah, unfortunately for Pecan,
so
he is
rip
second in
PB.
Tony.
Yeah,
but
huge GG there to Pecan. That is an unbelievable run.
Absolutely.
And you know, he lost. He entered. He
this
actually
is a PB.
hit.
This is a PB.
Oh, it is a PB. Oh, no way. Let's go. That is an insane run then.
Yeah, that is insane. And that will take currently at least second on the leaderboard. But obviously, people need to submit their runs.
Yeah. But it takes second as well in the tournament times, as you mentioned as well.
Indeed.
Which means actually this next match now between Floor and Peakine will be the fastest 2 runners so far in the tournament, and they have a 2-second difference.
Yeah,
which,
that
if
is
they both play to their potential, going to be insane.
To mention, both of those times were achieved today.
Yes.
So...
Yes, so... And don't forget as well, Peakine actually activated the Professor Sprout cutscene at the end of Incendio, which was 10 seconds.
True.
So, you know... Meanwhile, Totally Portal getting slightly trolled by Sneezing and Quirrell. So, you know, semi-skill issue as well as other things. But yeah, potentially Machine Gun Quirrell is about to be activated. Does somehow avoid that one. Okay, he does avoid the jumps, which is good. But yeah, Totally Portal is also on for a massive PB in the tournament as well as on the client here. So, you know, I want to see plenty of people cheers here for Totally Portal.
Great.
For this final section here. They actually have a chance to get a 1 or 2 here. So, which is going to be huge.
It will indeed. As a reminder, Turley Portal's PB. Well, actually, sorry, as a reminder, Sherv's PB is a 1 of 330. For no reason whatsoever, I'm telling you that information. So let's see if Turley Portal can get a PB today.
Yeah. So they could be. I think it could be like a 50-second PB. Then I think maybe 45, which would be really good. Yes, Tavern. Yeah. Yes, yeah. This next match between Flo and Peakine is going to be absolute fire. 2 seconds between them, in the sense of Tony Client PB, not Tony Client, but Tony PBs. But also potentially, actually, also Tony Client PBs as well. Actually, because I'm pretty sure Flo has not got a better time than that in the client so far.
Indeed. Yeah, lots of cool stuff coming up today, guys. We'll talk a little bit more about that before we hit transition, but yeah.
Oh, Oh no, that's very unfortunate that he took a couple of hits there, so he's gonna have to do a little bit more dancing. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Come on, Totally Portal, don't mess this up now. Don't mess this up
Come on,
now.
Totally Portal.
1 or 2 sadly might be gone, potentially. I don't. Uh-oh. Oh!
Oh,
Oh! Okay, we're alright, we're alright. But 1 or 2 might have gone, unfortunately.
yeah, I think you're sadly right. Looking at a 103 here.
Oh, wait, maybe not, maybe not. Wait. Oh! Yes,
no,
he gets
103.
it. I think it was a 102.58, I think, just
Yeah,
before
that's
I think the
right.
timer ticked over. But
Yeah.
yeah, GG's.
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 GG's Portal,
GG's.
GG's.
I believe that's a
102.58.
that's a double PB, right?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is-
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
yeah.
We love to
I've
see
like
it.
managed to like in the tournament in the 5 matches I've done, every match has been quicker than the last one, which is kind of funny.
That's kind
Hey,
of
that just
amazing.
shows the natural progression, that serve, and that's how a tournament should be.
Yeah.
But
It
yeah,
really does. Incredible
Yeah.
performance from both of you. Peaking at second place in the tournament by 2 seconds, and you would have gotten first place if you hadn't been for that Sprout cutscene at the end of Incendia.
And
I will have
also,
tied it
and you would
if
have had a
Trolly hadn't
57
moved at the
potentially, wouldn't
end.
you? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could have 57. Like I'm
Yeah, if
30
you'd have got
seconds
first
half.
try kicked
I
in.
lost like 26 only in Filch 1. And I got some
Right.
small time save in the early game too, so yeah, definitely
Yeah.
doable.
Yeah, so
You could have
57
gotten a
actually was
high
possible.
57, yeah.
Yeah, which is insane.
Incredible.
It's fine.
And
Even
totally-
if Filch 1 wasn't great, I'm really proud of my run. It was really good.
It was very good, mon amour.
Yeah, no, like
Thank
you
you.
say, I think you've set yourself up extremely well for your next match, Pecan, which is going to be up against the mighty Flo.
It's fine. It's a
We should
French
genuinely
benchmark.
be close.
Yeah, no,
mean,
like Pecan, like you really should like consider yourself being in the running here to win this match. Like genuinely, if you can
I'm gonna
produce that
try.
again,
I'm gonna try.
yeah, if you can produce
Just do
that again,
backwards
you've got every
potions,
chance.
I mean, if I already lose, I'm gonna try. Except if I'm on PB
Yeah.
pace.
yeah. Well, if you're on PB pace, you've got a chance to potentially beat Flo. So
True.
let's think about that. But yeah.
Yeah.
But also, well done as well to Totally Portal, aka Sherv, as well, for also getting yet another Tony Client PB.
Let's go. Yeah. I kind of nearly fucked it at Voldy, but oh well.
Yeah, but I mean, you still got the sub 103 with it, so that was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, a really good race. So GG's to both.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a big shout out to Chef, of course. We've memed throughout this entire thing, but a big shout out to Chef for jumping in to replace Portal here, which means that Pecan is able to have his match and Pecan is able to move perhaps more. It feels better, I'd say, to move you on rather than just not having a match. Since we're actually having played and getting the second fastest time in the tournament, it was definitely worth playing this match, even if it wasn't quite what we were expecting it to be. So huge GGs to you,
Thank
Pecan.
you.
As mentioned, we can have a quick look at the bracket. We have now. This now means that Sherv has left the tournament twice. We now have Flo versus Sherv. No, what? No,
No.
Pecan as
Oh.
losers bracket semi-final. That will be happening next. Pecan, do you have any thoughts on that?
I don't care. It's a French match, so it'll be fun.
Fair enough indeed. But yeah, we've got a couple of matches coming up. As I say, quick little, I guess, look ahead. As I say, next match is Flo versus Pecan, commentated by Regnar and Clory. The match after that will be Matt versus Tavern, commentated by. Currently on my spreadsheet, I have Regnar and Matt, but I assume that's going to be changed because that can't happen. And then we have the losers bracket final and then the grand final after that, which will be a best of 3, commentated by Fawn and Clory, and then Charlie and Sher for the grand final. So Sher, we will see you back one final time in the commentary
Let's
booth
go.
in the grand final for a best of 3. But unless
Pecan,
you
you
have
best
anything,
be there.
Yo, let's go, Chloe. Taking
unless
over my
anyone
spot.
has anything interesting to say, then anything at all to say, then I think we
Anything
will head
interesting?
to, I guess I will say, because this is my final commentary, a big thank you to Mantis for having me. This has been a lot of fun, and a joy as always to help out and be a part of this events in this community. It's been a lot of fun, and yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure commentating with you, Miney, as well. You've done a great job as always.
Likewise, Matt. But yeah, I think Mantis is ready to take us out, so we're all gonna.
Hello everyone and welcome back to yet another match. It's one of the last matches, I believe, for the tourney. And here with me are Glory,
Hi, here we are.
Flo, and Pekine.
Hello.
And Pekine and Flo are going to do the match of the century of the French.
I didn't get introduced at all, but it's okay. It's fine. My feelings were
I
taken.
introduced you. Excuse me.
Oh, did I? Okay, then never mind. I'm a liar.
But how are you guys feeling?
It's too warm
Fine.
today.
It's warm today. It's fine. Glad to hear it, I guess. How are the nerves?
All right.
Yes. I don't know.
Aha. Okay.
Okay,
So
let's go to the countdown.
yes.
If you are ready. So, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Bonne chance.
Okay,
So,
let's see.
who do you believe will win?
I mean, I think that Flo is about to win. In fact, I voted in the prediction, but Pekine can win too. He did an amazing match before, and let's see how it goes. I mean, Flo is Flo, but in this tourney, he made some mistakes. I mean, he's mortal, as Charlie said the other day.
Yeah.
But let's see. And who do you think will win?
I have my money on Pika, to be fair. Even though we
Well,
can't vote with prediction points here because it's technically gambling and that's against the law, I still input my 0 points to Pekine.
I mean, you're kind of biased because it's kind of biased. This.
What are you talking about? I'm
No,
not biased.
But yeah, let's see how it goes.
True.
I mean, they are both pros, so
They're both world record holders in HP1 and 2 respectively.
yeah, I have seen some streams of Pekine of HP2 Glitchless, and I mean, he's the one in Glitchless HP2.
Yeah, I believe that Glitchless is Pekan's forte, as the French would say, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's undoubtedly going to be an interesting match. But we have to see until Filch.
I think that it's going to be a close one, this one. I don't want to jinx that because I'm jinxing everything apparently, but I think it's going to be a close one.
Very true. Flo gets the Pendo throwing and Pekine follows him.
Yeah. And now they are about to enter Flipendo, and let's see. What's the part of the game that you struggle the most with, Ragnar?
For me, it has to be either Neville skip or Hagrid skip. If it comes down to skips, but with levels, it's mainly just I hate it.
Just as a reminder that you are like new runner in this
Yes.
community, so but you made like a really great performance before, so it's nice to see new runners, and that's all I want to say about it. But Mantis is trying to recruit us all,
True.
Charlie, and all of us, and I think that's funny because I think that he's making it. I think that we are going to learn that soon.
Yes, I'm sure.
Let's see.
Let's have a newbie tourney soon.
Newbie tourney. Oh my god. I don't think that we are in that level.
Of
At
course,
least
you
I
guys
speak
are.
for me. I speak for me. You are miles away from the level that I would reach. I mean, you are really good, Wagner. I don't think that I could achieve that, but nice.
Well, really good. I mean, if I was really good, I would have been facing either Pecan or Flo. Or Pecan for the second time because I lost my first match, obviously. But nevertheless, I had fun playing in the tourney. So that's what counts.
Yeah, they are in the mid part of Flipendo.
Flo doing Let's Plus, Pecan follows. This is the boring part before cycle skip. And does Flo go for it? Yep. And he gets it. Pecan does the same. Again.
I want to see that it's funny that Skillet is in chat. He's awake after what happened yesterday.
Welcome in, Skillet. Hope you're doing well.
Hope that, yeah. Hope that the hangover is nice. That you were recovering from the hangover. It was funny.
It was an interesting match, to say the least. Okay, so let's do a pace check here real quick.
Yeah, let's see.
I believe it's like 2 seconds, but pretty much even now. Okay. 5:57.
5:57.
Is a bit behind, tiny bit.
But it's more or less the same, I think.
Exactly. Skillet says, I'm not getting drunk to the point I have a hangover. Whatever, guys. I mean, at max, I
mean, I don't want to comment on
now.
that, but yeah.
You know your limits. Okay, Skillet. Whatever you say.
Yeah.
Flying through the rings.
I love that Fawn called them the onion rings.
Yeah, like Matt said last match, I hope that catches on. Just like Fawn jumped it.
I don't want to jinx that, so let's see how it goes. Because I've said that if I say that they're gonna pick them, I jinx that, so...
I will do the jinxing from now on then. I will gladly take that job.
Yeah. Fawn and I being the jinxers of this. But we don't want that here.
Yeah, exactly. As long as it isn't a wedding ring, Ka says. I mean, wedding rings are nice. I still have to get Mantis and Bugle one. In arrange for the stir-fried snails.
Onion rings for the stir-fried snails. Oh my god.
Okay, so Pecan is... I mean, the gap keeps widening. Earth would say.
Yeah, but it's still early game, so we will need to see a little bit more. Let's see, let's see.
Thank you, Ehrlich, for the quote pace check or time difference. Appreciate it.
Mm.
Can we get a geluide in chat?
To create it, so algo así, something like that. And I speak Spanish
Good
again.
enough. It's okay.
Again,
It's okay.
I speak Spanish.
Geluide.
To create
Thank you,
it.
Sheriff.
Nice.
The geluide. Vega.
And yeah, I have said the other day too that the Alohomora challenge is a little bit weird, strange, because it's not like a real challenge. I mean, you do nothing. And Miney said that the Alohomora challenge is now filled. It was
I
funny.
have to agree, yeah. It was funny.
It was really funny.
I have to say that yeah, there is really no Alohomora challenge. Because, well, you just open a few doors and that's it. Bit sad.
Yeah. And now they are going to Wingardium. Let's see how it goes.
And Flo is still a bit ahead. Maybe I'm speaking too soon or I'm jinxing it at the moment. We are in Wingardium to win Guardian. Exactly.
Sorry, I was a little bit late with this one.
No worries.
I didn't got it first try. But yeah. Yeah, this I have seen a lot of times in this part where Flo is now that the multi-feathers appear, and if, from what Mantis said the other day, it's not a glitch, but it's kind of scary when this happens, the cursed Wingardium.
Yeah, it is very scary. Definitely because there is a, well, big soft lock in Filch.
And the multi-feathers appeared. Okay.
Not a glitch scorpion. For real skeleton. This is how you play Glitchless, by the way, skeleton. To show you now. Oh, Pecan does the thing, walking in place.
I need to say that in the last match of Mantis here, in where Flo is now, he made like a strat, like a weird strat that I have never seen, and I was like so impressed with that. Like he jumped to the void and stayed there and cast to the block. It was amazing.
Yeah, block bounce indeed, like Mantis self says himself. I watched the clip when Flat came up with the strat itself and saved for 1 second. But it is like, do it when you really need to, I guess. For example, if you're Flo or Pecan who would be right behind Flo. If would have done the block bounce, he would have been 1 second faster. Never skip.
Let's see, never skip.
Flo gets it.
Nice.
Now so let's see Pecan.
He didn't
doesn't
got
get it. My stupid washed.
My stupid washed. It's sad that Pecan didn't got that.
He's going to lose a good 20 seconds here.
It's like, come on, Neville. Let Harry go. Come
Keep him in
on.
jail. Flo is already outside. But let's see if Pecan still catches up. Reflection over Pecan not getting never skip. Pecan loses, we can still say my chorizo washed for 7. Ah.
Okay.
Best du kommer deg til urtologitimen. Griffing får minuspoeng hvis du kommer for sent, vet du.
Urtologitimen er rett forbi hagen til professor Stikling.
What does your dinner usually look like? Like, what do you have for dinner?
What? Sorry, I couldn't hear. Sorry.
What do you have for dinner?
I had some pasta before. Yeah. And you?
Yesterday I had made some rice with cooked chicken and some greens.
Nice.
Yeah. I do keep myself fat. Trust.
Well, it seems like Flo is arriving to Incendio, as per learning.
Pecan is in the maze. He just needs to boost and he will be ahead. Trust.
Mantis saying that he would share the recipe with you of
Yes,
a
please,
dish that I
Mantis.
will not pronounce.
Let's go. I think I would appreciate it if you slid that into my DMs, Mantis. Thank you in advance. Let's go in German.
Følg godt med på det korrekte Tafirio-symbolet. Trykk inn museknappen og gjør den samme bevegelsen, og slipp deretter knappen.
Incredible, isn't it, Skillet?
Let's see. I'm at 83 seconds. I have 38 seconds.
5 poeng til Griffing. Skal vi fortsette med leksjonen, Potter? En interessant variant av Tafirio, men dessverre helt feil.
Let's get some people cheers in chat for both runners here.
Yeah.
Both amazing people, both world record holders, like I said already. Both impressive players.
And Flo is now about to end Incendio A. I see some people struggle with the switch there, that the trigger indeed doesn't trigger.
Yeah, mainly that's because normally we would like stand in front of it, take 2 steps back and aim our spell diagonally. So it goes kind of through the pixels. But you can also do the snipe like Flo did, but it's a very low chance.
Well, I was reading chat, and Skillet said that if Matt is going to win to Tavan, I think that the next match is going to be also really, really close. I think that it's Matt versus Tavan. And, well, I'm on Tavan for that one. So sorry, Matt.
I mean, I do believe that Edward will win against Evan, but I mean against Matt. Sorry. But I do believe in Matt. That's some miracle. Never gonna forget to backlog all cutscenes, trust. For real, for real.
I would be afraid to Tavan would unleash his vampire and goes for the blood. Charlie. Oh my god.
Let's see if Flo...
early he said that he arranged the camera, so let's see what happens next.
I hope it's fixed. Otherwise we can put the beautiful face merch I made instead of Tavan's camera. I just could cut out some of Tavan's face and put it on top of Edward's face.
I hope it won't fix, to be honest. I mean, yeah. Charlie, what can I say? But yeah. Pikain is on his way to end Incendio. And Flo is going to Forest Edge.
Let's see if Flo gets the snipe first try. I mean, of course you will, but you never know.
Ragnar. Ragnar, that anything can happen.
Oh, Pecan gets Hagrid skip first try.
Nice.
Anything can happen, indeed.
Yeah, but we don't want these things to happen.
We're not gonna jinx it.
Anything can happen, but not everything must happen. So
That's true, that's true. Wise words.
Oh, he sniped
Flo
that.
doesn't have toxic storage. I jinxed it.
You jinxed that.
SMH. I'm sorry, Flo. A bit of jinxing never hurts anyone, trust.
And they are both in Forest Edge now.
I mean, if
Okay.
Pecan does his first try, he can catch up.
I mean, Charlie,
Flo doesn't get
Did
the...
it anymore! Oh my god.
He did it again.
Charlie, a little bit
But
of...
the Doxy is eating him alive.
A little bit of jinxing never hurt anyone. Well, it rang... Oh my god, what's happening there? He got like... okay, now I think that he got that, but he got like Alohomora in the...
Yeah, because of the
in the
chest.
trigger. So it was so weird.
Oh, Pecan is in the lead again. Absolute cinema.
Wow. This was so weird. I never seen that happening when you see that the Doxy and that you got like Alohomora. It was very weird because it was like blue. I mean,
it happens when you don't trigger the Doxy and beforehand you cast Alamora on the chest. Then you keep your last spell, which would be Alamora.
This was really weird. He kind of struggling with the snails.
They're both almost on Nixo health. Well, Flo is half health, but...
As Misha said on chat, the race is on.
Very true.
Mm.
6 seconds ahead.
And by the way, where they are now, there's a secret above. I don't know, under
Yeah,
the
underneath,
waterfall.
indeed.
And I didn't know that. I knew that from Nixo, from the Nixo short. When I was an adult, I didn't see that as a child.
Yeah, same.
It was fine.
I mean, a secret in the waterfall in the game, classic.
Below. Sorry, I said above because my brain is not braining today. We have 3 matches today to comment. The brain is not braining
You have
sometimes.
3 matches to commentate. Too old for this kind of stress, my heart can't process this. You're fine, Mantis. You still have a few years left. Everyone here has a few years left.
I kind sneezed one or two times. I didn't see that.
Ooh, he lost 1 second. Like eerder gezegd. Oh, never mind, okay. It looks like they're completely in sync, gameplay-wise.
Yeah, it seems so. Well, there's like a 3 seconds delay from one to the other, but
Oh, Flo takes the lead back. In sync with Pika's timer is 3 seconds behind. Aha.
Yeah, they're like 3 seconds apart, one from the other, so it will be a close match. Certainly. We can say that now that we are in fire seats.
I mean, anything can happen in Filch, so...
Yeah. As we said the other day, Fields can be a real run killer, so...
Very true.
Also can be the save of the run. Can save the run if you do that correctly. But
first you have to do it correctly.
first you have to do it correctly.
It could be a close match, Mule chat, heart
Oh.
attacks. Oh well.
He kind got a little bit trapped there with the snail, but it's fine.
No let's grabless jump, SMH. I would have expected better from Peakine. Kappa.
Now do a pace check.
Yes.
After leaving Hagrid.
So took the lead 2 seconds.
Kom inn. Bare husk å tørke deg på beina.
26-12 for Flo after leaving Hagrid, and 4 seconds later, be kind. So it's nice.
Chat, who do y'all have points in?
Haven't said that Flo is Flo has to win because it's the only time we will get to talk to him. Is if I get to the finals.
I don't know if Flo heard that, but Flo, you should win in that regard.
Obviously, because you have to beat first. First, you have to meet Matt next time. So in the next round. So.
Oh yes, interesting to see that match also.
Yeah, we're gonna be commentating together too.
Yes.
So.
Flo in tournaments is somehow always Flo at his worst. I mean, I would be too if there were like 200 people watching me play a Harry Potter game against another world record holder.
Yeah. And as said the days before, now Charlie must be so sad if he's watching because no one bumped. I mean, we talked that in our DMs that we love that scene as the twins. So
Flo, it's not nerve. He just doesn't zero practice. And then you have to get him to practice more often.
it's alright, I will live with the disappointment.
It's
Yeah, for
okay,
sure.
Charlie. It's okay. There will be more days where we bump into the guy.
When we play, we're gonna do that. And don't worry.
Vi tar en kikk før Nass kommer tilbake. Hører du den knurringa? Jeg tror det er noe fælt noe borti gangen der.
And now they are on their way to Lumos. The Lumos spell learning.
I have to ask Tevin, do you think they will both sub 1?
I dag skal vi lære å lyse opp svart magi med Lumos-formelen. Følg med tryllestaven min nå, og etterpå trykker du på museknappen og gjentar bevegelsen.
Let's see.
Tevin, you're not gonna leave again. Staying here just like GK. 2911 is sub 1 still. Very true, Jinx.
Nei, ikke slik, Potter.
Now Pecan is entering Lumos too.
The gap is not widening by much. It never was that wide, to be fair.
Yeah, they are very close, all the maps, so.
Let's see what they do here with the platforms.
Yeah, I have seen a couple of strats there. So let's see.
Also, I don't know who did this thing first, but still interesting to see. That's Glitchless, nice. Will Pecan follow?
No, he did
Sadly
the ledge grab.
not. Still impressive trick.
It's still pretty impressive. But yeah, these things that we've seen now, obviously can only be done in the Turning client. And the first time that I saw that, I was so confused because I was very used to watch the main game played. So I was like, Harry is floating. I don't know what's happening there. But yeah.
Yeah, I was the first time I played the tourney client for practice. I was like, "What do you mean? There's no cutscene?"
And now let's see how Flo does that of the gargoyle.
The snipe, let's see.
That snipe, let's see.
First
nice,
try.
because in other matches he missed that, so it's nice that he did that.
We can get it second try.
Yeah.
But still okay, of course. Barb says in chat, I accidentally skipped one ledge grab in my first run there, but proper jump I properly saw from TK. So we can call it the TK/TQ thread.
I always thought that it was really funny that in where Flo is now, that there's a NPC there. Like random things that happen in HP1, let's say.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that it livens up the game a little bit. The same with the please stop that guy.
That's a nice touch for the immersion.
Yes, I believe so. Let's Flo get the cycle. He
No,
just misses
I
it.
missed that.
What about Pecan? Pecan
Well,
gets the cycle.
Pecan gets the cycle, but Flo got the frog. So let's see.
Hmm.
I need to say that in this part, I was very confused in the first match that I commented of Flo that he went all the way around, and I was like, what is he doing? Like, not like he did now, like he went the other way around too, and I was a little bit confused. Like
Yeah, I
he was
understand.
like
that.
waiting. He was like waiting for the platform to appear, but I was like, and he's doing what?
Pecan is 7 seconds ahead. And whoever goes for W180 Sausage Threat wins the whole tournament, of course. Of course. They get style points. Oh, going to potions now.
Yeah.
To talk to Professor Slur.
What? Sorry, I could not hear that.
Professor Snape is called Professor Slur.
Oh. In Dutch, you mean?
No, in Dutch is Professor Snape.
Okay. And when it's called that like that?
In Norwegian it's Slur.
Okay. I was a little bit confused. I didn't.
And that's my bad, no worries. How do you call Professor Snape in Spanish?
Es Professor Snape.
Aha!
It's the same.
I see.
I saw that I don't know in which language, but it's called rogue. Maybe, I think. It was weird. In fact, I think that it's in French that it's called rogue.
Rogue as in R-O-K-E or?
Wait. Like that. Well, like Misha said too in chat.
Ah, Rogue. Thank you. What do you mean, what the fuck, knob? Excuse me. Snack in Russian? Oh. Two runners doing different threats and flow, gaining literally 1 second from it. It's amazing.
That's for real, Misha. Okay.
Okay,
Well.
so Flo coming up to possibility of 2-bit Jill. We can do the same.
And it's about the end of Dungeons 8.
Yes. Flo not going into 2-bit Jill. And neither does Pecan.
Neither does Pecan. Yeah, but it's a really, really close match. I think that it's gonna be decided in field, for real.
Oh yeah. I was lucky hoping to get a proper Shiro versus Pecan, but totally Portal almost swapped the floor with Pecan, so.
I need to say that my favorite characters of this tourney are Totally Portal and Totally Field.
Ah yes. We
It
love
was
Totally
really,
Portal
really
and Field.
funny.
I believe they're family.
Yeah. And obviously, Totally Portal getting a PB.
Very nice to see.
It was It was his first match, so nice. Okay.
Certainly not sub 1, but it's whatever.
Yeah. He can improve.
Yes. I hope to see him in the next journey. I think it's the closest.
Moana means family. It's funny.
Mohana.
Sorry.
Hmm.
Moana is like Bayana, so like the princess.
Ah.
I was a little bit confused.
I'm too Dutch for that. Nobody told me this is the final match. Why is it so stressful? I mean, they're both world record holders for one. Of course, it's going to be stressful.
Yeah, but this seems really like the final match.
That's true. Maybe they have to earn it back twice more. For the best of 3. The Baguette Showdown.
This is Baguette Showdown.
Like earlier said, final for Flo or P though. Because if one of them loses, they're out of the tourney.
And they are both in troll now?
Let's hope the troll will not do trolling.
The troll need to not troll today, as you said.
Mm-hmm.
Please troll behave. Please troll behave. Sorry. What you said?
For a second ahead for Flo.
I think that this part of the troll part is it's okay, it's fun, it's like jump and run, but the other part of troll for me it's like really boring, and it's boring and it can also make you lose health or time, so
Yeah, I mean, I find troll just, it's there, but it's not really interesting in my opinion, unless I lose time. But yeah,
let's
I wonder
see
if
after
Flo will pee again.
It was so funny before when I was watching the other match and he literally left.
Yeah.
He stand up and leave.
That's very Flo leave. Flo is okay, any percent because super jumps. I don't do any percent, so I would not know that, but
But yeah, let's see after troll. Let's do a pace check and see how it goes.
yes.
Mm. $41.47 for Flo.
And a 41.51 big guy.
Still 4 seconds. So
you can get like 3 super jumps off staircases and the troll zooms after you to actually save time.
And yeah, these filters are gonna be nerve-wracking. For real.
True. They both do Quidditch really fast. I was spelling Dutch like that because it's a scuffed version, actually.
And by the way, I really love the Dutch version of Build with the Intriga and all that stuff. Intriga,
Indringer in de verboden gangen. I love it.
In fact, it was so funny to listen to you speaking Dutch. I never heard you speaking Dutch. It was funny.
I mean, it's quite a difference, of course. But like, I don't gain any clarity in my way of speaking. So I still plan to play HP1 and 2 in Dutch back to back with cutscene %.
I mean, we could commentate in our own languages, but no one could. Well, someone could understand us, but it won't be funny.
Yeah. And Nalp will translate for you and Slady will translate for me. Gonna be fine.
Okay, let's see how Flo does this strat of fields. Hope he doesn't get caught. We don't want to jinx that. Sorry if I jinx that.
Oh, Flo doing the back walk.
Sneeze and okay, he's fine.
He's free. He's got free. And now let's see Pika do it. That's the same strat.
Okay. Well, he went forward instead of backwards, but it was fine too.
Do you think they will go for kick jump or kick jump V2?
To be honest, I don't know exactly the difference between those two, but I have seen the two strats. I don't know which one is one, but let's see what they do and from where they jump to the ledge grab. So
yeah. Well, the one that Pika did last match was the V2, and
okay.
The V1 is where you climb up onto the railing first.
Okay.
They both go for V2 100%.
Yeah, I think that they are going to the same version.
Well, let's see. Just because he's slow, feel it. Loads, then he might. Yeah, fair. Okay.
Okay, Flo is there and he's doing
Yes, he's going for V2. And he gets it first try.
First try.
Pika sees it and see
now
what his reaction is.
Please, Flo, take that safe book.
Take the safe book. Come on, come on. There we go. No fawn jump. Oh, fawn jump. And he gets fawn jump first try.
Oh.
Getting a huge lead.
Pika fall.
Come on, Pika. You got this.
He fell again. It's so sad when these things happen because we've seen in practice, like they do it like 3-10 times in a row.
That's the practice curse.
But in the game, it doesn't happen. So sorry for Pika in there.
Yeah. Let's get the 07 in chat for Pika.
And I've seen a little bit of my Tupit washed.
My Tupit washed. Sad business even. 100% the right choice to go for it. I mean, yes. It was a neck and neck. And if Pika would have gotten it, I mean, he definitely could have. Two-frame window, I want to call it. Pika and Wash for struggling with this. I mean, we have seen better from Pika, so...
It's like when you don't do it like first try, you struggle with it like a few more times, then it is a little bit sad when these things happen. But now he's on his way to He didn't take the safe book. Be kind. Didn't take the safe book.
Oh no.
Um.
He gets fun jump.
Now it's like
Oh.
no,
Oh no.
no,
No.
He has to go backwards. Backwards. Sorry. It's like a lot of things happening at the same time right now.
Yeah, I agree.
We don't
Try to
know where
focus
to
on
look.
one
We
thing.
don't know. We don't know where to look. We missed the look at the yellow book part from Flo.
Oh no. Oh, Flo doesn't get the safe book for Filch too. At least no death. That's true. Yeah, he failed it once. That's yeah. Okay, that's the closest thing that will come to a death.
Nice from Pikain.
Will Pikain go for the safe book? Before Filch too?
I hope so. By the way, it was really, really funny that day where you and I think that it was Sheriff and you that softlocked there.
Yes.
It was very funny. We don't want that here. I don't want to jinx that again. But it was funny because it was one stream, then the raid, and it happened again.
Yeah, I was like extremely baffled because Sheriff came into my stream like, oh no, I softlock in Filch here, so I just quit. He raised me, and then I talk
Jinx.
about it and do the exact same thing.
Jinx, don't say that. Please.
Well, her name is Jinx, so.
I mean.
But Flo did not softlock. So,
And let's see if Pikain picks the book.
He doesn't either.
He didn't.
I mean, as long as he doesn't get caught, he will be fine, of course.
Mm. And now it's funny because me and Charlie are in the screen for a little bit, for a little intermission. I mean, the twins, what can I say?
You guys are always together. Inseparable. Apparently, you're counter jinxing, I guess.
I didn't see the timer of Flo when he ended, but it was like 51 very low, I think. 51-0.
We can do a base check after Neville Snare.
Oh, okay.
Or after flying.
After flying, yeah. After
Okay.
the keys.
Yes. Okay, now the moment of truth with Pikain softlock. No. Let's go.
I found it so scary when the block bounces off the trigger. Because there is where you can softlock, so.
I mean, the bounce is not the softlock, but
Yeah, I know,
it's
but
still a bit scary because you think you don't get the cutscene, but you still do, or whatever, however you say it.
yeah, I understood what you mean.
Flo entering Devil Snare. Let's see the W180 strat.
Don't think so. He didn't do that. He didn't do that in other matches, so I don't think so.
I hope for it. The W180 is such a strat as a mage. I do believe that they're both Chloe SMHing. I do believe that they're both on a PP base. Can we dequalify Flo for that? You know, I think so. You have to ask Mantis. Okay. Base check for Flo.
53-19, I would say.
Let's see Flo's just skip. He does the normal route. And he gets it first try. Does he skip the cutscene? Yes, he does.
Nice.
Pecan is playing with Fluffy here. Just walking the dog.
It sounded so weird for me, sorry.
Well, excuse me.
Excuse me. You literally said he's playing with Fluffy.
That's your interpretation. I'm not a sus one here.
Okay, it was my mind. Nice.
No W180 disaster strat either from Pecan.
Yeah, it was my mind, but it was because we are like all around Mantis all the time.
That's true. We got infected.
Slade, come on.
SMH Slade. It's 10 PM somewhere.
No, I'm not Mantis, by the way, but it happens.
Which fun, I agree. Let's see Flo's potion skip. I hope he does it 360 backwards. No setup.
Oh,
And he dies.
Died. He has to reload. Sadly.
At Pecan 55-14.
Yeah, we said like not 2 minutes, but almost 2 minutes, so
1 minute something.
yeah, 1 minute something.
Ain't no way, ain't Norway. Going through chat.
On and Chloe being the Sus sisters.
The sisters.
The sisters. The sisters and the Jimsters, apparently. No, we don't do that here.
Again, and he gets the second
Nice. Rock got the potion skip.
We have to have you briefing again, Tevin. But anything can happen. For example, one of them could die in 4D.
You want really be kind to win, sorry.
Now, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah.
Nah, not me. It's funny because in this run I'm like more pro Flo, and you're more pro Pecan. We have our favorites, so
We don't do
funny.
favorites here, trust.
What did you say? Sorry.
We don't do favorites here.
Nice dodge there, and he's about to do the volley fight.
Let's see if he gets a save book. Just in case he dies.
Please pick the save book. He didn't.
And he doesn't.
Okay.
Pecan still has a chance to come back big time if Flo dies.
No favoritism,
Oh,
Jordan.
Pecan going for the backwards. And he. Oh, no.
He tried.
Pecan. Nice try, though. We have to give him that.
Yeah. We give it the points of style, like when Mantis entered while flying and pick up the card.
Yes.
We give him the style points there.
Let's see if he gets it second try, if he goes for it again. Also, is Flo on PB pace? Does anyone know?
I don't. BB pace? I don't think so. I think that he got like a low 58 or something.
P-Kind keeps going for the backwards potion skip. It
He
will work.
failed that, so sorry.
It will work eventually, trust.
Utgangen er sperret med magisk ild. Du må visst velge den riktige eliksiren.
Her potion, P-Kind. 20 PB is at least 58.29. Okay, thank you, money.
Thanks, Miney.
Third try is the charm. We see a dancing from Flo.
A dancing. Now here the creators of the dancing meme, the one who wrote the prompt and the one who drew it.
Exactly.
So
We love to see a dancing.
A dancing.
P-Kind gets potion skip backwards. It's possible.
Nice.
Let's go.
Wow. It's amazing.
Easy. And Flo is already done with a 59.01. GG to Flo.
GG's to Flo. Nice.
The real people winner is P-Kind, of course. I'm not biased.
It's
Let's
the
see
winner in
what-
your heart.
Yes.
And it's the winner in your heart and the winner of your heart.
Very true. But this also means that if you see the bracket, that means that this one is Flo against the loser of Matt and Tevin, which is the next match, and we will also commentate. Let's see if P-Kind
Forbannelser, Potter. Det skal du ikke klare igjen.
doesn't die.
Pick the save book. Okay.
He picks the frogs after. Please stop that.
Charlie doing the quote like, could you please stop for 1 second, because he was like trying to hit P-Kind casting.
Herre, du er ikke sterk nok.
Please stop that. It's like the meme. It's like the meme. Sorry.
Also, you might want to get your points in for the next match, which will be Matt versus Tevin. In the meantime.
I have already voted.
Who do you think will win?
Who do I think I win? We win. I don't know, but I want Tavern to win.
You want Tevin to win. Aha. I mean, I do believe that Tevin will win, if I'm going to be honest. But I want to give Matt a huge shout out for
No.
making it this far.
No, I mean, anyone can win, but I'm going for Tavern.
That's fair. What points? I just went all in. SMH. Should have voted Flo here.
More a dancing, as Charlie said.
Aha, for a dancing. Love to see it. And P-Kind is almost done. And oh, one more hit. I'm blind as
Yeah.
fuck.
A little bit more, yeah.
And that is the last hit. GG for
GG's to
P-Kind.
P-Kind.
213. So guys, Flo, what happened in Forest Edge?
I have no idea, man.
It
Like,
was very, very weird.
so the first time, I think I didn't walk far enough, so I didn't activate the Doxy. But then the second time, I like when I went by. So like the second time, I thought I did the same thing where I didn't go far enough. But then the Doxy was chasing me already when I came back. So I have no idea. I just did not get Doxy storage.
Yeah, you got like the like Alohomora storage or something. It was like Alohomora
no,
casting.
Yeah, it's because I like cast it as something else because I was like, do I just not have storage at all? And I have no idea. That was so weird. Like there's some weird things where you can lose storage when you cast too early, but it's just not what happened. I have no idea what happened. But yeah, that was a nice 40-second time loss or whatever it was.
And Pika, what had happened in fields 1, sorry.
I mean, the job is hard, so
Yeah,
I
true,
just
it's
played it quite a bit. I mean, I had to go for it anyway since like Flo went for it at first try, so I was already
very
behind.
impressive though.
Yeah, it
Thank
was like
you.
a really nice match to comment.
Yes.
And
one more thing that's very impressive was the backwards potion skip.
yeah,
That was something.
First try, trust.
Thank you guys for the amazing match. And this means that Pekine sadly is out of the tourney.
It's fine. It's fine. I had to play with Shelf, so I'm really happy.
I agree.
Yeah, we are going to see the bracket, I think. So
Let's get some GGs for Pekine here first.
yeah, a lot of GGs from Pika.
Yes,
Thank you.
amazing games. Love to see
And
it.
now the next will be Matt and Tavan, and we will be commenting. So
Yes. We'll be right back after the intermission.
yeah, the transition. So
welcome back to yet another match. Today here we have Tevin versus Matt. How are you guys feeling?
Hello. I'm feeling no pressure whatsoever. I am here to enjoy myself, and if I win, it's a massive bonus.
And this is for the first place, correct?
This is for the placement in the final.
Yes, this is for finals.
Okay.
Yes.
yeah, the one who loses will go to the
to the third place match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I see.
And by the way,
I
here I
see.
am. I'm Chloe again. We are the same ones as before.
Yep.
Yay.
Yes,
Are you guys also in finals?
No.
No.
I'm not. That would
No,
be
I'm
Swerve
not
and Charlie.
either. It will be
Alright.
Charlie and Cher. Yeah.
Hey, go to commentary. Alright, nice.
So if everyone is ready, we can start with the countdown.
Indeed.
Okay.
Everyone wasn't ready.
Who wants to go? Who wants to do it?
Who's gonna do it? Can I count down? Can I do the countdown myself?
Yes, you may.
Yeah, go on, Tavern.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, runners.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Did we get moved?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No.
Okay. Now, yes. Now you don't. Yeah, this was very funny.
So, that's versus Devin. Devin's pronouns are NN/NNN.
Devin.
Devin. We finally got those N's that me and TK wanted to add to the layout.
I really love that the gender, the he him is like NN. It's like a nice touch.
Yes, just
So
a
nice.
pure extra N's for Tevin.
I love the change of the profile pic of this.
What do you mean? It's the same picture.
It's the same picture. It's him.
It's him.
Yeah. So let's see how it goes. Who do you think it's gonna win this one? Or who do you want to win this one?
Okay, okay. Do I want to win this one? To be honest, Matt.
Oh, it's funny. It happens again. We have our favorites.
Wait, I don't have a favorite. But he does look very stylish in that blazer.
Matt could be Jacob or Bella.
Then we should do Bella, to be honest.
This was Mandy said. Sorry, I was reading chat.
Devin from yesterday. Very true, very true. The winner wins Bella. Thank you, Urk, for the for letting us know what's at stake. But Matt
Mandy getting ideas. Yeah, Mandy getting ideas indeed.
Oh, Matt is. Oh, the stream is frozen. Matt is.
Now it works. Now it seems to work. I don't know.
Oh, yes, it's back.
It's back. But it was like a little bit frozen. I was like, what's happening there?
Okay, so let's see. Devin 243 into Flipendo. And Matt 257. So about 14 seconds. You weren't dropping frames, Mantis? Might be the server because look at the uptime. Like 169 days.
I don't know, it wasn't frozen for me too, but only for 2 seconds, so it was nice.
Yeah, it was just the Dutch internet here.
And they are going to the Nick part. Nick skip.
Yes.
As Chef said the other day. Yeah.
I love Nick as a character. I love the concept of a nearly headless ghost. Quite ironic.
Yeah, and they are going to the mid part of Flipendo with all these parts of jump and run.
I mean, Harry Potter is a platforming game. So.
I mean, yeah. Apart from all the weird strats and all that glitches and all that stuff, yeah, it's a jump and run and platforming game.
Let's haven't got the no ledge grab, but Matty gets an extra ledge grab.
Yeah.
HP 7.1 is my favorite platformer. I agree. I love the really platforming in the shoot game. Let's see if we get yet another cycle skip here. I mean, kind of, I suppose. Let's see if Matt goes for it.
And now Tavin is about to end Flipendo. So nice. Tavin ending Flipendo with the time of 5:54.
Okay, he's entering flying. Let's see if he misses a ring.
Let's see if he's not. Ragnar. This is more accurate, yeah. This is for the lore.
What was that image?
This is more fitting. This is what I wanted to say. Sorry.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Thank you for whoever made that. They did a better job than I ever could.
But it was funny. You said, let's see if he misses a ring, and I said, let's see if he doesn't.
We contradicting each other here. This is the skin of a Hufflepuff Bella. So poetic. Devin is zooming for these rings. He's already done. Less than a minute. That's crazy. I mean, looking at Matt here, he seems to look to be having fun. That's great. They both did not miss any rings. Your counter jinx worked, Glory.
And let's see. Or they go to Alohomora?
I did not do a pace check. But
I did not either when I was a little bit confused because about the timer, but it's fine.
can we get a grading that in the chat?
Granted it? Or however it's said.
Yeah, I don't think I pronounced it correct either. Okay.
But we understand what you mean.
Luckily. The grading that? Amazing. Rovpochila, also a good one. Thank you, TK. We both did great.
And now, Raven is on his way to start Wingardium.
Edward Diggory. Or Cedric Cullen.
I won't say what Cedric is doing because it feels so weird to me.
Legg merke til det korrekte Wingardium Leviosa-symbolet. Når jeg stopper, trykk
Still like Norwegian in here, easy.
knappen etterpå.
See if either of them goes for block bounce.
Riktig bra til en førsteklassing å være, Potter. 5 poeng til Griffin.
I doubt it, but
Skal vi fortsette med
Let's see.
undervisningen, Potter?
Wait. Okay.
Følg nå med, Potter. Det var ikke slik jeg viste deg det. Nå skal dere utføre Wingardium Leviosa-utfordringen for å øve dere.
I think that we can do a pace check after Wingardium.
yes, let's do that.
Nice.
I also love how the image on screen for Devin is called Devin.png. Literally the file name. Who's winning?
We will see that after Wingardium when we do the pace
Yes.
check.
Be patient, Skillet, please.
Be patient. Oh, I find that so scary when the multi-feathers happen.
Me
It
too.
happened again. Oh, it failed.
Oh no, it failed.
Matt failed. Okay, nice. Second try.
Okay, he made it. Definitely thinking he's playing any percent. Oh, he gets a star for the
Oops.
0.5 time save. Interesting.
And
Block bounce. Pulsar's hype. No. SMH.
Absolute Filmsignac. Or how it says.
Absolute.
Absolute Filmsignac.
Filmsignac.
Or however it's pronounced.
I started to speak German there. Okay.
Let's see.
7 is on a 12. 31. But does he get Neville skip? That's the question.
He will. And I won't jinx that. He will. Okay, and if he doesn't, it's only his fault.
That's true. We can blame Tevin.
We can blame Tevin. I'm not gonna pronounce that, Charlie, sorry.
Absolutes Filmspielhaus.
Nice. Amazing.
Thank you. Oh,
And
he gets
I
Neville
didn't
skip.
jinx that.
Let's see, met out of Wingardium though. So it's
17.
47 seconds. Between the both. But like we said last match, anything can happen. And it's not over till it's Filch. Devin jumping against Malfoy instead.
Malfoy was literally targeting Tavern.
It's a match. Bully in the week.
And Matt got the Neville skip. Nice.
Nice.
Let's see how it goes with Malfoy now.
I'm sure it jumps right past. See which version.
I have seen people struggling with the Malfoy strat to leave Hogwarts, to leave. But once you got it, almost every time you got it. So
That's very true. You don't
Nice.
forget something like that.
nice first try. So
Devin getting the latest gate skip. Very fast, like Mip says. He's pacing. Already in the maze. The demo HP4 maze, I guess.
oh, Matt failed the this strat.
I believe that what he's doing now is the easiest threat, but
Yeah. Well.
oh no.
And we can call that a jinx officially.
Yes. Okay, 15, 30 entering Incendio.
Did you say 15:30? Sorry,
Yes, 15, 30.
Nice. And Tavan is on his way to just start Incendio, so which level would you say that it's the one that you love the most?
The one that I love the most, it might just, well, not flying, of course. The timing difference is 50 seconds.
Yeah, 50 seconds.
But my favorite level, it has to be the key.
The
In
key.
the end. Yeah, the
Oh,
flying key. I
nice.
always found it interesting how a key could get wings and fly in the first place, but also an interesting concept for a trial.
I think that my favorite part when I played that casually, it was obviously Field. I'd say. Yeah, Field.
Yes. Field
It's
1 or
like
2?
Field. Well, both, but because it's like a hide and seek thing. You have to hide from
Oh, yeah.
him.
Thank you,
Charlie,
Charlie.
by the way. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, my twin.
Devin with an almost multitask. A bit late to that message, but still, it's possible. For example, where Devin is right now, he could also get a multitask if he gets eaten by the plant during this cutscene.
I didn't know that. That's funny when you commentate with people that are runners of the game too. They know things that you don't know as a viewer and a casual player, so that's nice.
I mean, if we mention it enough, you will know it. And you will start to mentioning it yourself too. Tower. Nice.
And Matt, he did second try hit the switch, so he's living in Sendio A now.
Oh, Devin failed the
Taven
window
is
jump.
yeah, sorry, Taven is struggling with the window. I was about to say, yeah.
Nobody knows anything about this game. We all just lie a lot. Aha!
It's like you're faking that you know that until you apparently know that.
Everyone in the community lies as a mage. I can't believe it. Aha!
And by the way, I didn't realize that the profile, the picture, is with the lips retouched. So with a little bit of color in his lips. It's
What do you
funny.
mean? It's just a live webcam. I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't realize before. That's funny. And we can see in chat my twin making friends. Well, now Tavan is on his way to Forest Edge. Let's see how it goes for him.
Let's hope he doesn't get the same shit that Flo had to deal with.
I think that it cannot happen again.
Oh, okay.
It can happen. Everything can happen, but it cannot happen. Everything all at once cannot happen.
That's true. Matt doesn't play around with the door. He just goes straight for it. And same with Hagrid skip. Nice.
First try, really nice. Nicely done.
Okay, Devin passed the dot on the ground, so he has to have the storage. Otherwise, I'm eating my shoe. Nice. I don't have to eat a shoe.
I was confused. I didn't get what you said.
Oh, I said that if Devin would not have gotten the storage, I would eat my shoe.
I was very, very confused. Oh my god, Taven is struggling with those nails there.
is
got
getting
like a
thrown around.
he got a little bit trapped there, but it's fine. And now he's on his way to the fire seats.
Let's see what Matt does here. Fully skip. Well, Tevin is hugging the snails while the Doxy is coming right for him.
We don't know who Nautilus is going for. We don't know. We really know he's going for Taman, I think. Well, yeah, I see the prediction there, but I've seen it before, but I know him, so I know.
Oh, Matt doesn't get the snipe.
Oh. Let's see, second try, let's see.
And he still doesn't get the snipe. What is this? Why is this game so cursed? Mantis,
The
elaborate.
switch is the switch is not triggering. I don't know what's happening. It's like the casting is going so low.
Yeah,
It's like
it's
going
because
to the water.
I believe that's because it's on a long distance and Doxy storage is not a quote-unquote casual thing you would do.
Nice. Oh.
But I think
This was so scary. Oh my god. He almost jumped backwards there.
Oh. But if you cast on a long range, the spell will lose or gain momentum, I guess.
It's funny when people share their stats one to the other.
Yeah, that's something I like in this community. We don't gatekeep like in the FNF speedrunning community.
But yeah, now Matt is starting the fire seats. I want to say that, well, in this match, I cannot say that, but Matt is very expressive. When he fails, you know by his face.
Yes.
Like, for example, now he's watching, he was looking up. It is so funny when it happens.
Yeah, I believe that the addition of a face cam is the thing that brings it all together. Tevin is also very expressive.
Well, today no, but
he looks traumatized to go against Flo soon.
Well, I believe that yes, but maybe not. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, very true. He can still turn around.
Kevin is also very expressive. Well, today no, certainly. But yeah.
Matt collecting the fire seeds. While Tevin is already out of fire seeds.
Yeah, we can do a pace check now if you want.
Yes. Let's
At
do
the
that.
end of fire seeds. And
50, 25, 33.
33, yeah.
Let's see how Devin does the flying.
Let's see how it goes. Nice. Nicely done.
Fast, clean, amazing.
And yeah, let's see how it goes for Matt. That he's in fire seats yet, so
Devin is in the level where nothing happens, except please stop that.
oh, here goes the please stop that guy. So Charlie, if you're here, if my twin is in chat,
It's your cue.
it's your moment. I say that almost every run that I had to commentate, but yeah.
It's to keep the joke alive, right?
Oh,
So.
it's to keep the joke alive, right?
Okay, Matt almost out of fire seats, going into Quidditch.
Mm.
Kom inn, kom inn. Bare husk å tørke deg på beina.
27, 16, I would say.
Yeah. 1
Um,
minute and something. 1 minute and
yeah.
40 something.
At least a minute.
The maths are not mathing today. My brain is not braining, but it's fine.
It happened.
But yeah, Fire Seats is like such a long level, I think, at least from the viewer's perspective.
Oh, it also is from a runner's perspective.
This is what I mean. Yeah. Now again, Charlie, if you are here, it's about to happen again.
It's your cue. The level where almost nothing happens.
It's all interesting for us.
Very true. Does the guy walk out the door? There he is! Ryan Fitton George, let's go! Please stop that! Come on! Okay. We got our daily dose of the please stop that guy.
Oh.
Almost in Lumos.
Yeah.
I have to. Oh, I wanted to give props to both of the runners for that stair thingy. But I cannot do it myself. So.
From what?
Walking up that stair, the spiral stair
Oh,
thing.
okay. Yeah.
Pretty impressive. TK has explained it once to me, but I still can't get it. It's a skill issue on my part.
You will get that soon. Don't worry about that.
Jøss!
Oh yeah, eventually.
Professor Slur kom nettopp ut fra den forbudte gangen. Han halter noe grusomt. Kom igjen, Harry. Vi tar en kikk før Nass kommer tilbake. Hører du den knurringa? Jeg tror det er noe fælt.
The other day when this cutscene that where Mattis was triggered, Charlie said that Snape was so good. He's such a good guy, and I was like, Charlie, come on, where is my Charlie?
I don't believe
Like,
his
for
name is
real.
He very sus. I don't know what I explained, but I probably did poorly. Well, you explained the spiral stair thingy where you keep inputting forward and tap the side inputs. So, that.
And now let's see how it goes for Taven with the gargoyle strat.
Oh yeah.
I hope he gets that first. Well, he gets that first try. And well, he gets that because you don't have another try. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit the one behind you, it's over. Basically, for the threat.
But he will get that. So.
And he does.
And he does.
If I remember properly, I definitely did explain it poorly. Nah.
Probably not.
Just a user issue on my end. Fine. Let's see what Matt does with the platforms.
Mm.
And he goes from the second platform and he
Nice.
Very clean.
Yeah, it was very clean.
Cool. My too pretty clean.
A bit clean. And now let's see if Tavan got the cycle there in Lumos.
Yes, he did.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go for the frog. On the left. He does.
It's like this is like the moment of here we are waiting.
We're waiting.
We're waiting. Yeah, this I forgot the name, sorry.
It's okay.
But yeah, like here we are waiting for the platform to appear, please.
Met with the snipe. He gets the first try as well.
Nice, he got that.
Does Devin skip the cutscene here? He does. 33-14.
Did you say 33-14?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, nice.
Oh yeah, of course. Yes, it's for PP. Forgot to mention that. I don't have anything to do with it. First.
Now Tavan is in Dungeons A.
The commentator killed PP. What are you talking about? Whatever you say. Excuse me. PP murderer. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no proof. Let me delete the proof in the meantime.
And Matt didn't got the cycle there.
Not.
He had to pick the other frog to wait.
Mm-hmm.
Ragnar is even talking like Portal now. What do you mean?
What do you mean? There's no evidence.
Well, if that would be the case, I would be talking alone today. Because Portal wasn't there.
Yeah, I'm totally Portal now. I'm taking off the mantle.
So...
People spin from Mets.
And Matt is about to end Lumos. No? That was weird.
And 8 seconds difference. Portal from Tino times 2. No stupid chill here.
I don't know what TK is talking about, but no, he won softlock.
If you get into 2-bit Geo, that's the soft lock because you cannot cast on the block from inside.
That's true. Nice.
I believe. Oh, no, it's a block. My bad. Wait, no. Mind. Don't trust me. I'm not a world record holder.
um, but yeah, now Taven is in the beginning of Dungeons B. I think that this is a really nice run for Taven. Well, and for Matt too. It sounds so like a roast, but I didn't mean that.
Then you don't say you don't have a favorite as a mage.
Favoritism. Oh, okay, no. But yeah, they are like really both good runners.
Hmm.
So it's nice to watch runs like this.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the thing about the tournament that I really like is the old runners coming back out of retirement. For example, TK and Tevin.
Mm.
I've heard that they will do that, or people come out of retirement a lot for tourneys.
That's really great to hear that these things happen.
Yeah, it's also very nice to see the veterans going against each other.
Oh, Matt sneezed there a
Bless
little bit
him.
with the switch, but
We get to leave from the retirement home. It's nice. Yeah, they let you guys out for a bit, right?
yeah. Yeah, and now Tobin is about to end Dungeons B. And now Matt is about to end Dungeons A, so they are like a split apart.
Ah, yes. Let's see if Matt gets stupid Jill. He doesn't. Nice.
Mm.
To Dungeon B.
I thought that the other day when I was commenting that in this part where Matt is now, I think that this is very important. This is a reason very important to practice this client before running the tourney, because you have to wait for the platform to appear there, and in main client there's a cutscene and you don't have to wait. So if you only play main client, you will jump to the void.
Yeah. I mean, I think that, well, I just hope you can do it in this match. I can flow the snipe, what Matt did just there. But really innovative to see how we come up with new threats like right away. How fast they get adapted into runs.
Yeah, this was a really nice strat from Matt, as TK is saying in the chat. And now Taven is going to the second part of Troll.
Let's hope he does not have to pee.
This is a joke from another match. Let's see. If you want to know, watch the VOD later. And yeah.
Well, the troll is just doing troll things. And Matt is ending his dungeon regime. And they're split apart once more.
Yeah, like one split apart from each other, more or less. Because Matt is entering Troll when Taven is exiting. So
Now it's 2, technically.
yeah.
We will have a interesting field after this village.
I believe that this will be like another match where Fields is like the run killer of the or the safe for the run.
Yeah, exactly. But it has been like almost, well, if you put, like, for example, me against Pika, it wasn't really that close, nor a run killer or whatever. But it's still, it's either a run killer or you get a really good filch. But sometimes you just screw up the tiniest bit and then you lose a lot of time, especially on filch. But I believe that they will get through it scot-free.
For example, in the last runs that you've made, Ragnar, in the last runs that you have made, Fields has been good to you.
Yes, but that's mostly because I adapted to the threat that Devin just did, where Filch slides, found by Vaughn, I believe. Or where you, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
I'm just yapping.
Yeah. But remember that Fields is not your friend. You don't have to hug him.
That's true. We don't hug Filch. That's a bit.
It's like, man, I love Fields, but I don't like to hug him.
Man, I love Filch.
Let's see Tavan. If he doesn't get caught, please. Nice, I think. Yeah.
Yes. And
it was like a little bit tense. It was a little bit tight there.
Matt is off to Quidditch too. Would Devin go for kick jump? I believe so. But will it be 3-2? I don't know.
I don't know which one of the two versions he will do. I don't know.
Either one is impressive, to be honest. Met out of Quidditch, going into Filch 1. You better not do V2. I mean, it's Devin. He will definitely do V2. Let's see. Sure if they predicted right last match. You will not, he learned first. I don't know which one of you has the most copium there, but...
Oh. Nah, he will not. He will not. Well, let's see what happens.
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't really know. Let's see.
Yes or no?
Let's see.
And he doesn't go for V2. He goes for the V1.
Wow.
He has indeed learned, like JK said in chat. Totally true.
Nice! First try. I think that from viewers' perspective, the second version looks easier than the first one, but probably the first one is easier.
The first one is very easy. I mean, not very easy, but easier than V2.
Okay. This is what happens when you don't play the game. I mean, from a viewer's perspective, I think that the second one is easier, but it's not.
It's a 2-frame jump. You just have to be lucky, I guess.
Yeah.
My stupid given up on being good. Aha.
Or whatever Sheriff said there, because I don't see anything.
Yeah, I got the chat open on the side here. So.
Yeah, I have it on the side too, but it was like, or whatever Sheriff said there.
I gotcha. My bad.
Well, Tavan is leaving fields behind.
Yeah, he's living the life. Look at the emotion that Tevin giving off.
And well, Matt is like very. I don't know how he is.
Well, first got to the door, so I
He's
believe he had the
pissed.
pet cycle.
But yeah, as I said before, Matt is very expressive.
Matt went to the wrong room, frankly unplayable. Also, look at the yellow book, and Tevin did.
I didn't realize about that of the room. That
Me neither.
Didn't realize.
I was focusing on the Tevin's gameplay.
Yeah, so sorry. Yeah. I was looking into Tavan's gameplay, so
It's a long day for all of us.
I have another match to commentate, so yeah, it's
Exactly.
gonna be long this day.
Okay, Tevin does get the save book.
This is
And,
true, Mip? Oh, okay.
According to MIP, a 57 pace. TK approves and confirms. So it would be nice to see that on the same day as a finals. Oh yeah, he did get a 57 earlier. That's also true.
Let's see how Matt goes with this.
Oh.
It goes for the other version,
No.
but he didn't even jump, so...
Oh.
I thought it was about to work. I thought it's gonna work. So sorry.
Matt's very expressive as usual. We love to see it. Is he going for it again? Or is he going for a V1? He is.
Ah, he's changing now. Okay.
I mean, at the times that these runners are,
Nice.
it's either V1 or V2 that you have to do to keep up with one another.
I remember someone talked about a run outside this tournament that one person was playing without making any glitch, any strat, anything,
Yeah,
but
that
the
was
other
Luna.
person was struggling like a lot.
Yeah, that was my match against Luna. I was struggling a lot here and there. I was also trolling, so.
But yeah, I really think that if a person keeps going forward, but someone struggles with a strat and stays there trapped, the person without the strats can win.
That's very true. It gives them a bit of leeway to pass the other runner. But
And now Taven is on his way to finish fields 2, so I'm gonna do a pace check. 50,
oh, Matt gets
10.
caught.
Oh.
50 minutes, 10 seconds, you said?
10, yeah. 50,
Okay.
10.
Matt getting caught again.
Oh no, he got caught again there.
The third time's the charm, as we say. Devin does not forget to backwalk into Fluffy. Nice. I believe Mip and TK said it's a 57.
Yeah, they said 57 before.
That's very true, Harvey. I agree.
I mean, everything sub 1 hour.
Yeah,
I think that it's amazing.
same. I could not even, or I eventually, but at the moment I'm not even capable of doing a sub 1 hour. Look at the yellow book, Matt.
Nice.
Shout out to Journey client, I love HP1. Shout out to Mantis for making this client.
Yeah, obviously, shout out to Mantis for making this client, this tourney, and all that stuff. So,
Here's a 5120 in PB for Fluffy. He is 12 seconds behind and had bad key RNG. So even some Devon could even PB, is what you're saying.
this is true, Mantis, what you said there. This is so nice that people are joining and that people are entertaining with this. So, and Tavan is about to go to the chess part.
Matt entering the last part of Filch 2. First try chess skip.
No, it didn't trigger. The block didn't trigger the switch there.
Oh no.
And again, I don't know what's happening there. Oh, come on. The block was really trolling Mod there. So. And in the meantime, I think that Taven got the chess skip first try.
Yes.
Because I wasn't watching.
No worries.
So.
What I believe what happened to Matt was he did not turn around after casting, what he did just now. So it didn't extend the range of the block.
And it's nice that like people in chat like Blue Harvey are saying that they want to learn from this tourney client. So as more people, more players, more fun. So
Exactly. Backwards potion skip? I don't think so.
I hope that not. I really hope that not, honestly.
And it looks like... oh no, Devon died.
No.
He has to reload now. And Matt is out of Filch.
This was so sad.
Let's say there's just 5 minutes. Easy win for Voldemort. True. Because I got hit backwards. Oh yeah, I agree. Devon could do this run blind if he wanted to.
I really
Still gets
believe.
skip one.
I'm sorry.
No
I really
worries.
believe that now the 57 pace is out of the
Question?
for sure. I believe.
I'm not too knowledgeable.
I'm not knowledgeable at all, but as he failed the
It loses
potion
time,
skip,
yeah.
it's a lot of time loss. I didn't do the pace check, but it was about 55, so...
Yeah, I wanted to say 5 minutes and 10 seconds, but...
Sorry.
Let's just say 5 minutes.
Yeah, completely impossible, yeah.
Yeah, I think Devon can still do a 58 for sure. Or a low 59.
Oh my god.
Oh, not like that though. I'm not gonna jinx it anymore.
Oh my god. Quirrell, please stop! No!
Oh no.
Oh no! Like for real, what happens
Did
there?
back 57.
Please. Just stop for a second. There. Okay. Nice.
You can perhaps still turn your record? Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Interesting. And he does get the save book. Just saying.
Nice. Nicely done from Taven. Oh, sorry. I almost said the wrong name, sorry. But yeah.
Charlie in chat, please stop that, Quirrell.
Please stop that, Quirrell.
Lykke til, Harry.
And yeah, Matt is doing the keys now.
Oh, clean. Nice key.
Nice.
That. And moves on to chess. Well, Devon is almost ending his game run. Pro machine gunning for real. Yeah. Oh, Matt going for the TK shred. Nice. TK shreds pay off.
Oh, he triggered the cutscene.
No.
Oh no. He has to
Did it
reload
again.
now.
Good setup, not biased. Nah, I know what you're talking about. You see A dancing? Oh.
A dancing. Just with the creators here.
Gosh, why are you doing this? I don't know what you're talking about, playable. You're not jinxing anything. Oh, Matt has done it again.
Oh no, Matt.
Okay, Tevin needs one more hit. And then it's over. Well, Tevin is the winner then. And that's it. That's time for Tevin at 58:39. GG to Tevin.
GG.
Let's see what Matt does. Let's see what his time.
I love that he gives GGs to himself in chat.
I mean, I would too. Not gonna lie. I don't think this is really world record.
No, because before I think that it was Pecan that made 58:31 or something like that.
Oh yeah, 58:32, I believe. Off by
Well,
2
something
seconds.
like that. So
yeah,
it's definitely not PP of the not the best mark. I don't know. My brain is not braining now. Sorry.
This Bunny says this takes third place for tourney.
Yeah, third place. That's true. Thank you, Miney. Sorry.
Also really nice to see. Backwards potion skip for Matt.
Don't think so again, but I've seen the Taven is my favorite Uruguayan speedrunner.
Is she the only one, or?
Probably, I don't know.
Oh, thank you, Marnie. We have Flo with 3 times the fastest time. Flo with a 58:29 first. Pecan after with a 58:31, so off by 3 seconds. And Tevin with the third place with 58:39. Only 10 seconds behind Flo. Earlier on W180 disaster threat is just when you skip the trigger for have it being blocked in place, so you can move behind the devil's snare. It's a low cast threat. Oh, Matt.
This was like a bit of a roast from Harvey. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know the like what's happening here, but a little bit of a roast.
I don't know. I have to use finally by the name.
I mean, Matt is doing the potions? Or what?
He's doing it normally now.
Okay. I was like very confused because I looked out for a second and I thought that he was doing it casually. So I was very, very confused.
Devil's snare is called sausages in the code, apparently. Yeah, temperatures all that matters, Giga Matt, indeed.
Yeah, shout out to Matt because he did a really good match. A really good run, sorry.
Yeah, let's get some final cheers from Matt here. He deserves them.
And now please, Quirrell, behave, stop that and leave Matt alone. Oh my god. I thought that he was going backwards.
I saw it, Sheriff.
Sorry, Sheriff. Obviously.
I mean, we did not expect Matt to go for it, so...
I mean, this is my second match commenting on year 2, so we're like a little bit...
Yeah,
our brains are not braining.
Devin Glitch, he is disqualified SMH. Flo's the winner.
But yeah, we will see now Matt facing facing Voldemort. Let's see how it goes.
Oh yeah.
And in the next match, he will face
the Voldemort of speedrunning.
Oh my god, he will face Flo, I think. I don't know.
Winners of losers bracket.
He will go to the losers bracket, so he will face Flo, right?
Oh yeah, that's right after this one, I believe.
Oh my
because
god.
Then it's Matt and Flo fighting against each other for a spot against Stefan. But if Matt wins...
A little bit more of a dancing.
A dancing.
There for us.
If Matt wins against Flo, he gets through to a best out of 3 against Stefan. And get a potential redemption. Stefan is already...
So that means that Tavan is officially in the finals, so...
yes. He has secured his spot. And a GG for Matt as well, as he ends off the voting fight. Let's get him back in here and let's see what happened there and there.
Cool.
GG guys.
Yeah, GG's, thank you.
GG's.
Well played. So, what happened at Forest Edge, Matt?
I just didn't listen to my own strat. I jumped into the spot and moved my camera, and then I just prepared for like 40 seconds. Just like I was in the middle of a conversation with Tavern while we were doing it. I'm just like, I need to concentrate for a minute, just while I get into position.
We were yapping.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. We
But
had pretty
yeah,
much the entire race. It was good fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was not my best performance, that one. Which is why I went for backwards portion skip a couple of times. I don't know how the second one didn't work. I must have like clipped the wall too much, but yeah,
I wouldn't
it
know.
was good
But
fun nonetheless.
so, Matt, how are you feeling about facing Flo?
Oh, yeah. Again, I'm just glad to be in the chance to get third place. That's the
Oh yeah, of course, I forgot.
yeah. No, but yeah, I'm just gonna just go out there and have fun.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But if you win, let's say, you get to face Steven again in a best of 3. So,
Yeah, very true. I mean, I would have to, like you say, I'm gonna have to significantly improve to give myself a chance. But
mhm,
yeah, I'm gonna look forward to the match either way, which is gonna be good.
yes. GG's on third place at least.
Yes, thank you, TY.
And Steven, how did you feel about your run?
I had no idea about the pace. I really didn't think it was it was an okay run. I thought it was like okay, but like not crazy.
Yeah, I've seen MIP and
Oh yep.
TK confirming that they vote could be a 57, but
Yeah. I was like, really? When I read it.
Yeah,
yeah,
the
me
only
too.
thing that happened there was the potion skip
Yeah, I went a
fail.
little bit too wide. I needed a narrower angle. To be fair, that's good for my bingo though. I was doing a bingo on like the mistakes or the things that could happen. I still need to talk to Hermione though, and I still need to fail cauldron jump. So I hope I get those. To complete the bingo.
We will see in the finals, best of 3. Thank you
So
guys
yeah,
both.
you will be in the
Yeah.
final, so nice.
Let's go. Let's
Yeah.
go. I get to talk to Flo. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my cheeks ready for him.
Yeah, I mean, Matt has to play with Flo now.
Yes.
But
Get your
okay.
cheeks ready, Matt. I'll be doing the
Yeah.
same later.
And with that, that was enough of me. We'll be passing on the microphone to my twin sister Fawn. It has been fun commentating and playing in this journey. Thank you very much, Mantis.
And
Yeah,
we will
it's
see
been a
now the
pleasure.
bracket.
Oh, bracket? Like
Yeah, the
bracket?
bracket, 1 second. And yeah, what we have explained. Yeah, basically now Matt is going to face Flo. And later the winner will face Taven in the finals. So if we are all okay, we can go to transition, Mantis.
Hi guys, how are you doing? We are back with another very exciting match between Flo and Supermat. This will decide who's gonna go and play with Tavern in the next match, the finals. And I'm joined in commentary by Chloe. Hi, Chloe.
Hi. Here we are.
Here we are. How are you guys feeling about this match?
Agashigadara. Did I say that right?
I hope so. I think so. I don't know.
I don't
It
know,
was
Flo.
supposed to be Hungarian. What the fuck?
Oh,
Oh,
I
well-
didn't realize that. I'm so sorry.
Okay, never mind.
I was probably not too good then.
Okay, we can start. I'm good. I'm ready.
I'm sorry. Burning you like that. Okay. Chloe, you wanna do the countdown?
Yeah, nice. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck,
I
guys.
wanna die.
Please don't. Okay.
Nice.
Who do you think is gonna win?
I mean, I think that Flo is gonna win this one. I mean,
Okay.
he's like the winner, record holder of almost all the categories. So Yeah, I
It pretty
think
much
so.
looks like he's unbeatable.
Yeah, but anything can happen, as always Charlie says, so...
Definitely. There could be mistakes, there could be anything. They are such in the same pace for so long, I feel like.
Yeah, Taven. The Chlorian phone combo.
The best combo, right?
Yeah.
Yep, for the
Like,
semi-finals.
Yeah, I was like really excited to commentate with you. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired now, but it's gonna work. So
It definitely will. It's gonna be good. And I actually really love commentating such exciting matches when, you know, the skill level are very close together now. It's
Yeah.
really down to small mistakes I can make. It's very, very exciting.
I mean, this is a match of the third place, so
Yes,
yeah.
yes. Whoever wins or loses this one will still be in the top 3, for sure. Top 3, not 3.
But yeah.
And Flo managed to get a little bit of a head start here.
And he's on his way to Flipendo. So
Yes, and then now both after Flipendo. Flipendo is really much a level where movement matters a lot, I would say.
I have seen that. Yeah, like it's as we said in the last round. It's like a jump and round part of a platform game. So yeah.
Yes, yes.
But
It's
yeah.
not that easy to die there. It's also not that hard in some areas, but it's an interesting level. Pretty much. Maybe people don't really like this level because it's in the intro segment still, so you have to play it so many times when you are going for a good time. Yes.
When you're practicing and you want to get a time there, and it's like Le Flipendo jail. So
exactly, there are reasons why it's called that.
Charlie in chat said that hello and hello phone. So
hi Charlie. 2 seconds for Flo. Also thank you for that. Yes, they're still so close together. Wonder if that's gonna change. I did watch the match between Pekine and Flo, and I didn't even know where to look. Maybe we get another one like that, who knows?
when in doubt, look at the yellow book. You know.
Every level, no matter
Every
what,
level,
just
you need to find the yellow book.
for emotional support. Yeah, Pekine and Flo was very, very close. Still... Oh, okay. For a second I thought Supermat already did a second cast there. It's probably still around 2 seconds between them. Let's see how smooth they can do these jumps with the blocks now.
Yeah, this part is like kind of a skill issue. Like, you need to...
Yes.
Yeah.
You can
Sort
save
it
a
out.
surprisingly lot amount of time here, but also if you get a ledge grab against someone like Flo, I'm gonna say it might just kill the run. There are chances.
Oh, it was he didn't got the ledge grab there. It was nice.
Oh. And Matt also didn't get the ledge grab. Nice. And it looks like Flo goes for the cycle skip, but Matt doesn't.
Yeah, there are like different strategies here. As I said
cycle
before,
skip. Yeah.
as I said before with Ragnar, it's a jump and round, but with a lot of strategies, and glitch. But in this case, glitchless no, but strats and all that stuff. So yeah, and they are going now to the gnomes.
Flo's already in the gnome room,
Yeah.
while Matt is very close still. He chose the slow strat with the blocks anyway, so that would definitely lose a few seconds. But I was catching up kind of, going to the gnome room as well. And they are soon off to flying.
Flo ended with 5:57, and Matt will end with a pace of 6:10, 6:09,
Yes.
6:10. So nice.
Very close still.
It's the early game, anything can happen, so let's see.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say it. If Flo fails a ring, I don't know what to say to that. He really shouldn't.
Oh my god,
I feel
oh my
safe to
god.
say that. I feel very safe to say that.
Oh my god, Fawn. You want to change that?
No, I'm pretty sure if it doesn't work on someone, that's gonna be Flo.
Well, let's see what happens, but we don't want to jinx anything here.
Definitely not. But they're both going good so far.
Charlie says Fawn likes living a risky.
Look, my life will not change if they miss a ring. They might a little bit. But they're not gonna, okay? Ain't no way. And look at that. Flo just cannot miss a ring. No amount of jinxing works on him.
And he's about to go to El Homora.
Yes, the shortest segment of the game, the shortest spell learn.
Yeah, it's like a weird spell learning there. Like,
just look, I mean, they probably wanted us to learn this spell very soon because it's very useful. But this is such a weird way to put it in such a little, like 2 rooms challenge, kind of.
yeah, and it's taught by Hermione. Well,
Yes,
so-
yes. Which is also funny how she can just give out house points here.
Yeah, he's Dumbledore now, I guess.
Wriggle door, as they say. Good. Charlie's saying there is 16 seconds between them. So far, I feel like we didn't see any sneezes from any players, maybe. That also loses 2 seconds every time if you do. So, in a very close run like this, it's very risky. I think there was a sneeze there, but I might be wrong. No, there was not, I'm sorry. Begrijtigit?
Begrijtigit?
Begrijtigit.
Or however it's pronounced.
Yeah. I said it both sneezed. That's not true. That's not true.
And by the way, hi Silot, yeah. Gryffindor are cheating the house cup somehow. Yeah.
We're still getting it, even though we fail almost all of the spell learnings and everything you can.
And by the way, the drawing of the W, oh my god, sometimes can be really, really cursed.
Yes, yes. For some reason, it doesn't really visually follow the right pattern, it looks like. It's so easy to get a low percentage. We still see them in the same room, even though there is 18 seconds between the runners.
Yeah, and Flo is about to start Wingardium now. So yeah, but I think even being in early game, I think that it's going to be a close match, this one.
Probably yes. I feel like. How long do you feel like it's gonna go without major issues? What do you think is the first area where it could possibly happen?
I don't know, but the first probably would be Forest Edge, probably. Because we saw Flo struggling with that today.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, today it happened
I didn't
something
see that,
there.
yeah.
Today it happened something there. He went to get the Doxy power. I don't know how it says.
The Doxy storage, yes.
The Doxy storage, sorry. And he casted Alohomora later. And he had to do the same again, and like a few
Yeah.
times.
That's very unfortunate. So that is a very risky place indeed.
Yeah.
It's not that Doxy storage is not like in Fire Seeds when you can save a few seconds by casting early on the door to open. This is actually the Doxy storage is actually how you can beat the level, and without that, you have to play through the entire thing.
Like he struggled with that like 3 or 4 times. I don't remember now. It was something. And yeah, as Ragnar said, no Forest Ed screw up. So yeah.
Yes.
I would say that
Truly anything can happen here.
Yeah, anything can happen, but not everything must happen.
True, true.
And the other thing, as always, is Filch.
Oh, of course. That's a very hard segment of the game as well. Try to be too optimal with the Forest Edge, I think Tavern says. Yes, sometimes when you want to go extremely fast, as you would think it's gonna work in a speedrun, sometimes that screws this up everything.
Let's see if Flo gets the Neville skip. There. He didn't!
No!
Oh, I jinxed that! So sorry!
Okay, I think that 26 seconds is coming down now a little bit at least.
Oh no. Oh no. Really? Oh my god.
He got nervous. It's getting more interesting now, exactly, Charlie. Completely agreed.
It felt like
But
he
still...
bumped to the wall or something like that. And Matt's got it!
He's saving up so much time with this one. If I'm not mistaken, around 20 seconds. So the difference should be around 6 seconds now.
It's funny because now we are commentating this and I have seen you learning this strat.
Yes.
I have seen you the struggle. I have seen the struggle with this. So sorry. But yeah.
No, it's funny. It's fun. Neville is famously a very, very annoying cutscene there.
Yeah.
And Mantis just found the perfect strat for it. But I don't want to spoil it, definitely. I don't know, I think you can find it on Mantis's Discord server if you feel like.
Also, I was also referring to the Malfoy strat. Because you had some struggles there too, but it's fine.
You have to get the hang of that movement, but it looks like both of the runners know that. Also,
yeah,
this.
Well,
Flo just went straight through, but Matt's having a little bit of a struggle here. Have to cast on the first flipendo switches. But the rest is clean. Yeah.
Yeah, he did the same in the last match he got, I think. I believe. Yeah, he didn't go for the first one because he failed that, so it's like a backup.
It's very, very easy to fall down there. Now, I don't know about the time anymore.
I don't know. I neither. We can do the pace check when they enter Incendio, like the
maybe.
level. But what I was saying is that the viewer's perspective is very different from the runner's perspective. So yeah.
Maybe yes.
It's funny because I think that Mantis is like achieving that we are going to do that. We are going to learn, I think.
I would love to see that. More runners learning this.
Oh, thank you, Charlie, by the way. I have seen that entering the classroom was 15:44 and 16 minutes, so...
Thank you so much. Nice. Also, it's very funny because if you watch Flo's runs, you would feel like this is very easy. Like, it's nothing really, not really strat to just go through the game. It looks way too easy. And when you attempt it yourself, you realize that it's not all easy. It's just Flo.
Matt like sneezed there with the gnomes. It's a little bit...
Yeah. Unfortunately.
But yeah, they make look so easy, but it's not that easy.
It's definitely not. Especially if you know how the movement works in this game. Even just playing through casually can be very frustrating sometimes.
Today I have seen other runners like struggle with this switch where Flo is, so it's nice that he got it first try.
Yes, he did it very nicely. And both going for this threat by casting further from the switch.
I only have seen that in the tourney, not in the previous streams, but it's nice to see that.
I asked someone, maybe it was Sherv, I'm not sure how consistent that is because obviously it looks very quick. And I got the answer that not at all. I got this first time out of 20 tries in runs, and I was like, okay, then maybe not going for that because.
So it's not consistent, so.
Maybe now it is. I don't know.
Flo struggled to get on that ledge grab, so.
From that side, it's a little bit weird how you can grab that ledge. Now apparently it's a 20-second difference. And Matt gets a better ledge grab there apparently. If Flo struggled there, it's a tiny bit quicker, I would say.
And in this room, the Tentacula always devour you, like they eat you alive. Oh my god.
Too much of them there.
But yeah, he's about to end Incendio.
I'm laughing at Charlie because he said apparently, and if I'm questioning him, no, Charlie, I would never. I trust you. 20-second is the difference when entering Incendio B, of course. Uh-oh.
He got
the
pushed
Hagrid back. Yeah.
He got the Hagrid skip first try, so nice.
Oh, very nice.
From Flo.
I was looking at Matt, who got pushed back by the tentacles a little bit, losing some time there.
I always find it so impressive when they play when you all play the Malfoy part. Oh my god, he failed.
No.
Again.
2 times. Come on.
Yeah, third try is fine.
Okay.
Well, I find it pretty impressive when you play the Malfoy part because I always struggled when I played casually, so
Yes, I still remember how hard that was as a kid to do that, and it's actually not easier now. You just get used to it.
I love the
Wow.
apparently.
Apparently. Yes, me too. Playing casually was a nightmare. I think Zilot speaks for all of us because I would definitely say that.
Well, I feel it like a roast what Farb said there. If you don't know how to split up, it's really hard. But paper is really hard. So, well,
Yes.
okay.
I actually feel like I know people mention that it's not in the tutorial how to like which is the speed up button for flying. But I vividly remember we had to press Z while flying when I was a kid. And I don't know if that's a fever dream or or it was actually something that we used. Right click by default it is now, yes, if you want to speed up while flying. Also, didn't even mention how quick flow got through this area. And now Matt, of the
Nice.
hardest parts.
Nice forest edge. I mean, the forest edge is one of the most difficult parts from what I've seen or people are struggling the most with.
Yes, and
Other
it
runners.
can really lose you a lot of time if you mess up the strats.
Or at least it's one of the parts that a lot of runners are practicing for their runs, so
Yes. I'm not going for dox storage. I think Flo also didn't go for it. And the difference is 47 seconds now. It does widen a bit now.
as I said before, like Fire Seeds is kind of a long level, or it feels so.
Yes, it definitely is. Not to complicate the strats in here, you just have to walk through, have to know which way to turn. It does make it also feel a lot longer. And Matt went for a different doxy storage, actually. But is not using it. I take that back.
Yeah, but it's like yeah, just jump and run and try not to fall there. So,
Absolutely. Also, this is a nice place to avoid damage because you can have a lot of damage here from fire crabs and orange snails.
yeah, and the plants to the tentaculus.
Oh, yes. I almost forgot that. Looks like Flo is on a little bit of lower health now. That can change any second, of course. And we killed this doxy. I mean, Matt does. I love to see it.
We didn't.
I always
We
love
didn't. We
to
don't
see
have buttons here.
Yes.
We definitely didn't.
We didn't. I can confirm. We don't kill doxies here.
We don't like doxies, but we don't kill doxies.
No, not right now for sure.
So like not right now, maybe later.
It's a dirty work of the runners.
But yeah, Flo is finishing Fire Seeds now.
and is going to meet Hagrid, while actually Matt is not so far behind. Or see, now he has to cast on the stalactite or stalagmites. I have no clue how we call them.
I don't know how it's said call in English, sorry.
Don't even think we have like a proper name for them in Hungarian either.
I have seen now the chat where Zilot said what he said.
Guys, you're making me look more sus than it's supposed to be. I was specifically saying that we don't kill the doxies. No.
Well,
Leave
in
that to the
fact,
runners.
I'm not gonna develop in that, but yeah, Bone likes to kill Mantis too, I think.
Now we drag him into this too? Okay.
Maybe.
We are the susters.
Susters, yeah.
I take that. It sounds good.
Yeah, we are the susters and a little bit of jinxing the games. We are like the top 2 jinxers of the game.
And we got the pass from Jinxie as well. Very appreciated. The Jinx pass.
And now Flo is where Charlie's your moment. He said that every commentary that I did. Charlie's your moment. Bomb that guy.
Yeah.
Oh no,
He's just
again.
so far away. Oh, that's the girl. That's supposed to be a different guy. We can probably see it on Matt's stream too, but when you see the Fred and George cutscene, the please stop that guy is just walking out the door there.
Got you, Charlie, okay. Like Charlie saying stop that all the day. For everything.
Please stop that. And here the dude is unfortunately too far away to bump into.
I mean, he said that about the stop that with Quirrell, with Voldy, and now with the stop that guy.
Yes. Everybody says that at some point.
We can see that Flo wants the cutscene to end. Please, cutscene end now.
He cannot wait anymore.
I mean, both of the runners are quite expressive with their faces, so
yes. This is a V-waiting moment.
Yeah, this and the last platform in Lumos.
Yes, there too. An unreasonably long time to get that platform there. Which we will see soon, as both of the runners are slowly but surely entering Lumos now.
I love that Matt did a little bit of hydration moment. Let's hydrate. Yeah.
For energy. I feel
now,
like this
yeah.
is the... Yeah.
Now, yes. Now Snape looks us. Okay, Charlie's back.
It's so funny how Charlie's opinions change on this every time, because I vividly remember in our first commentary together with Charlie, he told me, "Oh, look at Snape, it's such a nice guy, making sure the stone's still there, protecting it." And by the last day, we got to the point he says, "Snape looks sus."
Excuse me, Charlie. We are, but not as sus as Glorian phone, he said.
Okay. I don't know what he's talking about. You also don't know it, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. And Mantis pointing the message.
Ragnar? Okay, guys. I make lists. I'm gonna remember this.
Noted.
Noted. Absolutely. Oh,
Flo failed.
Okay, this is a little bit of a chance for Matt to get some time back. This is when you want to save time by doing some good strats, and then when it fails, you just lose. More than you would have saved for sure. And at the start of Lumos, there was 50 seconds between them.
But yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate for Flo. There.
Yes, definitely. He still has the lead though. I do wonder how much has lost him. And Flo, of course, gets this cycle, which is a lot easier to get on the tourney client than it is in normal Glitchless. But now we have to see if he gets this snipe of the Lumos. Of course.
Yeah, nice.
Bad
Because
questions.
we have seen this strat fail before today, so
Yes, which is
nice.
losing a lot of time too, because you have to do the room the casual way. Not a great thing. And our flow is in the most complicated part, I would say, in Lumos.
For a moment, I thought that the Doxy would hit him because he was going. What happened there?
You don't see the platform yet, but since you cast it on the Lumos already, it's there, and you kind of want to walk around it a little bit so that you don't hit. But Flo managed to climb on the platform.
It was confusing for me because I never seen that happening like there.
Yes,
But
yes,
yeah.
yes. I think I made that by accident once. It's a tourney client thing again, because in the normal game you would have a cutscene to spawn in the Lumos platform. But here, as we skip that.
And let's see if Flo got the cycle there.
And didn't fall down as well. GG's. Flo's so good he climbs on air. Maybe that's why he's so quick.
He didn't, so he gonna get the frog and wait.
These are some more chances for Matt.
And now I will see if what does he do now. The other day he went both sides all the way around and I was a little bit confused.
A little I don't know the word for it in English, but you know when you walk around for
like round and round, yeah.
Yeah.
I literally said, it
no.
fell.
Matt was also a little bit too slow to get that cycle.
But yeah, I literally said, what is he doing there? I was really confused.
Went for a little tour around the map.
Yeah, and now they will be on their way to dungeons. To the potions dungeons, so...
Yeah, this can be also very interesting. I feel like in this level, the easiest way to lose time, other than falling down, of course, is sneezing. Because there's a lot of switches, a lot of blocks that you have to cast on.
Yeah, I think that especially the Dungeons A is more of a jump and run, sorry. Like, and try not to fall, as I said before.
Yes. The second half of this this area is actually a very, very complicated platformer as well. I remember how much I struggled with that. Ooh, that was a very nice jump from Flo. I always love to see that.
Yeah, it's quite impressive. Yeah.
Det der må være Askro. Hvor er jeg?
And Matt gained 5 seconds, so the difference is now 45. For falling down there from that Lumos area, the boost, lost 5 seconds to Flow. And it's so impressive how Flo doesn't even stop on the corners with these jumps. Just goes for it. Okay. We stopped for a minute, but it's okay.
Yeah.
We're back.
The moment you said that. But
I
yes,
was confused. Why did they both stop?
it was like if he could hear you. So
Yeah.
Juan
Wow.
has the best timing as a caster. Yeah, really.
How do you know I just can't see into the future like that? And Flo getting the block in its spot, and we're off to dungeon 2. Ooh, while Matt's going for the risky jump and gets it.
I love how Flo avoids all the safe books. All the safe books, like, man, I mean, you have started now Dungeons B. If you fail now, you can recover, but please take the safe books later.
He is really not
that's
friends
not-
with them.
That's
Oh.
not risky now, but please. Later on.
No, hopefully he will not get anything wrong out of that. He genuinely does avoid even those save books that was really easy to get. Flo's better than that. No need of save books. And now it's 57 seconds. I don't even know what happened. Oh, one for sure was that Matt placed the block slightly off of the platform, so he had to recast on it and then replace the Wingardium block at the end of dungeon 1. But the other seconds, I don't even know. Probably movements and stuff.
Yeah, or I didn't realize, but maybe he sneezed or something.
Yes, that's also possible.
And Flo is about to finish Dungeons B. So
Getting the last ingredient and he's off. Mantis says, when you're playing against Flo, even a longer breath makes you lose 5 seconds. He's so right.
That's true. Even a normal breath would.
Not like sneezing. Fair.
Yeah, and now here we are with Flo with the troll part. Yeah, I mean,
do you want to talk about falling in the door frame or
do you want? She wants a little bit of a little bit of something fun.
They say it's avoidable, so of course.
Well, if it's avoidable, we know someone who hosts this tourney that failed 3 times in a row and lived the stream. So if it's avoidable, I need explanations.
And has a beautiful clip of that as well.
Yeah.
Always a delight to see.
But
Flo
yeah.
lived. Nice one.
And now Matt is entering the troll. He's entering the troll part, so the troll situation.
Just as Flo finished. Nice timing. It's now 1 minute and 3 seconds. Huh. Very interesting how.
widen a bit.
Yes.
So half of a mantis shower. I knew it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Charlie, thank you. What can I say? The twin giving ideas. Yeah.
It looks like. What? Yes, Matt is also safe from falling into the door frame. Okay.
Okay.
Just for
real?
a slight second, we got them both doing the same thing in this run.
At least we have seen Flo playing this part today of the troll, because the other time we saw something else.
Huh?
He
Wait.
left and he go to the toilet.
Okay. I understand.
It was something weird to watch in stream, but nice.
True. Giga Chad move, just leaving the troll to beat you.
And Talos said that I sound like Jeeves for a bit. I don't know.
Maybe yes.
The other day, I don't know who it was, I thought that it was Sheriff that said that didn't know that it was me, the other commentator, but it was a Spanish voice and it was a female, so it probably would be me. So it's nice.
Probably.
Yeah, it was this, Taven. Yeah, exactly. It was this. What happened before?
Nice break. Needed, very much needed. We kept the gap. It's 1 minute 3. Still.
He got caught! Flo got caught!
Uh-oh.
Has to reload!
Unfortunate. Was that the first room or the second?
The second
That was the
room.
second, yes.
He was a little bit behind. He was very close to Filch, I think.
Yes. Probably saw him while casting or something like that. This gives
Mantis!
lots of huh?
It's between Mantis, if it's female and in Spanish it's Glory. Okay.
Noted, Chloe is the only woman in Spanish.
Obviously.
Spanish is Spain. No other women live there. And Matt also entered the library. Spanish must be a new country. We gonna make that country.
Matt is sneezing there.
And that was very risky, I think. He also thinks...
He also was like waiting. Expectations. But yeah, they are both in the third room now. So probably if this is the pace, the gap would be a little bit narrow now. Because they're in the same room.
It definitely, because Matt did not get caught in the second room for sure, and Flo just did the smoothest filch trick there I've ever seen.
And now he's got stuck. That's so funny.
Also Charlie, absolutely. I'd love that. That's the only way I want it. If we make Spanish a country, would Chloe be queen too? Yes.
Juan and Gloria are already disaster queens. Anyways.
I love the sound of that. Princess found is my twin sister? Yes, of course. We have a big ass family here, I feel like. I can't keep up with you guys,
Let's
I'm
see.
lost.
I don't know what's DIL, but okay, whatever you said, man.
Apparently, Ragnar is dating P. I don't know. Let's just get back our
Yeah, we're
attention
gonna
to the
go to the
game.
match again. Anything can happen, and anything can happen in chat, apparently.
Definitely. We can literally talk about anything any second. Plot twists are inevitable.
Let's see how it goes for Flo there. First try, nice.
Good.
And now please take the safe book.
I don't think he will.
And he
I was
did.
wrong.
Nice.
Good. I mean, he did die on his first run here like 5 times, so
Yeah, it was
Wow.
my first run commentating. It felt like six times in this part, like 4
Oh.
times in this part, and 2 times at the beginning of Fields 2.
the
So
pain.
for real, it was
Ooh,
weird to watch.
Matt with a nice
Nice,
jump.
Matt. Nice, really nice to watch that. And please take the safe book again. Nice.
Yes, okay. Nice call. This room involves a lot of tricky threats here, which you can lose a lot of time with if you don't get the save book. It's not just if you fall down, but if you get caught from Filch, it's also setting you back so much if you don't have that.
One thing that is very sad that happened in another run is that they do Fields 2 just till the end, and in the last room they got caught and had to do it all the way because they
yes.
didn't take the safe books.
I also remember that. I couldn't tell who it was, but
I can't remember now, but I remember that
so
round.
sad. Yeah.
But this one happened now. Flo failed. Flo didn't look to the yellow book. Second try.
It's fine. It's not like he needs a lot of time to save anyways. He's just Flo.
Yeah.
Doing it as second nature, everything. Let's see. I mean, it's still just in the next room, but let's see if Matt knows to look at the yellow book. He did get the comment. Should remember. Let's see. Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Looking at the yellow book, and it works.
For me, for a second, the game of flow has frozen, but it was fine then, and now it's working, so nice.
Yes, it's back. It's definitely back. Now there's one thing I didn't see. Did Flo get the save book before this room? I would say not, but
I didn't see because it was
yes.
frozen right mean.
Didn't see it.
Didn't see that.
Hopefully we don't find out, because he's not gonna get caught, of course. But Matt did get the save book, okay.
Está bien.
Safe.
Vodafone. Me veo. Okay. I like tulips.
Can't lie, I do too.
Well. No sé qué compañías tienen. A lot of them, but yeah. I love how Taven starts speaking in Spanish because he knows that I understand them. So
Yes.
understand him. Sorry.
Spanish language and Spanish people invading the chat, and I'm just here like, huh? They're so close together, I feel like. Oh no, not anymore. I take that back.
Y no habla español. Mantis.
That's about all I could say as well.
It's nice to see me and Charlie in the screen for a few seconds. Flo is running, so yeah. We will see him. We will see them. We will see us. I don't know how to speak now. Again.
Got confused by the Spanish messages.
Yeah, a little bit of code switching between English and Spanish. What can I say?
It happens, it happens. Flo is off to Fluffy now. And Matt is close to that. Done with all the rooms, and I just have to go through the Fred and George cutscene. The Chloe and Charlie cutscene.
Yeah, here we are. Yeah, Mantis, this is more for Catalan though. This is not a letter for Spanish. I don't know.
Everybody in chat, show off your special characters.
This is me trying to speak English, Taven. My brain is not braining today.
Nice.
So
Flo beat up Fluffy very, very quickly.
It looks like if you kicked your head with your keyboard, literally. So
Definitely. What did we do? Okay.
And well, a little bit of Russian, I think, or I don't know. Whatever.
Definitely Cyrillic letters. Not sure which language there. Beautiful special characters. Let's go, guys. I don't think Flo even casted one wrong cast on the Devil's there. I have no clue how he does that. Bulgarian. Okay. Alright. Noted.
Oh, okay, Bulgarian. Sorry, I thought it was Russian. My bad.
To be fair, the writing system is supposed to be the same.
Yeah.
And we got the key. Yeah, nice.
And now Flo is on his way to the chess. And Matt on his way to the Devil's Snare.
Let's see if he does it just as smooth as Flo does. Flo doesn't even need a setup for this jump. I can't find my words.
Okay. Amazing, what can I say?
He does it as if that was the intended route.
Well, he does it like if it was nothing. I mean, he's just walking there, and yeah.
And just as that, he got chess skip and is already doing the very cursed chess match of this game.
As I said the other day, this chess part of the game, I always find it like it's adapted for kids, so it looks nothing like chess.
Oh, yes. But the real question is, could kids figure out how to play this chess? Because I couldn't.
A child winning us, so...
No save book before
take the save
pushes.
book. Okay. Okay.
Matt gets chess skip, I think first try, but I'm not sure. And finally makes it. In the previous run, he fell down 2 times and had to reload. It didn't happen this time.
Mm. He got it first try, nice. Flo got it first try.
Beautiful. No need and not taking another save book.
Again, he didn't
Okay.
take the safe book again. Oh my god. I mean,
Playing
it's
it very
Flo,
risky.
but it's risky. Yeah.
Did he? I mean, he did get a single save because at least in Filch before the tower, but still.
Kom, så går vi videre.
Now a machine gun Quirrell could really turn this match round with this little amount of save books.
Å nei! Utgangen er sperret med magisk ild. Du må visst velge den riktige.
Let's see, one jump is clean,
Forsiktig, Harry. Det kan være gift.
and he got very
Nice.
lucky and very nice, very well played.
There was no machine gun there.
No.
Like
One
Quirrell
hit.
behave.
Yes, he was kind.
He didn't take
No
the
safe
safe
book
book. Okay. Okay.
Who needs that anyways?
We can do everything again. I don't want to jinx that. Quote, no quote.
He's on a very, very good pace, I also have to say.
Yeah, I think that it might be a pace of or best of the tournament. Even maybe not. I don't know.
What is the best time of the tournament?
I think that it's 58, 29
Mm-hmm.
or so. Maybe not.
Well,
But I think that it was.
I'm not too good with
Yeah.
the timings, but maybe that's possible. Matt having a lot more costs though. Oh no!
He got
Rude. Very rude. Of
come on,
Quirrell.
Quirrell, stop that.
Please stop that. And he did.
Potter. Det skal du ikke klare igjen.
And as I said before, Matt is always so expressive.
Yes. Oh, and Ragnar actually said the time. 58:29 is the best time by Flo. Then Peakind 58:31. Tavern with 58:39. So we are indeed very close to that.
Gi meg steinen.
Maybe?
It's gonna be close.
Maybe just
but,
barely not.
No. It was well.
1
more or
second
less,
though.
yes. GG's.
GG's Flo. Beautifully played as usual.
That was at 29. Yeah, I think so because the timer didn't stop.
Oh yes, maybe.
So-
That was a 29. I felt like he stopped the timer once you zoom into Woldy, but maybe I was wrong about that. Still, this is not a new record, but he
I
made
think that he
again.
tied it.
Yes, and let's not forget that even though Matt lost this match, he still got an amazing time here. This is very impressive so far. Beautifully played.
He got. He
Maybe
got.
I should shut up.
Yeah. Because he got hit like 2 times when you were speaking.
Wait, another hit? Wait, that's not okay. That's not
Another
okay.
one. Oh my god. No.
He cannot tank any more hits.
For a second, I thought that he was about to tank, and I was like, no.
No.
A dancing, yeah.
A dancing! We do some dancing here. Not much. Because we use this pillar kind of thing. Statues, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was so scary. Oh my god.
I don't know what
Now
to
the
say.
tension.
Great-ish.
I don't know.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
GG's.
GG, Matt. 1 hour 10 seconds. Very, very quick.
Nice. Really, really nice.
GG, guys. Welcome back.
Cheers, Fawn.
Thank
you.
you.
GG's to Floor.
Thank you.
Well,
How are you feeling now in the finals, Flo?
I don't know, because like I'm not playing bad. It's just I do like tiny mistakes that just lose way too much every time. It's just always the same.
I love
Yeah.
to hear you say that every time. And Matt, I think we can congratulate you on the 3rd place now, which is the
Thank you.
top 3.
Yeah,
Impressive.
thank you. Yeah, it was a real shame there. I kind of butchered the Voldy fight there. That would have been sub 1.
No, I
but,
definitely didn't say that your time is amazing and then you got hit 2 times.
yes, like, oh my god. Yeah, you were talking and he got hit like 2 times in a while.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry.
Oh, it's all good. But I still PB though. I still got a 59-second PB, so I'll take it.
Nice.
Wow.
I didn't
GG's
know
for
that.
that as well.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
So I'll take it. But yeah, I really enjoyed that run. That was really good. I feel like I put up probably my best possible showing I could have done. But yeah, Floor was insane. Like you say, minus them 2 mistakes, Floor, it would have been a 57 again. So
Yeah.
I'm almost expecting you and Tavern to both hit 57s on the same run, like genuinely.
And this was like a redeem for Flo for the first stage of before.
Yes, I agree.
It was all part of the plan, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Of course.
Maybe yes. Okay, guys, thank you so much
Yeah,
for
if
the
Matt
amazing
wants to
games.
say anything else, I don't know.
Yeah.
If Matt wants to say anything else.
I'll just I just want to say a big thanks to Mantis. This tournament he's put on has been incredible. Me getting 3rd place, I mean, obviously I did get a bit of good fortune with thanks to Portal, not showing up, but honestly, the tournament's been great. I feel like everyone's had a lot of fun. The commentary's been great. Everyone's done fantastic, and all the moderators as well. So yeah, big people clap to Mantis for sure, and hopefully we get another tournament next year as well.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Guy. Thank you, Matt, for playing in the tournament, of course, and GG's for 3rd place. What do you think? Can we do a transition?
Before the last bracket.
Okay.
Okay.
Show them bracket. Oh, yeah, as you can see, the final match is going to be Flo against Davin.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty incredible match. I genuinely think it's going to go all the way. But yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a best of 3. Let's see. It is my last match commenting, so thank you, Mantis, too. Because...
Yeah, GG's to you, Chloe. You've done fantastic.
Well, thank you, Mantis. Whenever you want, you can transition if you want.
Yeah, I'm for today. Thank you, Chloe, for the nice commentary.
Está fuera. He's out.
No, you're back. You're back. You're back.
Saying bye. Bye, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity.
That's okay.
Yeah, thank you for.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. It's the grand finale of the Flow, Mantis tournament here in HP1 Glitchless. We have our 2 runners, Flo and Tevin. Say hello, please.
Hello.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Both very motivated. So am I and my co-commentator, Sheriff.
Hello, hello.
I'm really excited. I think I'm more excited than Flo his entire life, judging by the camera that I can see in transition mode here.
Ouch.
Come on, aren't we all hyped? A little bit. Flo, you're hyped. Come on.
Yeah, let's fucking go, Devin! It's gonna be hard! Yeah. Okay, we're ready.
That's more like it.
Living in Germany doesn't become well for Flo, I'm afraid. But we have predictions still going for 10 more minutes, which is almost 50-50. So no clear favorite here. The standard question is to the runners, who do you think is the favorite? Do you have an answer for that?
HP1, definitely.
That's a good answer.
Not Chungus.
Not Chungus is also a good
good
answer.
Jesus,
Yes.
we nailed it.
Okay, I think we are ready. Please
Yes.
prepare the games. And Sheriff,
I am
could you
ready.
do start the countdown, please?
Okay, runners, you're ready. So we will
Yes.
kick off round 1 of this best of 3 round. Also, remember for the prediction, it's a best of 3, so it isn't who wins the first one; it's who wins the best of 3. In 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck
Let's get
indeed,
them
and
the fuck out
anything
here.
can happen.
Anything can happen. Like, this will almost certainly be really close. Like, I do wonder what their average times have been for the tourney so far, but I think they've, like, it would be impossible to sort of really be able to distinguish between who's performed better so far in the tourney.
I wouldn't be
So-
surprised if the average time would be below 1 hour.
Oh yeah, definitely below 1 hour. And like probably like even I mean there might have been a couple of dud matches, but like probably like 59, something like that. Like a low 59, maybe 58. And also like I think they have basically the best and sort of joint second best times of the tourney so far. So yeah, I think this is kind of a very predictable final. Like, not too surprised that we got here, even though Flo came all the way through the losers bracket due to some scheduling difficulties, which meant he had to forfeit his first match. I think we probably would have ended up in basically the same position otherwise, except they would have faced each other this morning and then faced each other again right afterwards. So
Question is, do we see a 57.x? We see a new
I
record.
would not be surprised, yeah, because we've got like at least 4 runs like today, like between them, potentially 6, hopefully 6, because that would be fun. So yeah, I would not be surprised if one of them does manage to clinch.
Just for that you don't misunderstand, it's best of 3. So as I understand it, it's 3 matches in total. So we can have a 2-0 or 2-1, but not more than 3 matches.
Yeah, but like 4 runs or 6 runs, since 2 of them are playing.
Okay, sorry, that was me. I was confused now. Confusion percent is now behind us.
But yeah, so I think like given that, you know, they're both kind of at the top level and they are, there are going to be 4 or 6 matches of them playing, 4 or 6 runs being seen. I think the chances of a world record are reasonably high. But we will see. At least we know that Tavern came prepared with his lovely, luscious lipstick. And
Tavern looks absolutely beautiful.
Exactly. He's taking.
And it's actually in the lead. That's nice. That was. That's not often that Flo is behind. So, yeah, I really hope we have an entertaining race on our hand.
I think so. And like, I think I think it took maybe a few matches, but I think they're at kind of mostly the stage where they're not really doing any big silly chokes now, like, and particularly given that it's the final and they know they probably need to lock in. I think the chances of them playing well, playing close to their best abilities is going to be quite high.
Yes, I floated some mistakes today in Forest Edge, but yeah, if you repeat something like that, that would be a loss. I think you can't have one big mistake, otherwise the other person is there to take the time and win this round.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like during my match with Tavern, we were sort of talking a bit, or at some point just with Tavern, like talking a bit how it's kind of different in a tourney setting, like the race kind of element of it, where it's like, I think whilst they tend to be the kind of runners who will want to do all of the strat, like I do also think the chances that they will be tactical about what they do is possible as well. So, if they're quite a bit ahead or if they're a bit behind, that changing what strats they go for or how risky they do things, if they skip save books or not. So I think like it'll be interesting to see like how they react to where they are in the race as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because if you're running for yourself, you can always reset. That's not possible here. And having the information where your opponent is, a little bit in front or behind of you, is very important to have to know how much risk you want to take in the next sections.
Yeah, exactly. But also, as I said as well, I wouldn't be surprised if we do just see them go for everything, given that they are the best at the game, well, the best two at the game probably, and they will want to show that. Yeah, Tavern is, I think, going to extend his lead a bit because Flo forgot to cast on the Flipendo switch after cycle skip straight away, so he lost 2 or 3 seconds of the cycle.
Usually we pay out early in the game. There's so much time, but 2 or 3 seconds is difficult to come back. That's maybe a sneeze, but those people are so good at the game. They rarely sneeze. They don't make the mistakes. So little small things can add up quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Like, and also just even 2 or 3 seconds per split does kind of build quickly. So that was 5:53 leaving, so 4 seconds difference.
Yes, 4 seconds, a number which Mantis is very familiar with.
Indeed. And yeah, it'll be interesting in flying because they will both be going for optimal pathing. So they will be, skipping the corners as much as possible. They will be trying to go right on the edge of the hitboxes as much as possible. I still think Flo is the undisputed flyer in this game. Like, just watching him do flying is just like, I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, how is he doing this? But one missed ring can be one of the things that starts to widen the gap quite a bit.
That's something that I noticed as well, that Flo is very extreme with his lines in flying, that he is cutting the hitboxes of the rings more extreme than other runners.
Yeah, 100%. Like, and I think it's just purely out of a knowledge of how the hitboxes work. Because, for example, I would imagine with the moving rings, like, and you will see the moving rings are ones where it looks more like they're not really flying through them. Like, I think the hitboxes with those are a bit sort of more lenient, ironically, given they're meant to be the harder ones.
Yes. Nice. That was some brilliant flying from both.
That was very good from both of them. And I'm getting word in my ear from the producers of some stats. So, yes, in the matches so far, and Flo has had some more because he's been in the losers bracket. So, like, I think that's meant a few more matches. But Tavern's average is 59.09 and Flo's is 58.59. So that is very, very close. Like,
yeah, we're talking about 10 seconds here.
Exactly. And yeah, like I would say Taverns are slightly more. Is that true? Slightly more consistent? Well, I think the problem is that Flo had one match where he did quite a bit worse. So it's kind of skewed his average a bit. Because without that, his average would be more like 58.40 or so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think either way we're seeing that they are very close.
Either way, the average time is within at least half a minute, and you have to play to your best abilities to achieve that. And I think it was about 2 or 3 seconds after flying class, so I think Flo gained some time. So you're correct that Flo's the best at flying, at least in this attempt. And after now Alomor, we can have another time check when they hit the safe book before the classroom.
Yeah, I think like this is slowly. I would say Incendio is probably the first place where it is likely we see some differences in time. But yeah, slowly we'll start to see more levels where more things can happen. Because in Glitchless particularly, like the biggest things generally are obviously there are some bigger strats. There's Forest Edge, there's Potion Skip, that kind of stuff. But generally, it's the small things like how quickly you're flipping switches, like how like accurate your spell casting is, and levels like Flipendo isn't too big of a thing, but when you get to Incendio, that's when it really starts to make a difference.
Yes. So far, it's been mostly about movement and not about adopting strategies correctly.
Yeah, I think I would say so. Don't know if you've seen like much of any percent of this, Charlie, but this is one section where it feels just so incredibly slower compared to any percent, because we'd be multitasking through like all of this spell learning, and even from all the way from the Hermione like the dialogue after the Dugarida dialogue, like since after that until basically this point flows at, it would be one big multitask.
I think it is so funny that Hermione, the go-to number A student who's acing everything, is missing not only Flipendo but also Wingardium in this any percent run.
Luckily, she does actually get to go to Wingardium, because she does just magically appear in the class. So I used to feel bad for her too until I realized that she like magically just reappears in the class.
And Flo gets the star at third. Oh, he doesn't get the star, but it would have been around 32 seconds. So the gap is 5 seconds in favor for Tavern.
Yeah, and you just saw like something that looked a bit random. So Tavern went to get the other star in the to the left, and Flo didn't. Basically, if you finish the spell challenge with those stars, it impacts the dialogue that Flitwick does at the end. So that the dialogue that Tavern's about to trigger. I think it's a difference of you collected more of the star. I don't know exactly what he says, and that saves 0.2 seconds according to Flo. So given that it doesn't make any difference on the cycle of the moving platform, it's kind of a might as well do it strat, but it's still kind of silly. That's 12:29 versus 12:33. So Tavern saved a bit of time in that split.
Okay. Now, second floor landing. I think we could see a difference here if one is doing the favor for the other and doing a mistake with the tricks.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I do wonder. We've got 4 or 6 games going on. Surely we're not going to see 6 complete Neville skips, right? Surely someone will fail. Okay, 1 success. And 2 success. Nice. I wonder if any of them insulted Neville's mum.
That poor mom is in St. Mungo's. That's not very fair.
Hey, well, Malfoy. Malfoy says to Harry at the start of 1PS1, something terrible about his mum, and his mum's, not even alive.
That's correct. And if a certain Slytherin would be in chat, I would like to hear how that person would defend such behavior.
so that's now 2 seconds difference out second floor landing. So Flo caught up a couple seconds, but it's still incredibly close, as you might expect it would be.
Yeah, and Miney with the quote, I think that's actually word for word correct.
Bare gå, Harry. Det er best du kommer deg til timen.
Exactly. Nice earmuffs, Potter. Did your mum make them for you? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Nice jumping on the collision here. Yep, and both runners get through, and that looked absolutely perfect. I think you can't do that any better.
Yeah, I mean, they are like pretty much in sync. Like, I mean, the timers are about a second difference, and sort of on the screen they're about 2 or 3 seconds difference. But apart from that, they're basically in sync. So what's the one? There's one. There's the earmuffs one, but isn't there also like the boo-hoo? Like, go cry to your mum or something like that. I can't remember. Something like that as well. So, you know, us insulting Neville's mum, it's like, yeah, it's fine. It's just fair game in Hogwarts.
Okay, yeah, fair. 15:19 for Tavern and 15:21 for Flo. 2 seconds.
Crazy. This 2 seconds basically been the same the entire match.
Felt like that Flo's drawing was a little bit quicker. Maybe tiny bit saved there.
But it's just funny how, like, you know, this is, I mean, there are a lot more things to go wrong. So, you know, we won't pretend like we think it will stay this close throughout. But, you know, we are more than a quarter of the way through the run. And the fact that, like, oh, who did the spell drawing a tiny bit faster is sort of relevant right now.
Also, Tavern with two nice boosts from the gnomes. You have to go for strategies like this. Everything that helps, you have to go for it.
I can't believe that they're literally in the same small cutscene with Harry in the same position. It's just like, come on. But yes, Flo told me that you need to assert dominance on the gnomes, so you need to jump on them. Let's see, will they do the hyper jump here? Okay.
Nice.
Tavern gets it, ledge grab. Oh, okay, that's like literally kind of in terms of like quote unquote strats, that's like the first difference I think we've actually seen. So Flo has fallen behind. Oh, nice, and Tavern gets the snipe first try. So does Flo. These guys, I can't.
Oh, Tavern with some sketchy movement. Some problems to get around the door. I think it's 4 seconds again. That cost a little bit, like maybe 2 seconds.
Yeah, which basically, yeah, the length of a ledge grab, which is so funny. Let's see how we can manage these bits. Oh, Flo even got to push the block during the cutscene. Like, usually whilst you're waiting for the cutscene to start on the first switch, you try to hit one of the bushes. But Flo even managed to hit the block as well, which probably saved like another second.
Oh no, Flo having problem with this ledge grab again. That happened to him in his last one, I think, as well.
My Flow washed. Also, Tavern didn't get the ledge grab skip. Oh my god, now they are literally in sync. I can't. Please, guys, what are you doing?
We wanted a close match. They are delivering a close match so far.
Jesus Christ. And now with that sneeze, they are once again literally in sync. This is crazy stuff. Although, Flo saved a bit more time because going backwards when you get going backwards when you get eaten by that big tentacular, saves, I think, a bit more time than going forwards. Oh my god, literally the gate is going up at the same time. Like, please, come on. What are you doing to us?
Yep, it's absolutely ridiculous.
God, this time check. Okay, you look at Flo, I'll look at Tavern, because like 908, 1908.
07.
Wow. 07 indeed. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Flo failed.
Flo. That I'm surprised that
try.
Flo looked like he got there. So that's now 3 more seconds or so.
Gi meg forglem meg en til Nilus Mafang. Vil du ha en forglem meg en? Prøv å ta den da vel. Best du passer deg for klabbene mine.
Okay, flying Malfoy chase. Do you think Flo has the advantage in this part of the level as well, or is it pretty much even?
I think it's pretty much. I think if you know how to do it fast, you're kind of fine. Yeah, like even just being in that split that they were just in at the same time is quite close. Let alone how close.
Yeah, I
it
think.
actually is.
Well, again, we're talking about 2 seconds after about a third of the run. 2 seconds
even
time
more
difference.
than third, which is just mad. But
Now, Forest Edge can be quite tricky. Let's hope both runners get this strat first try, because if one fails here, that could already decide the match.
Yeah, Flo is like. Oh, so I'm getting confused. Literally, what ledges they're grabbing because they're so close. I was like, who was I just looking at? Was that Flo or Tavern? Oh, because yeah, for a second I was like, oh, Flo's a lot ahead. I was like, no, they're just looking at the wrong thing.
Tavern gets the jump.
And no
Flo follows, of course.
Oh, Tavern got a bit disrupted by the snails, which lost second, but it's 06 versus 07. Nice.
Okay. Please continue like this. That is very entertaining.
Yeah, honestly, like it's just seeing it literally in sync. It's crazy. Oh,
these snails
no,
can be very annoying, and Flo does a better job at it and is now in the lead.
Yeah, I'm just glad that the Doxy doesn't just completely body Tavern, because you can get super unlucky there.
And
Yeah,
he goes
Tavern.
for the chocolate frog.
Very sensible. Like, there are definitely points in Fire Seeds where, you can, like, gain and lose some time, like, sort of being more efficient with the snipes. For example, Tavern went for that snipe earlier, which meant he didn't have to wait at the gate, so he saved probably about a second. Also, there are a lot of ledge grabs in this level, so again, optimal ledge grabs is pretty important. Flo just got an unnecessary one. So like, every kind of half second you spend sliding the ledge grab loses you a bit of time. We really are on these fine margins right now. How these snipes go? No problem, and no problem.
Absolutely beautiful. I mean, their start, they stopped with the movement, immediately casted and got the first try.
Yeah.
Can't do that any better.
So even though I do think Glitchless is like not the most interesting category, which is more just because any probably the best run. Also, Mantis is dropping a few frames, but it should be fine.
Yeah, it will be fine, Copium.
Hopefully, it should be good. Just he only dropped about 200 or 300 frames there, so should be all right. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like even though like because any percent is like a okay, interesting. I think we're seeing Flo's stream die a bit more than than Tavin's, which is kind of makes sense given that they're on
German
the same
internet.
internet. Well, literally the same internet. Like, so I think we're basically seeing what happened to Mantis' stream happen to Flo's stream. Just
Heaven
a
is
few
on
seconds.
Nixor health here. Now with the safe book got some health back. No, I agree that any percent speedrun, it is from a speedrunner's perspective more entertaining, more challenging. You do amazing tricks, glitches, and run in itself is a bit shorter and thus has a higher pace, I assume. So that is, I can see that as the more entertaining run on a runner's perspective.
Yeah, no, definitely. Although, like, where I was going with that was just that, like, so even though, like, I think that and, like, Glitchless, I think has fewer really cool things. What I do like about Glitchless is that, for example, like in Fire Seeds, you basically sort of have like a mini setup for every cast that you do, like for every snipe. Also that's 2513, which I just find quite cool, like how it's like these really small things you do. Oh God, 1 second, for God's sake! For God's sake! Come on! Oh dear. So that's actually crazy. Like just 1 second after all of these levels. There's a bit of RNG here though. Oh, which I don't think Mantis patched out. Yeah, so Tavern is oh God. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Tavern got scammed. So no, not again. Oh my God.
That hurt.
That was huge. That literally, like, is by far the biggest time loss that, like, has happened, which was completely RNG. That's quite unfortunate. Like, now they're about, I'd say, 10, well, maybe not quite 10, like, about 8-9 seconds difference. That's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, we can see again when they enter the cutscene, with Snape coming up soon, and then that's really unfortunate. Hopefully this will even out, that good luck and bad luck won't make too much of a difference.
Yeah.
Over the
Also,
at least 3 matches we are going to have.
Yeah. It's like more RNG based bits, also stream kind of done again. But yeah, 11 seconds difference to the save book, so Tavern lost. Yeah.
About 10
like
seconds.
10 seconds from that, which is, I think, pretty much the max you will realistically lose from RNG in this entire client, because you can lose quite a bit, like from an accumulation of bad voice lines in the spell learning, but that's all fixed in this client. So you basically can lose like time on catching snitches and I was going to say stitches because that's just the phrase, but catching snitches and the key, and also Fluffy, and I think those are and Quirrell at the end, which can be quite big, like about 10 seconds as well. But even that you can kind of control because you can wait for him to stop machine gunning or like try and dodge. Whereas, like, if the snitch just isn't going in your hand, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, kind of unfortunate, but still, 10 seconds in an hour-long run still isn't great. And, as you said, hopefully it balances out. Flo gets worse fluffy RNG or something, like.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, over 3 matches, anything can happen, as I like to say. Anything can happen.
Well, probably not anything, but you know, like a lot of things can happen.
And if Tavern gets too much bad luck with RNG, we have to do the commentator's curse and jinx flow, so it's even out.
We have to use our powers for good. And it's 10 seconds, so kind of, I guess Flo was a bit slow on the drawings. I definitely think we've seen Lumos be a level where runners tend to drift apart a bit and gaps can close or widen, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens.
And we have the turning exclusive trick here. Flo had problems with that in the last attempt he did. So let's see if this is going to work out this time. Nice, get done. But I think it is possible without a ledge grab.
Yeah, I think that probably was what he was going for, particularly because he did do it quite early. But also, I'm not too sure because... Oh no, Tavern. Yeah, it's interesting because people do like different setups for this where I know I think Matthias he was sort of like spell like sneezing 5 times before jumping or that kind of stuff, and it looked like Tavern was going to be like, oh, I'll do like 2 360s and then jump, but
yes,
I think like it's kind of one where you might just need to just feel it a bit, and apparently TK did that as well.
I've seen runners go for the lowest platform, and both runners went now for the second lowest platform. So there are many different options to go for that strategy, which is really interesting.
Yeah, although unfortunately, like not only is sort of the time spent doing the strat wrong, but then also it's a fair bit slower to then get two like additional ledge grabs as well. So Tavern would have lost a fair bit. So I think we probably will sadly see the gap widen a bit. Oh no,
Tavern sneezing once, but getting the trick on the second attempt. But Flo now also sneezing as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's evening out.
The HP1 gods giveth and they taketh away.
True.
They mostly taketh away from my experience though. Let's see.
Flo casted on the Doxy. Do you think that's a good idea to invest a second or two for that Doxy? Because I see runners do that, and some others avoid that. And the Doxy can be quite nasty when you're on the platform above that section.
Yeah, I mean, I think like Flo is probably quite like used to getting this cycle on the Lumos platform quite well on the main client, and on the Tawny client you get like another 3 or so seconds, 3-4 seconds. So yeah, I think particularly but he does miss it. But I think particularly given that, I think it's definitely a better idea to cast on the Doxy so it doesn't come and eat your ass later.
Mm-hmm. So obviously you want to go for the optimal cycle, but if you miss it, you have the free chocolate frog, so it's not that bad. So you can get some health back and tank more damage in the later part of the run.
Yeah, true. And it kind of all adds up a bit, but Tavern did get the cycle, so he is probably saving some time, like based on that. And now Tavern has his little wait, as Flo's done his little wait. But it's not going to be that big a difference in the end. I think Tavern made up for some lost time with getting the cycle.
Yeah. What was it? 33 minutes and 15 seconds, I believe.
16 on the load. Tavern, please don't trigger Quirrell. Okay, good. 12 seconds.
12 seconds.
Which, yeah, I think the second half of Lumos was quite a bit better for Tavern, given that he probably lost about 10 seconds just on the first half of Lumos. We are starting to get to the business end of this this run. Although I say that kind of forgetting that Troll will be soon, and that is like no business going on there. You're just standing and hating your life. But this is where, like, I doubt we're going to see much difference in dungeons. It's like there are like a lot of platforms to jump optimally from, like switches to hit optimally and all of that. But I'd be surprised if we see much of a difference. Also, Flo got that move-in platform boost really nicely.
Yes, as you said, there's a lot of many things you have to optimize. You can't take sneezes. You can't take improper movement. You have to play really cleanly here.
Yeah, for sure. Although one thing about like particularly the Dungeons A, but even like Dungeons B to an extent, is that it's very similar to any percent. So basically from where Flo is here, I mean even from before, just a tiny bit before until the end of Dungeons A, it's identical, 100% identical to any percent. So it's one of the levels where they will both like be very, very experienced with. Going obviously well so far, although Tavern took this a bit safer. He chose to raise the Alohomora gate before flipping the switch, which, you can, as Flo did, you can do it the other way round, but it's riskier because if you're a tiny bit, like if you sneeze on the Alohomora gate, you're dead, 100%.
Flo successfully getting that trick and leaving the first part of the level, which
Flo
6 and 4 seconds.
Does not end up in Tupa jail. This is another small part of the level that Flo's doing now. That also it's 15 seconds,
Yes.
1 second difference in Dungeons A. But yeah, like so all of these ledge grabs. So there's about 8 of these ledge grabs, and there is a version of ledge grab where Harry will grab like right at the last moment, which is the fastest. So you can be really risky with these jumps, like jumping really early, like basically it looking like Harry's gonna fail, are gonna fall, but then he doesn't. It looks like they've chosen to be fairly safe with them, and Tavern goes for the early Lumos snipe, which is good.
Oh, the Baron hit Flo. He lost some time and some health there.
I don't remember seeing that like at all recently. So weird. I feel like it's gone ever so slightly in Dungeons B so far for Tavern. So he might save a second or two, like maybe.
Yeah, it's really crazy, interesting. You play to your best of your abilities, and you're making progress, and the progress is worth 1 or 2 seconds in the end.
Yeah. It's funny how it goes. Like, yay, I did this really hard trick. Yeah, I saved a second. Woo. That's 38:03, I think it was.
Yes. So the gap was 15 seconds before that level?
I think so. More freezes. I don't know if you're
Yes.
getting that as well.
I think, yeah. German internet is great.
So 17
seconds.
17 seconds, Yeah, Mantis is dropping a lot of frames. Shit, like basically buffered just for the last few seconds, but hopefully it's okay now.
Yeah, and it's really not Mantis's fault. That's just the state of internet in Germany, unfortunately, for still at least half of the country.
I've seen that there's like a lot of upgrades going on recently.
Yes, but it's, as always in Germany, it takes time. It's slowly a lot of bureaucracy.
Yeah.
So that will take some time.
Yeah, it was
Hopefully
fun.
this won't affect the tourney here for us now. It went really smoothly most of the times, and hopefully we will be out of this frame buffering mess really soon.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Like, I think it's probably just because we're kind of at like peak usage times, so sometimes the bandwidth gets narrowed a bit, but I'm sure it'll be all right. Yeah, now in the very best part of the game. Never had a single bad word to say about this section at all. I would, if I could, I would do this for the entire match.
Yeah, Mantis, that's a brilliant idea. Why don't we have an HP1 IL tourney, but it's only troll?
I think
that's what the people want.
Exactly. That's the people's tourney. So, Charlie, if you
does troll even have an IL? If not, we should make one because
there are
it's
actually
the best level.
Surprisingly few ILs for HP1. Like, whereas HP2 pretty much has an IL for basically every split. Like, HP1 doesn't really seem to have as many. But yeah, talking of ILs, Charlie, if you had to like grind from what you've seen and the little you've played so far, if you had to grind one IL this game for world record, what do you think it would be?
I like Incendio a lot and Filch, but Filch has so many strategies that are scaring me off. So I think I would stay with Incendio.
Fair. Incendio is like quite chill in general, like, and just like a lot of nice optimizations. SMH, the snitch didn't even troll flow. Wow. Hopefully Tavern doesn't catch trolled. Oh, he's lost a bit of time on getting up to the snitch, but shouldn't be too much. So it's 41:34 entering Filch 1. Yeah, 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's what you would expect, that they don't lose or gain any time during the troll level.
Also, I'm fairly sure they're both on world record pace as well. Like, I'm not 100% sure about that, but I think they must be fairly close. Do you remember what our time check was entering Phil?
It was 17 seconds. I don't know the timers.
There. Let's see, like activating. Oh, having a bit of difficulty with that, swear.
Oh, Flo's going actually for the safe book. That's something he didn't do all of his runs.
So given that Tavern is like a bit behind Flo right now, he is 3 seconds ahead of his world record, so they are definitely both on world record pace.
And Tavern, in the meantime, did not go for the safe book, so if he gets caught, this is really bad news for him. But at the same time, yeah, it gains 1 or 2 seconds, and he needs that time.
Yeah, I think like that save book is one where see, Flo's losing quite a bit of time there. Tavern, probably not enough for Tavern to actually catch up, but for it to make a difference for sure. I think it really depends like where the save book is. I would say that save book I probably still would have gone for because it's really not impossible. Also, they are literally neck and neck now. It's really not impossible to get, for something to go wrong with Flo. So you might think, well, at least if something goes wrong with me as well, I'm okay.
And Filch is a scary level. Things can go wrong in a blink of an eye. And then
Yeah,
you
for
are
sure.
losing a lot of progress.
But yeah, I think they're closer to 10 seconds difference now. So that's narrowing it down the gap a bit.
In a moment, we'll see the new version of the kick jump. That will probably make a difference too, because I heard it is frame perfect. Is that correct?
Apparently 2 frames.
Okay, so 2 frames is basically free, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like if people can do frame perfect tricks, then 2 frames is just half as easy, half as hard, right? So that's fine. Okay, let's see how it goes for Monsieur Flo. He's been quite consistent with this the last few runs. Go on, Flo, you can do it. Ah,
That's
okay.
sad. Not even getting onto the other platform. Has to go up all the way.
Oh, and see, this is what I'm saying. I feel like, Tavern didn't go for it last match either. But I think if he was behind, he probably would have gone for it. But yeah, like now he's ahead. Oh no, he's not ahead. He is still 2 seconds behind.
Yeah, it's really close because the timer is not completely synced.
Yeah.
Let's see, save book at 38, 39 seconds. And Flo, yeah, 1 or 2 seconds is Flo in front.
How are we at this point and it's 1 or 2 seconds?
Nice, getting the fawn jump. Both get them.
Oh, Flo, no! Oh, he was a bit too greedy there.
Yes.
He was a
Oh, this is
bit
big
too
news.
greedy. That is the first big mistake, yeah. Yeah. I like, yeah, I think, it's of course you do have some room to go forwards. No, okay, I think it's all right, but that was
close
so
again.
close.
That was sketchy.
Like you do, yeah, you have some time to go forward a bit, just so that you're at like the closest where you need to be where the cutscene ends. But I kind of just walked straight into Filch there, and I think he sort of only realised right at the last second, oh shit, I'm walking straight into Filch. So I think we're at about a 15 seconds in Tavern's advantage now. So the tables turn pretty much exactly on themselves.
Nice that it's really a back and forth. And what was the biggest gap we had? 20 seconds? That's nothing.
I think we had 18 at one point. So Tavern lost a bit of time at not looking at the yellow book.
Yes, exclamation mark look in chat. Maybe Flo knows how to look at the yellow book.
Look at the yellow book. Cook with the yellow book. Maybe it's a cookbook. Who knows? Oh no. You have to look and jump, Flo. But you see, Flo's doing what I do. He's looking between the yellow book and the red book. That's my version of exclamation mark look.
And Tevin goes for this safe book here, which I think is a good decision.
Yeah.
Even though it is a little bit out of the way.
I think I'm fairly certain Flo won't, which I think is the right choice.
Yeah. I think if you are more than 10 seconds behind, you can't invest 2-3 additional seconds. You need to simply risk it.
Yeah, for sure. Because apart from just hoping that your opponent chokes and dies, like in game. Like, there's not much else you can do. There's not much else like kind of in the late game that like can save you that much time. Yes, just to clarify, do not think any of our runners are hoping that their opponents choke and die in real life.
No, actually, quite the opposite. The what is it? The ambience before the run was really relaxed, was fun. They were joking. So, of course, each of them wants to win, but the fun is the most important part. Still in the final.
For sure, and like I think like these two players have proven themselves to be extremely good at this game already. Like I'm sure they want to win because that's the point of taking part. Well, that's like it's a competition. That's part of the point of taking part. But I think like for them it's about the fun. It's about doing stuff in the community. Like they've proven themselves more than they need to already. So I don't think any of them are too stressed about, oh no, if I lose, that's bad. They are still very close. Like Mantis, I'm assuming it's not that flow stream needs a refresh and he'll catch up on the time. I assume it is just like timer diff at this point. Like because the buffers probably fix themselves. Oh no, it wasn't timer diff. It wasn't timer diff. Yeah. Thank you, Mantis. Also, it was a good time to do it as well, since it was just a cutscene. So yeah, okay, now we can see it in more kind of clearer focus, like how things
Good job,
are at.
Mantis. So the difference, we will see what the difference is now any second. 10, 11, 12, 13 seconds.
So Flo managed to catch up a bit, 1 or 2 in Filter 2. Probably like the save book made a difference there as well. Let's go, Flo. Haven't remembered to backwalk. You remember that massive strat? For context, Charlie, I don't know if you know, but there was a run where Tavern forgot to backwalk into this fluffy cutscene, which loses 10 seconds on the main client.
Ouch!
Yeah.
That's really unnecessary because it's free time.
Yeah, literally. So I think Tavern got a bit less lucky with the RNG here.
Which again, for sake of just having it really exciting and close, I don't mind.
51-49. I mean, I think they're basically just in the realm of chess skip. Like, if one of them doesn't get it first try, then that one is different.
Yes.
What's that? Like 52-0-0, so maybe 11-12 seconds still.
Yeah. No, I think chess skip could make a difference. I don't expect anyone to fail the potion skip. And then how Kroll behaves can make a difference too.
Yeah, like assuming they get chess skip first try and potion skip first try. There is also RNG with the key grab, which would be a bit unfortunate if it fucks over Tavern again, but we'll see. But yeah, I think like it's definitely in the realm. Oh no.
Not again.
Okay, it wasn't as bad, but Flo saved like 3 seconds from 2 or 3 seconds from that. 52-54 versus 50. Yeah, like literally pretty much. I think there was a bit of a rough devil snare for Tavern, but a lot of that was also from the RNG.
Yeah, and we are still with the same time difference we started Flipendo with.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, a bit more now because Tavern got a beautiful first try, whereas Flo got a second try. This is crazy. This, like, honestly, like, this is exactly what we want from a final. Like, I hope
Yes,
the next
absolutely
one is as
agree.
close.
That first match so far has been absolutely brilliant. The gameplay has been absolutely perfect. You can't ask for much more. The mistakes were so little, and the race itself so close. And that's why I also would say we make not an interview. Leave them in their headspace that they are. Only short transition, and hopefully they can keep that level for the second run.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we'll bring them in, obviously, just to check in. But yeah, let's see what they want to do. I mean, they might also just want to like take a breath after this. Also did forget to get a time check, but I think it's probably about 6 seconds.
How exhausted are you after run mentally?
Well, it can, like, particularly this, because it's a quite long run, and there aren't really any breaks. Like, you get the Enter Lumos break, but you know, it's basically an hour-long run without, you know, any considerable break. So it is, like, it does feel a bit long. But yeah, also what?
Oh, we have a
happened
problem with
to
the timer. Flow's timer stopped. Now it's back again. Okay.
If you notice himself, no problems on the potion skip for Tavern. And for Flo, I was a bit worried about his angle, but he corrected it last second, so it's fine. And I'm fairly sure they're both still on pace for world record, like based on where world record currently is. So 55:10 into the cutscene for Tavern and 16, yeah, so 6 seconds. Yeah, this will be close. Like, basically, we're probably seeing the match decided right now based on who Quirrell likes less. And he's currently been quite nice to both of them.
Both go for the chocolate frog, which is sensible because you're quite vulnerable once you go on the top of the blocks.
Oh, nice dodge from Tavern. Okay, I don't think there's really any way that Tavern can lose now. Like, unless he happens to die or whatever. Oh, he was a bit slow on getting the frog.
It was a bit bigger movement.
Yeah, 56:02 into... Yeah, okay, it's about 4-5. Yeah, so Flo caught up like a second there. But yeah, unless, like, I mean, it doesn't even need to take a death. Like, 5 seconds, like, I think we've seen, like, runners generally do this quite smoothly, but you did see me, like, go earlier. Like, you can just accidentally fuck up slightly in the Voldy match and lose time, like, without dying. So it's still not over yet. I can't believe they're in the cutscene at the same time. I can't. It is cool how we're going to see. I'm fairly sure we're going to see a double world record. Well, actually, technically not, because Tavern will get it.
Yeah, technically not. But we can welcome them back in a moment and say, hey, you both got world record, but it wasn't enough for one person to win, which is crazy to think about.
Reminds me of the London Marathon, where 2 runners got the first sub-2 hour marathon ever.
Oh, that was big, yes.
Yeah, but like I can't. If I got like a sub-2 hour marathon, you know, going into that race, thinking, oh my god, imagine I get a sub-2, and I'm like, yeah, I walked out not with the world record. I would be so angry. So the first dance goes fine for Tavern, so he should be home free. Really, the
Is
only
it a
thing that-
dance? I thought it was a dance thing. That's how it's called now.
Called what?
A dancing. You're a bit behind on the lore, I'm afraid.
No, I'm a bit more old school. I'm keeping things the way they are. Like you young people with your young people terminology. So yes, it is now over at
GG's.
57:59 versus 58:07. So yeah, they both did world record. Crazy. Let's bring
8
them
seconds
back
apart.
in.
Amazing.
Wowee.
Bro, Flo has the wrong
Wowee.
version of the client.
Okay,
He's
so-
actually just merging two lines.
Wait, what?
So
Yes!
I actually lost to RNG. I somehow have not heard that there was a client that fixed RNG, so I've been playing on the older client for all this time. And
What?
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that cost more than 8 seconds, like to all the bad lines in Flipendo and Lumos, because I got
To be fair, I
4
also got
bad
fucked by
lines.
RNG, but
But
that's only
yeah.
at Hope Sun.
But that was ages ago. Like that was like
Yeah, and
what,
I
the
somehow
second.
never
Flo,
heard about
just,
it.
Flo, just go to your pause screen and
It's in
see
the
what it
finals.
says.
You know how we're realizing? Because I was telling Flo, yo, during my first 2 matches of the tournament, I was like, yo, I'm getting fucking lucky on lines because I was hitting every good line. Then TK made fun of me, and they were like, bro, you didn't know? And then I'm telling this to Flo, and Flo goes, oh fuck, you got 4 out of 4, you cheeky bastard.
What I would say though, so
And
yeah,
I'm
what
like,
version does it? Oh no, if you just go to the main menu, Flo.
D10 map 4.
We need to give Flo time to
Four.
actually fix the client.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure we're on version 5. Yeah, we're on version 5 of the client.
Nobody noticed.
Jesus Christ, Flo. What I would say though about this match is that Tavern in snitch catching, key catching, and
Yep.
Fluffy got so much. I would say I think you
Yeah.
lost about
I
20
got
seconds.
fucked by RNG in
Yeah.
one Quidditch match and one the catching the key. Fluffy is fine. I didn't get best RNG, but I got second best. That's
Yeah,
fine.
but just like in comparison though, like I think you lost
Yeah,
about
that's my
20
go-to.
seconds.
Not feeling bad. I asked
Yeah.
Flo if he wanted to reset and like change it real quick.
Nah, it's fine.
But then as the run went forward and I made one mistake and motherfucker was playing HP4 all of a sudden, then I went like, oh, maybe it's fair that he has the wrong version. So
Yeah, I
maybe
think
it's better
yeah,
than close.
like that. I lost my shit at that snitch catch. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, I think we will. I think go to a transition then.
Yeah.
Give Flo a bit of time to download.
I'm
the
on there
correct
right now.
client.
I already got it.
Good. And but yes, we will go into. I think assuming you guys want one, just a quick transition.
And we are back with
back.
the
Okay.
second match. Sorry, totally Portal, aka Sheriff, for talking over you.
I just realized we didn't agree who would start, so I was just like, ah!
I'm just so hyped to see the second match after this first one. All technical issues are fixed.
Yeah, some crazy shit went on there. Also, we didn't even like get a chance with all of that crazy stuff. We didn't even get a chance to say GG's Tavern on the world record, and like,
Wait, no, it's not a record. I got a run last night.
Oh, why are you not telling us these things? What is the world record now?
I submitted it.
It's, I can tell you right now, it's a 57:43.
57:40, yes. Okay, so that's now what we're gonna. Because I was gonna say, and also GG to Flo, even though it doesn't count. But no, you're both bad. But yes. So after a lot of the shenanigans that has gone on in the last hour or so, are you guys ready to start the second game of this best of 3?
Yes.
I am ready.
Yes, and remember, Flo, it's a best of 3. So if you lose this, you lose. Okay.
Probably for the better. All right.
Okay, Charlie, count us down.
Yes. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, and off they go
Hey,
to
after
the
all of
race that
excitement.
could be the last one. If Tevin wins, it's 2-0 for him, and that's game and the tourney for him. If Flo wins this round, it's 1-1, and we have a third match, deciding match.
Yeah, which will be really cool if that happens. But yeah, I think like just to recap for people who might have been a bit lost in like all of the yapping that went on like after the last match, because it was a bit of a mess. So when Mantis created this client, like there was quite a few iterations in a short amount of time. because it was like brand new. There'd never been anything like this before, so he released it out. Then people played it, tested it, whatever, and there were some iterations. And we're currently on version 5 of the client. And one of the biggest changes of version 5 was to remove RNG in the voice lines, i.e., when you fail or you succeed at spell learning, and even like introducing as they draw the symbol, you will get like a voice line from the teacher, which will be like one of 3 or 4 voice lines, and some are really short, like Hermione can just go "Vava there," or some are really long, and like they can literally lose like 5 or 6 seconds or more per like time. And Flo went through the entire tournament last year, which he won, and the entire tournament so far this year, which he is in the final 4, not realizing that he was on version 4 of the client, so he was on every single match losing, like guaranteed losing time to the voice lines to everyone else. And somehow that only came out in the race today. Luckily, because like as I was complaining about in the last match, Tavin did get trolled by RNG, and I think like in the end he got trolled a lot more than Flo like would have lost. So it wouldn't have made a difference to that match, but given how close things are, I'm very glad that Flo has now downloaded the correct client, and yeah, like it should be all right now.
Yeah, and as Mantis is pointing out, Quidditch RNG and I think Fluffy RNG is still a factor in this tourney client.
Yes, Quidditch, Fluffy, and Quirrell at the end still a factor. I mean, the Quirrell at the end, it's a bit more of a skill-based thing, like because it's always difficult, right? When there's some RNG, which is you get RNG, but it's kind of almost what is more important is how you react to it. And there's some RNG where it's literally you can't, like you're just listening to a voice line, you can't do anything about it. So the Quirrell RNG at the end is one where like it does make a difference how you react to it. So I think like kind of trying to fix that RNG would probably like not be a good idea. Even Fluffy to an extent, like it is RNG, but also it's influenced by how you react to it. But the voice lines and kind of the Quidditch is pretty much random.
And Mantis is right in chat. We can also eliminate Potions RNG. I assume that's the Potions minigame from Snape. But as no runner is playing this game, this would be not sensible for Mantis to adapt that change.
Yeah, also like if you're playing the mini game, then like you probably should actually like play the mini game and have to watch the potions. Like otherwise it's completely removing any skill. Yeah, so they both did a perfect Nick skip. But yeah, this already is shaping up to be pretty much identical in terms of the closeness, so that's good.
Yeah, we're still at the same part in terms of difference where we left off the last race, so that's nice to see.
Yeah, like, and I think they were quite animated about everything. So I think even though like for us it was like, oh shit, they're locked in, like like it's so close. For them, I think they were just like laughing at Flo's fuck up the entire race.
Now the lead change once more. Flo was a bit more in the lead now, Heaven, because he climbed up without the ledge grab. I think they hit the flipendo switch at the same time still, so it looks even. Absolutely even right now.
Yeah. Literally. We'll literally watch it. It's in sync. Like
it's like Mantis made a mistake and it's the same stream twice.
Yeah. Luckily, they're choosing, because all of these are cycle based anyway, so it doesn't really matter. They're choosing slightly different times to jump. So, but what it does matter is the flip of the flipendo switch, and they did that in sync as well. Oh, This is so cool. Like, it's exactly what you want from a final. I feel like sometimes there are some tournaments where, like, there are loads of like nice matches, but then it gets to the final and it ends up just being like a whitewash. You know, one person just kind of beats the other one fairly well twice. Or in the case of the bingo tourney, 3 times. Like we've seen 2 finals of the bingo tourney, like the glitched bingo tourney in a row, where it's been a 3-0 in the final. But like seeing a final be close, like even if like this doesn't go to a 3rd match, like it's been close and it's been cool.
I think even if Tevin is going to win this and it's 2-0 and he wins the tournament, skill-wise, if we get a replica of the first match, this will be very exciting until the very end.
Exactly. Absolute cinema.
On app, that's absolute filmcinemas in Mantis language. I learned that. He's a bad influence, but I learned that.
What was it for you? It was like absolute like Filmspielhaus.
Yes. In German, that would be Filmspielhaus or Lichtspielhaus. Licht is light.
Oh.
The more you know. Educational content on Mantis channel is not what you're here for.
No, does he have the educational tag? No, oh no, no, Charlie, we need to stop teaching anything. There's no educational tag.
I'm sorry, Chad.
We're not allowed.
Never.
Sorry, yes, we're sorry, Mantis, that we've imparted any educative things.
But yeah, see, Mantis wrote this in chat, and that's absolutely correctly written. Well done.
Absolutisch Filmspielhaus.
Men nå skal du straks ha formeltime.
I like
Med deg, Potter.
like German's one of the languages where I've kind of never really had any also it's like 2 seconds. We'll comment on like the time checks when you know something when they're not in sync. But like it's not really a language that I've ever had any interaction with. And a few months ago I found out how like I've always noticed there's a lot of capitalized words in German like text. And I only found out a few months ago that every single noun is capitalized, not just proper nouns. And I was just like, whoa, like that's crazy.
Yeah, there are some indicators or rules if you're unsure that will help you to know that you have to capitalize the first. Also, we have 3 versions of articles. It's der, die und das. So it's not an easy language to learn, I guess, because there's no rule what is what. You have to go mostly by feeling or simply to know. So I know that Mantis is learning it, and he's doing good. He's making progress. So I have to send him more memes in German so he can learn that.
Mantis, you must be better than B1 right now. I feel like from what I've seen of you in German, you're better than B1. Also, the Du Greide time check was 0 seconds difference. So, even more in sync than they were. Yeah, they're literally 0 seconds. Yeah, even more. Like Tavern is slightly ahead, like visually, or the other way around. But yeah, like one of their timers.
Yeah, I want to point out that Tavern's Flipendo spell learning was 51%. So he really cut it close. I hope he's making it a bit more safer now.
He also did oh, that was beautiful from Tavern.
Yes.
Like yeah, Jesus. He also cut the Alohomora spell learning really tight as well. Which yeah, he ain't messing around here.
Følg nå med, Potter. Det var ikke slik jeg viste deg det.
I also just find it funny how we've got this final where just one player is just sort of Edward Cullenized Robert Pattinson as Cedric with lipstick. Like
I think you were shortly off when I said that in transition. I just realized that this isn't Tavern. It really looks like Tavern. Have you seen the matches before? Because it really looks like them.
I mean,
A
yeah,
great
no,
filter, but the lips
literally.
were red.
Yeah, like this. It was this exact kind of effect. How like it was like grayed out, but then just these bright, absolutely luscious lips. So yeah,
So
ever
yeah,
so
my
slightly.
explanation was either Tevin is a vampire, so that led to this picture now, or he was 12 years in Azkaban.
12 years in Azkaban.
I love that voice line, by the way.
Always looked sparkly and dreamy to me. Yes, Tavern is literally, what's the word? The apple of my eye. Also, I feel
Yeah,
like
the
that
difference.
voice line might have been like on the trailer or something, because I seem to remember like before the film came out, like that, like hearing that voice line.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right with that.
I mean, also
So again, we see Tevin is going for one more additional star to get a tiny bit better voice line, which isn't RNG because it's scripted because of the amount of stars you collect.
And Tavern has lost a wee bit of time here, but that 0.2 seconds in this voice line will make all the difference, surely.
Yes.
Du fullførte utfordringen. Du har samlet flere utfordringsstjerner. Det blir 10 poeng til Griffin. Nå kan du gå.
So Mantis, out of all people, would know that 0.2 seconds is a lot if you're only 4 centimeters tall.
Oh. Okay, 4 seconds difference, entering second for landing.
Depends on the wind. And it goes without mention that the peace fight goes absolutely perfect. That's what you expect from the runners, to be fair.
It is. Although that peace fight, like honestly, like when it doesn't go well and you accidentally miss a cast, it's one of the worst feelings. Okay, good for Flo and good for Tavern. Nice. What we would expect. Obviously, Flo did fail it once today in a match, but still, generally what we'd expect from them.
Så, Potter, vi møtes igjen. En liten sightseeing I borgen, hva? Lenger kommer du ikke.
I am glad we're already seeing another close match again when we're not like... Yeah, it was in Filch in the end where we did get the biggest difference. If we ignore shenanigans around RNG from like both ends, in terms of just like skill and gameplay, it was Filch 1 that we saw the biggest difference in the end. So yeah, I suspect we might see a lot of the same, it being really close. So look how happy Flo is, look at him, people happy.
Urtologitimen rett forbi hagen til professor Stikling. Jeg venter her på Nilus. Jeg tror han har gått seg bort igjen.
I'm sure it's not because of anything they're talking about. I'm sure it's just because he's so people happy to be playing the game.
No, you can look at Tevin. His beautiful lips are not moving, so Flo, whatever he's laughing about, it can't be because of Tevin. Oh no, Flo is messing up.
That is, yeah, first kind of actual skill choke. So Tevin is probably about a second ahead now. Yeah, a second ahead coming out of the gate section. Nah, what you're forgetting, human, is that vampires don't need to blink, so...
Yes, that must be it.
He might be locked in, he might not be, who knows?
One of the voices said something funny. It can't be me. I'm German. We never joke. No fun allowed.
Nikki, maybe they were the voices in your head.
That's a possibility. Let's do a time check when they enter the class.
19, for fuck's sake.
Pretty much identical.
Oh, Jesus.
No time check needed.
Please, guys, please. Please.
Det var godt levert av en førsteklassing, Potter. 5 poeng til Griffing. Skal vi fortsette med leksjonen,
I
Potter?
mean, being 0 seconds, like that's even closer than it was last match. like they were not 0 seconds difference for pretty much anything. And apparently they both got 58%. Oh, although apparently they did. Okay,
Okay, Tavern with a sneeze there. So I hope, Mantis, you are prepared to frame count those runs in the end if they finish this close how they are now. You need to count every frame.
Yeah, because the thing is as well, like it's actually quite tricky because with HP1 we stop it manually since we don't stop the timer on the load unlike in HP2. So like we would need to find a way to measure that, like because and in terms of like live split records to something like 0.000001 seconds. Like if you go into like the live split like data, you see that it records to like it's not a real thing because like if the game is only 60 FPS, then it's it's not real if live split is recording that much. But like in terms of, but we can't just look at that because obviously if they've stopped the timers, slightly different times.
Okay. What we'll do if there's rock, paper, scissors? But correct me if I'm wrong. Can't Edward Cullen read the minds of the people?
True. So yeah, God, I forgot that was a thing in Twilight. Oh my God. Of course, the you
So
know
if we go
attractive.
for rock, paper, scissors 7 with the superpowers, might be able to rig it.
Unless Flo is his Bella, in which case he won't be able to read her mind.
Who knows? Maybe Flo is his Bella.
Maybe that would be such a beautiful end to the tourney, where they just call it a draw and find true love, and then Tavern turns Flo into a vampire, and then they have a vampire baby. Truly what we want from this tournament.
The baby can play in the next HP1 tourney.
Yeah.
The lore.
Tavern went for window jump, but didn't get it, so losing a bit more time.
I mean, Mantis is only 4 centimeters high. Can we know that Mantis is not Flo's and Tavern's baby from the future?
That is true. Also, okay, human, let's play. Okay, we'll go in 3, 2, 1. Rock, paper, scissors. Scissors. No.
Okay, Flo finished at 1903 and Tavern 1908. So 5 seconds advantage for Flo, who gets the Hagrid cutscene jump first try. And so does
Tavern. Nice. Human cheated. Human got Tavern to read my mind. SMH.
Prøv å ta den da vel. Best du passer deg for klabbene mine.
Look, maybe slightly worse for Tavern there.
Yeah, that was my thought as well. Flo did it, I think, as good as possible, and Tavern flew maybe 20, 30 meters more.
Something like that. So we are now on 6 seconds. Yeah, I guess makes sense. There are some somewhat tricky, like these ledge grabs are a bit tricky to get good, so potential time differences there, but they both did it identically, so maybe not.
What I noticed from playing, if you jump to a ledge and have an angle. You're not facing straight forward, but you come from an angle. Harry is sliding a bit to one of the side, either left or right, so that would lose additional time.
Yup, slide in ledge grabs are a big thing in this game. Like in any percent, you'll see them a lot more because a lot of boosts are off slide in ledge grabs. Like in this category, when do we get slide in ledge grabs? Like generally, you're trying to avoid sliding in ledge grabs because obviously, like because we're not boosting, ledge grabs only serve a purpose of getting up places in Glitchless. So it's mostly in Filch 2 that I can think of where you tend to do a slide in ledge grab to get from, like, where Nick is on like the balcony, like and kind of jump around the pillar. Like you'll generally do like a slide in ledge grab into that and then jump. Oh, Flo getting bullied by the snails, which Tavern avoids, so Tavern will save a bit of time there. Sorry, actually, that's a slide in offset, descend in, rotator ledge grab. My apologies. I'm so sorry.
Yes, of course, I knew that too. I'm an expert on this game as well. But I like to ask interesting questions to make my co-commentators look really smart, which they all are.
Yes, no, you're just like doing it for our sake. It's very kind of you. So yeah, there exists a whole document on ledge grabs and boost. Actually, I think it's just the ledge grab document, if I'm not mistaken, and classifying them and all of this kind of stuff. Like people have gone into huge depth about this, and which is how we've ended up with some of the like crazy boosts that we have in any percent.
The difference is still 5 seconds. They haven't lost or gained 1 second, more than 1 second. It was 6 before, and now it's 5.
Nice.
And Fire Seed is a really long level, to be fair.
Oh, Tavern. Oh, that's big. That's fairly big because these seeds take a long time to cool down.
Nice 360s. Yeah, he casted it.
Oh no, it's not. I think he was hoping 2 rotations and then it'd be castable, pick-upable. So yeah, that is about 6-7 seconds extra time loss. Unfortunately.
Yeah, we are at 12-13 seconds now. Oh, Mantis, grow up.
Can we ban Mantis from his own channel?
I think the solution is to host a tourney yourself. Otherwise, I don't think there's much we can do.
Surely there's a way. Oh shit, it didn't work.
Nice try, Sheriff. Nice try.
Can't blame a boy for trying. Let's see how these snipes go. Oh, I think that one missed, yeah, so loses like a second or 2, but he realized very quickly it missed, so didn't lose that much time.
Don't you dare ban my co-commentator here.
I just like disappear, I just vanish in thin air. So Tavern didn't get the ledge grab skip. I don't know if Flo did or not.
Oh, I think he did not.
S and H, both of them wash.
Let's see if Quidditch is now kinder to both of the runners.
Och nu ska vi spela rumpadung. So 25:06.
I think if we ever do a read-up of HP1, I wouldn't mind to do Lee Jordan's Quidditch voice lines.
With like the same enthusiasm.
Yes.
So 12 seconds now. I feel like he's even more enthusiastic in Norwegian than he is in English. Okay, Flo was very lucky with the sniff. Come on, don't scam my boy again. Okay, no, good.
That was good.
Otherwise, you'd like very fittingly hear me going, "My boy, my boy, that's my boy."
Actually, 10 out of 10 acting.
Haven't saying hi to that NPC. Why not?
Yeah, maybe you heard it. I think it's really sad that the please stop that guy can't be bumped into. So that is my one wish for the next version, that the please stop that guy is moved in a way that he can be actually bumped, and we hear the voice line, even though it's the wrong language.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I think people have stopped bumping that guy for a while. Oh, Flo did not backwalk that. Am I tripping?
I'm curious because his reaction was would fit for that.
Yeah, because Tavern did, so I'm not tripping that you do backwalk this. It didn't look like he backwalked this. I don't know. Or maybe he
What
just
is-
wanted more time to to go pee.
At least. What is the difference in speed? Is it twice as fast, 1.1 times as fast? What is the difference between the normal cutscene and a sped up version?
It really depends per cutscene. So I'm not too sure what it is for this one, but generally it's about like it affects like the pans of the camera. So like I think generally like the initial pans of the camera and maybe later ones as well. So I don't think this one is that much. I think only on the order of a few seconds. And most of them are also only on the order of a few seconds. But the one at the end of, well, the one entering Fluffy, that's 10 seconds. And the one on the main client at least. And the one exiting Filch 1 is 9 seconds. Those are the two biggest. And some other big ones, the second room of Incendio is like 3 or 4 seconds. Yeah, there are a few others that are 3 or 4 seconds.
I counted when Harry entered the classroom and it stayed with 12 seconds.
Nice.
So no time loss for Flo.
It could just be that he didn't backwalk it and just didn't like notice. So we did see quite a few mistakes from from both of them actually in Lumos last time. I'm getting deja vu from when I said Lumos is one of the levels where we start to see the differences pylons, so it'll be interesting to see if that happens again.
Yeah, last run Tavern didn't got the jump on the Lumos platform in the next room. Flo's attempting that now.
Yeah, he didn't get the jump. He also struggled a tiny bit.
That looked really tidy. I wondered why it still was a ledge grab.
You need to be really, really early to get the ledge grab. Okay. Oh, Tavern was a bit close, but no, still not quite enough.
Yeah, luckily gets it better than last attempt.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up his unverified currently, but submitted world record so that we can do pace checks against that. Because I'm fairly sure they are probably both on world record pace.
It doesn't feel like they're running any slower than the first race.
Yeah, I think most of their mistakes came basically from the start of Lumos.
Oh, Tavern wanted to turn around a bit earlier and forgot. I think for a second there that he had a cast on a Lumos statue.
Wait, did
Flo?
Flo not get it? Oh,
It
he
looks like
did. Yeah, he
the
was
platform.
just.
I didn't thought the platform materializing. It was a bit weird.
The platform doesn't materialize straight away, but like the screen flashed yellow. Also, so the star like right after that bit was collected at 40 seconds in Tavern's submitted world record, which Flo, well, he would have been like 5 seconds ahead of, but it's instead 2 seconds ahead of. So it's still on world record pace, and Tavern slightly behind.
I think Tavern gained around 3 seconds now.
Probably, yeah. Also, Tavern is very good at getting this cycle, whereas Flo has been slightly less consistent with it. So let's see how that
Right, this
goes.
was one of the biggest difference in the first rise.
Yeah, it's what like saved Tavern from some of his earlier mistakes in Lumos.
Let's see if Flo gets the cycle or if he has to wait a little bit.
Got
And
it
he
this
can
time.
catch this right. Nice.
Losing a tiny bit of time by having to get a ledge grab, but not much. Whereas Tavern beautifully on track again. And now we people wait.
People wait indeed. It's actually quite funny that you are pacing all over the place for the entirety of the run, but here you really have to wait. And that feels like an eternity.
Yeah, so apparently Flo got a super jump, which I completely missed. But now he's asking about it. Yeah, Nikki, where was it? Because I missed it. I only noticed it because of your message. Sharpening your axe, Monka. At the last Lumos statue.
Okay, we have to wait for Judge Mantis to give a decision here. In the past, we had runners die here in the first pit of the dungeon level. I think it was 3 times. I think there was a small advantage. I don't think Flo got advantage by doing that.
At the last... The jump into the end trigger. Huh? No, there was no shenanigans of a super jump on the...
Yeah, well, Mantis is asking for a moment to verify. I think we get the decision as soon as possible. Let Mantis do his work and we will see what will happen.
Oh, it was there wasn't the last. It was yeah, that's why he went back after he got the Lumos snipe, because he super jumped. He super jumped off that little ledge. And that's why he went back. I mean, by Mantis, so yeah, Mantis, it was the Lumos snipe gargoyle. He super jumped off the little plinth. Yeah, he went back, and Mantis's maybe slightly unknown rules. That's not the word. Basically the rules that people like haven't really been too aware of. Is no flat no. Oh, he's wondering if he got any save book. And
you said it is risky, and he went for it.
Yeah.
And this time he paid the price.
And he didn't get any of the save book, so he is like 40 seconds behind. So yeah, currently I feel like
Old Heaven is waiting.
Old Heaven is waiting. Okay. Also, Mantis, can you just like put for definite in chat like if Flo is okay about the glitch? Because I think like potentially okay. Because I feel like
Okay,
he
thank
might
you.
have been just a bit unsure and sort of a bit distracted.
Also, thank you, Mantis. Tourney Adaptation Act, TAATM. Yeah, in Germany we like our rules and laws. Everything has to be neat and tidy. So, Mantis, real German.
And of course, like all of that would just be given one name. Like it would be a single word name.
Yeah, one word. I would say 35 characters in that word minimum.
Yep.
you have to know it's a German name.
Exactly. Like it'd be insulting if it was anything else.
Yes, not us. Okay, fair play from Tevin that he waited for Flo.
Yeah,
because...
I think I agree. Like, because the thing is, even though Flo died from skill issue, technically there, like, it is quite distracting when you're not really sure what you're meant to do and you're kind of looking at chat and that kind of stuff. Like, so I can see Flo just kind of got a bit distracted and then, like, you know, ended up just fucking up that tight movement. So I feel like it's probably a good thing. And I think like Tavern's Lumos was generally a bit smoother, so if they're now 6 seconds difference in Tavern's favor, I feel like that's basically where they were at the end of Lumos.
Yeah. Mantis, yeah, tourney we can extend that. Instead of tourney, the short German word would be Turnier, which is 2 syllables. You could say Wettbewerb, which is 3 syllables and already longer. And if you give me a moment, I can probably come up with an even stupider and longer word. Like multi-people competition.
Multi-people competition.
Mehrfach-Duell, Zweikampf, Turniergesellschaft, something like this, which comes pretty close to the 35 characters for the word. I think we can work on that after the tourney.
Yes, I think that's kind of on the right lines. Exactly, that's what we were looking for.
I won this match by style points. I wasn't aware I was collecting style points.
So 38-28, so 3 seconds difference now. I mean, yeah, they basically, it's been, you know, somewhat shenanigansy, but it's at like pretty much neck and neck again.
Yeah. Now for Troll, we don't expect that to swing around, maybe a second either way, but Troll is usually pretty consistent. There is one part where you can fall through the ground. I hope that will not be an issue. But
Whenever,
yeah, see.
Whenever I'm thinking of Troll and like falling through the floor, like there's a the 2019 Ukrainian Eurovision song, which didn't end up actually going to the contest because there was some drama. Like has a lyric that's like falling through the floor, and like whenever it gets to this part of the game, I just end up thinking of that song. And particularly in the tournament, whenever a commentator says falling through the floor, I just like 100% always end up thinking of it.
Good to know for future tourneys. Good to know. No, but I think if that would happen, both runners would be so fair and wait for the other to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine they would be. Like, I think like I rate like runners, you know, when they rate. I rate runners when they wait. That is surprisingly not easy to say. Like, and yeah, I think generally that's kind of what we do in tourneys. I think like, you know, and I think it's been said in commentary before, like when it is one runner has fucked something up, I think we shouldn't like shame the other runner if they don't wait, because like, you know, like at the end of the day, like most things, like there are some soft locks and stuff, and obviously game crashes, tech issues, all of that kind of stuff that can happen, which is just like completely like unavoidable. But I think like sometimes, yeah, when it is just your opponent fucked up and lost a lot of time, I think it's completely fair to also not wait as much as it's very nice to wait.
Yeah, I think the generally the level of sportsmanship has been very high for the whole tournament.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, as Nikki said, it's a competition at the end of the day. So I think it's very nice to see people who are waiting if something that happens out of control for the other person. But if there's a general mistake, like we saw with Flo, I think you wouldn't say anything bad for Tevin if he wouldn't have waited.
Yeah, exactly. And just for full disclosure, I would not have. Like, I would be people zooming after that.
Well, to be completely fair, I don't dare to say anything bad about Tevin because he's a vampire. He might come to suck out my blood.
This
Who
is
knows?
true. This is true. Although he'll be too busy converting Flo, his Bella. Also, they've had identical RNG for both snitches so far, which is quite funny.
Takket være herrens dyktighet som speider, vant Griffing rumpeldunk-kampen mot Ramklo.
It's all about Filch. Yeah, Filch can make a big difference again.
And talking of which, we are pretty much exactly there, like exactly on the same pace, both of them at the start of Filch. So, particularly in this run, it is all about Phil.
And I'm curious to see about the kick jump. They both go for a different version of that jump. And
Yeah, I
Flo
think-
failed it the first time and had to climb up all from the bottom again.
Yeah, he didn't he? And I think like Tavern will be watching what Flo does. Well, depends on who gets there first.
Would you go for a safe book at this point? Because I don't want to invest the seconds, but at the other hand, if I fail, I know this run is definitely over no matter what.
So this one I would go for, because especially like it's one of those where you're not going out of your way, so it still loses probably a second, like if even that, but you're not having to like go in any direction really, that you're not going anyway. So yeah, I think I would go for that one. The thing is, it's always that like it's a cost benefit like analysis basically. Cost benefit, and I think like even though if you do get caught and you lose about a minute, you are pretty much cooked. Kind of always need to remember like your opponent can also get caught and can also lose that time, and they might reload to the save. Like if they get caught here, Flo reloads to the save book, and Tavern, reloads to the beginning of Filch 1. So yeah, kind of need to keep that in mind as well.
I think they're absolutely in sync again.
Yeah. Oh no, not anymore, because Flo forgot what part of the level he was.
Okay, that's fair. You have to go up there quite a few times.
Something that I've done and Pecan did a couple times is that flipendo switch that Flo just hit. Like we've tried to go hit it again the second time we go there. Isn't how it works. So no, but they're still entirely in sync. It was 44-14 for both of them, where the Lumos statue got hit. Speak of the dev. This is crazy. Like obviously it's been slightly engineered, but I think when it's not been engineered that much for it to be this close. And poor Tavern, he's not going to be able to look at what Flo does to decide what version of kick jump to go for. Oh no, he will actually, because you start version 2 sooner than you do. Although Flo somehow lost quite a bit of time. Okay.
Oh,
no,
Flo fell down
Flo!
before even attempting the trick.
Oh no.
It having got the jump, well done.
Nice. Yeah, that is kind of unfortunate. Come on, Flo. Oh no.
Okay, but he lands on a platform, so he can immediately retry.
Come on, Flo. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay.
Good to see.
Damage somewhat mitigated, but he's still a fair bit behind.
Let's see if Filch is a problem.
Yeah, so Tavern like went forward a bit, but then like backed off a tiny bit instead of just full steam ahead forward, just there.
I think that's one of the most tense situation where Filch is going at you, but you can't see what is going to happen because of the cutscene. And I'm always holding my breath. Oh, hopefully the runner won't get caught.
Yeah, which is funny because like that was allowed until like a couple weeks ago to get caught there. Or decloaked as we call it. Also forgot to do a time check, but it was 38, 46, 38 hitting that Alhamora. And for Flo, it is 55, so 17 seconds. That is, yeah, definitely the biggest gap we've seen.
We still have many parts of the game where things can turn around.
Yep, anything can still happen.
Would you say Heaven has to do a mistake if he plays flawlessly? Is there still something Flo can do, or does Flo need a mistake for Tavern to turn this around?
I would say the amount of RNG in the end game probably technically is big enough to make a difference, but I think apart from that, it has to be a mistake. Like I think you probably like if he gets super unlucky with the keys, he can lose 10 seconds. If he gets unlucky with Fluffy, he can lose another 2 or 3, and then with Quirrell, he can lose like another 10 if he gets really badly sniped. So technically, like it doesn't have to be a big mistake, but it does need to be in that realm. Although Flo skipped the save book and Tavern did get the save book, so he can make that 17 seconds a bit more like 13 or 14 just from that.
Yes, I think it's an important save book because the area you have to cover takes so long.
Yeah.
We are so long in the same room, and it is a save book that isn't really out of your way. You have to invest, what do you say, 3-4 seconds, and usually it is more like 1 or 2. So the difference is, even though we're talking about 1 or 2 seconds only, is quite big.
Yeah, and I think like if I was Flo, I think I would have done the same at that point. I mean, I usually skip that save book anyway because I do the quite safe version of this room where it's basically impossible that anything can go wrong, whereas they're doing like the riskier version where you need to really carefully manipulate Norris and Filch. But yeah, I think it was still like a good call from Flo to skip it based on what the time difference is.
Essentially, if Flo would made a mistake, I think the match would be over anyway, and those 3-4 seconds could make the difference in the end.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I think Flo just got quite stressed because I think he was like about to muscle memory go for the multitask after dropping the last block. At least that's my guess why he like reacted after the dropping the last block. Voids the people cat. I do think Flo has saved some time here, and we'll find out exactly how much, but I do think the gap is slightly narrower than it was.
$50 minutes and 27 seconds.
Yeah,
Let's see
this
what
isn't
Flo gets.
even going to be 10 seconds, is it? Or like pretty much 10 exactly. Oh, 9 seconds. Okay, yeah, like they are. So yeah, 17 seconds. I think would have been like a sort of needs a mistake. 9 seconds is in the realm of just things going wrong, like a one fail or 2 fails of chess skip, that kind of thing. Come Tavern, you can back walk. Let's go. GG's.
Yes, well done.
Yeah, true. Although he wouldn't lose 10 seconds if he failed it. Oh, he gets lucky with the heads. And Flo got slightly less lucky, but it didn't make too much more difference. But yeah, Flo could have done with Tavern getting a bit less lucky there.
Ser dere om et sekund. Håper jeg.
God,
Let's
this is
see.
so close.
Difference.
Like, this is just like in the realm of still a few. I think it's closer than they entered the trials last time, and that ended up finishing so close. So yeah,
Yeah, still 9 seconds.
We are in for a really nerve-wracking end of this match. Will we go on to a third? Let's find out.
Takk, Harry.
It's really exciting. We don't know if the turn is over in well about 5 minutes, or we will have one more match where Flo tries to bring it back completely to win it.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, isn't it? Like, is this tourney 5 minutes longer or an hour and 10 minutes longer? Okay.
Nice key for Tavern. Oh,
Yeah,
that's really quick. So did Flo.
I think the RNG was. I'm stupidly. I was looking at Tavern from the stream and Flo on the Discord for some weird reason, but I think Flo was slightly luckier with the key, which he needed.
So now this is very important.
Okay, first try for Tavern. Oh, okay, yeah, that's unfortunate for Flo. Oh.
No, not even on second try. On Flo.
Oh, Flo. Oh, Flo. Oh, no. Oh, that's rough.
Finally.
That is... He really needed that to be first try.
Okay,
Yeah,
advantage at Tavern.
Yeah, I think the nerves maybe slightly... Like, he probably thought, I need to do this and do it really fast, and slightly just... Yeah. Got in the way. It's not over, I would say, like, but I think that has made it a lot easier for Tavern to ride on home with the win.
That can definitely help or hinder both sides. Flo could say, okay, I messed it up. I can risk now everything. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and that could release some stress. On the other hand, Tavern could think, okay, I'm now so much in the lead by, what is it, maybe 15 seconds.
17.
If I do a yeah, maybe I can allow myself a mistake, and that could start a thinking progress, and that could hinder him from focusing on the game.
Yeah, and like I think it does mean, for example, Flo will probably think, regardless of what happens in Quirrell, he's going to have to just jump and hope that he doesn't get sniped, like, and go for it. Whereas, like, Tavern can afford to, be a bit more careful and wait for Quirrell to stop machine gunning before going.
Yep. Nice, both players get the potion skip. And we hope Quirrell doesn't do anything stupid to one side, but treats him equally.
I wouldn't mind him being mean into Tavern so that we get a really close end fight. He's already pushed the block once back to Tavern. Oh, and twice.
That was annoying.
That's already like... oh, I was worried the block got soft block. That's already sort of 4 or 5 seconds, potentially, that Flo could catch up. Oh!
No!
Oh my god, now they're in sync. Now they're in sync. They're literally in sync now. I can't. No! No!
Oh no! The scenes!
Oh!
It looked like it's all Taverns to win. Then he falls down and it's exciting again. And Flo could be in the lead and then Flo fell down.
No! That... Oh my god, that's crazy. Like, I mean, in the end, they were both like, you know, luck-wise, they were equally unlucky, but... Oh, they would have gone into the fight literally neck and neck. That's so unfortunate. Oh.
And the pace is still amazing from both sides. We had one death in Dungeon A by Flo, and Tevin waited, and I still think we are on sub 59.
Yeah, it'll be about like 58-30, I think, from Tavern, or like 58-20 and maybe 30 with
Yeah,
Flo.
so without the waiting from Tevin or the death from Flo, I think 57 would have been possible.
Yeah, that's crazy though, just the end, like how it can come down to such small things like that. I mean, it's not over, anything can still happen, but that was wild.
Yeah, Miney, you got absolutely back in the right moment. This is really tense. A lot of dancing now.
And done well the first dance. I think Flo didn't get frogs to save time, and is just going to be dancing. Yeah, which was quite sensible. I mean, it's still so close. It's crazy.
Yes.
But not much can go wrong now. Tavern is... Yeah, he is home free with 58-14, big GGs. And Flo on 58. Oh my god, 9 seconds in the end.
Incredible.
Absolutely incredible. Let's bring them back in. GG's.
Absolutely GG's.
Oh my god. What an end. What an end. I can't.
I feel like it's really
That was
entertaining,
insane, bro.
That
You
was
got snuck-
absolutely insane.
I was kissing that ledge and it still didn't work.
Like, literally, it was just like, oh my god, you guys were in sync after Tavern got sniped. Like, you literally were like you were ledge grabbing the smaller block at the exact same time after that snipe.
Yeah, like you also went like the spell was like a bop you, I saw, and it still hit you.
Yeah, no, like, and like the worst part is I was literally like bumping against the ledge. I thought I was gonna get hit and still grab the ledge, but no, I just fucking fell down.
Yeah, I honestly thought you were fine at that point, like, because he wasn't like machine gunning, he just like did like one, like whilst you were in midair. That's crazy. Oh god. And you like, because you skipped the frogs, right, to save a bit of time.
Yeah.
And that, like, I mean, it was a bit too much at that point, but like you brought it in within 9 seconds. I think you saved like 4 or 5 seconds in the fight.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, which like is like that kind of still was quite close. You were basically like 1 hit off Voldy difference in the end. Which is insane. Like, yeah. Wow. But I mean, sorry, yeah, Tevin.
No,
No,
go
you
ahead.
go. Well, I was just gonna say, like, the entire like race was still incredibly close. Obviously, in the middle, it got a bit like confusing what was happening.
Yeah,
but I
I'm
think...
kind of happy Tevin wins this, to be honest, because with the Superdome and then me die. The Superdome, I guess you could argue, but me dying is just plain a just skill issue. So
This was like the
even...
most accidental final. With the flying at the beginning. And then everything else, bro.
Yeah. Also, it's just like the I mean, because the thing is, I feel like you. I mean, maybe I was imagining it, Flo, but I feel like you were still trying to work out what the verdict was on the glitch, like during dungeons, and you seemed a
Yeah,
bit
he was like,
Yeah, that was all.
until like
Yeah.
middle of dungeon A.
Yeah, you seemed a bit distracted during dungeons, so I feel like I kind of doing a mistake like that seemed a bit like, yeah, unsurprising.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But yeah, sorry, Tavern, I interrupted you like 3 times. What were you gonna say?
No, it was gonna look okay. It's gonna seem biased, but it's I swear it's not because I won, but I had like genuinely. It's the final that I enjoyed playing the most because I was like we were kind of vibing and we were just kind of having fun the whole way, and I kind of didn't feel any pressure or anything. I was like, I don't know, Omega comfortable. So
Also, both race so close, like both race literally
Yeah.
less than 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yes. When Flaw fell off in fucking dungeon, I was like, you're not getting away, bro. We're making this. I don't care how
crazy.
many bullshit shots you go for.
But there was one, I forgot where it was exactly, but like at some point before Lumos where you guys were at 0 seconds difference, and it was just like, like, what? Like,
Yep.
come on, we're like, 30% or 40% through the run, and it's 0 seconds.
Bro, he went for the fucking
Yeah.
cast in dungeon A. If you miss the cast, you die. Didn't grab the save book before, like psychopath.
Yeah, and just your face when you realized I'm gonna die was very funny.
There's my dumbass grabbing like a save book before entering the vault. Bro, that's great, bro. That was really fun though.
Yeah, but also like even with all the Quirrell snipes and everything, it like I think first try chest skip probably would have got it in the
Yeah.
end though.
Dude, it's crazy because like I go for a strat where you do a hyper jump of the stairs to land directly on the ledge and to get it like super quick, but it kind of messes up the setup, and that's what happened last race with Evan. Like I did that and I messed it up, and I was like, okay, I'm actually gonna play it safe for once, and I failed it more than when I do like the regular harder strat.
Oh no.
I actually didn't think about the good old classic. You're playing so safe that you fuck up.
Yeah,
because I was the one saying like, no, go safe, because that fucking jump is fucked up, and I wanted it to be neck to neck.
Yeah, and like also the thing in Filtron, I was like, okay, the kick jump V2 has just not been going well, so I'm just gonna do regular kick jump, and then I just, because I don't have to like set up the ledge grab, I just like rushed it because I'm like I can rush it, and I rushed it so much that I just did not grab the platform.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, whatever. It
Yeah,
was fun.
we've received some wild news. I don't know if you guys saw, but you guys have ended this tourney on the exact same average time across all of your matches.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Amazing.
58-48 average time for both of you across the tourney.
Damn.
Where's the camera? Actually, it's turned off for me.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, that those were two very entertaining matches. Like clearly there was very little in it, and in the end, like it was just very small things that made the difference.
It was amazing.
Yeah, and GG's Tavern, fastest time of the tourney as well, 57:59. And GG's for winning the tourney, I guess. Yeah, she didn't really say that. Like,
I guess it was fun. It was fun. I'm usually the deck when it comes to the final day of the tournament, but this final was a banger. Like whether I would have lost or won, like I just didn't give a fuck. I only wanted to get 157 at least during the tournament, and when I got that, I told Flo like, okay, anything else is extra. Like I don't mind.
Yeah. And like I mean, Flo looked like he was having a lot of fun. You kept quite a poker face throughout the whole thing, Tavern. But
Yeah, I was locked the fuck in.
Not even blinking.
Not
Not
even
blinking.
fucking blinking.
But yeah, I think this would have pretty much matched your submission last night, like without waiting in dungeons. So yeah, you like pretty much played at that world record pace as well in this match.
Nice, nice.
But yeah,
Yeah.
huge GGs.
Fun, fun, fun. Thank you guys for for inviting and for the commentary and for everything. And I hope we get more tourneys. I'll try to join them all, unless it's bingo
All of them.
or Orlando
No, we'll
or
get
all
you
of
in
the above.
bingo somehow. Oh, he'll join any tourney as long as it's not a category of HP1 or HP2.
Exactly, unless it's another game. We do Detroit Become Human.
But yeah, any last words to Flo, any last words as the runner up?
No, I'm just I'm really happy that like the races were so close. Must have been like super exciting to watch because yeah, it
Yeah,
was
it
just
was.
so close every single time. It's crazy.
No,
I'm really
honestly,
happy how the end turned out. Thank you so much, Mantis, for organizing it.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
You Mantis.
No, 100%. And Tavern as the winner. Any more last words?
Kind of the same. Thank you for inviting. Thank you, Mantis, for organizing tournaments. I feel like we maybe take the tournaments for granted, but it's really not a common thing that happens in speedrunning communities. I feel like we have to appreciate having them. So yeah, thank you to all. I had a blast with Flo, like actually, and it was really. I hope it was fun to watch. So yeah. And if you insult the Neville while doing Neville skip, you actually get the trick every time.
Yep.
This is that note.
Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Before I hand over to Mantis, I think I'll let him like take a look at the final ranking, but just I will say thank you for Charlie for the fun commentary for this final.
Yeah, it was a blast. I had a lot of fun doing the tournament, met so many fun and nice people. And thanks again to the runners, to the commentators, and most importantly, Mantis for hosting the tourney. It was a blast.
100%, and I will also give flowers to Mantis. Extremely well organized tournament, extremely well done, great vibes. Like even I think I said this last year, but this guy goes ahead, creates a client just so that we can have a nice tournament. Then runs 2 really good tournaments 2 years in a row. Like what a man! I can't.
I can
So
think
yeah.
about a couple more crazy things that Mantis does, but I will shut up.
Yeah, I mean, we won't talk about. No,
we can talk about that in transition later.
Yeah. It's fine. We don't want to use the words "dick cheese" to finish off the the tournament. So
Yeah. Thank you, Mantis. Like, the client is insane. Like actually insane. It's crazy for tournaments. So really, thank you, man.
Yes, and with that, now that we've made him blush, we'll now hand over to Mantis to go. Wow, I've just looked at the rankings myself. How the fuck did Portal get to 5th place by forfeiting 2 matches in a row?
In one of the matches, he was drunk.
But anyway, sorry. Now over to you, Mantis.
Yeah, I mean, we need to rename it to Totally Portal, but yeah, thank you everyone for the kind words and thank you everyone for being here. It was not only my honor, it was something we achieved together because it wouldn't be possible without you runners and the commentators and also the viewers. So thank you everyone for being here and enjoying this wonderful tourney during these 2 weekends. It was actually a blast. It was even better than last year's. So all I can say is the HP1 Glitchless tourney is coming back next year. So
can it be any percent? I mean, no, nothing. Sorry.
We can
Didn't
have
say
2.
anything.
Why do I have to limit it to 1? Come on, 2.
Yeah,
I mean,
Mantis, just do
actually,
2
if
tourneys, SMA.
I mean, if there's enough demand, I can try scheduling an any percent tourney to the autumn, and we can have the next glitchless tourney during the spring of 2027.
Oh.
Let's go.
So I think actually that could work. So yeah, as you can see, that's the final standing. I can even just scroll below, so everyone's there. Yeah. Okay, this is not relevant. Yeah, just switching back. Yeah, that was the tourney for 2026, the HP1 Glitchless. I also have a small announcement to make regarding the HP1 Bingo client, which is actually really close to being released. So officially I will be revealing the client during my next stream, during my next stream. It won't be ready to be released yet, but it's ready to be revealed. So I won't do anything too shabby, basically just playing through the storyline on the client, which will be kinda different, so to speak, than the regular game, and I can also just show the whole maps basically. Unfortunately, I don't have a fixed date for that because there are still some minor issues to fix it, but I'm trying to schedule it to next weekend. But and I try to update everyone who's interested about it.
Let's go bingo hype.
Let's go hype. I'm probably gonna dodge bingo, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll be in. We never know.
I mean, it's HP1. You have to be in.
Oh, it's HP1. I actually have to be in.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah.
Especially after you are the first person who were able to beat Flo in HP1 in his natural habitat.
Oh my god! Just came out of the pendant and just countered the random flow.
Also, yeah, big GGs for both of you guys. It was a great and nerve-wracking finals. It was really close as well. So yeah, actually, without any further ado, if no one has anything else to say, then I could look for someone to raid.
Agreed.
Does anybody have any joke?
I wanted to say that, but I wanted to say it too fast, so I forgot. So
Nobody had any joke.
Hold on.
Where's Renee when you need him?
For real, for real.
They just give me a
P-Kind is saying New Game Plus is better than Chungus? I mean, he's factually correct, but P-Kind is saying that?
Why was Cinderella so bad at soccer? She kept running away from the ball.
For fuck's sake.
Oh my fucking
I'm glad you lost, Flo.
Jesus Christ! Was that for a dad joke? I've been making dad jokes fucking non-stop.
What do French people call a terrible Thursday? A tragedy. The pronunciation was probably terrible, but
What do you call a well-balanced horse? Stable.
That one's crazy. I'm gonna use that one.
Oh wait, apparently Jinxie's offline, Mantis.
But she was online a moment ago. Then
Boosting Mantis used on raid. That's kind of funny.
Then let's just raid Finn.
Why is raiding harder than making the tournament?
Yeah, time for more jokes. Then yeah, we have time for one more.
Come on, Flo. Come on, give us some
I
more.
want to say like one random word that just when you raid.
I don't trust stairs. They are always up to something.
Hold on.
I don't trust stairs. They
What do lawyers wear to court?
They're always
Lawsuits.
up to something. It took me so fucking long.
Lost. Oh my god.
What Flo?
Lawsuits.
Wait, I missed Flo's joke. What was
Yeah,
it?
me
What
too.
do lawyers wear to court? Lawsuits.
Oh my god.
That was good. Yeah,
man's just
again.
read.
Yeah, thank you everyone
No,
for
I can't
being
take
here.
this anymore.
What did one toilet say to another? You look flushed.
Okay,
Are you
bye bye.
actually
That was the
reading the
last
jokes?
one.